All right, how do you feel about those?
That shit stupid as fuck, bro.
That's bullshit, because I got thoughts about him. I got thoughts.
Would you wear the crown? And he goes, why do you think I came here? I was like, nigga, this is not a Disney special. Yeah, so like, where do you want to put him?
Dude, I don't.
Yeah. Think about doing this every season. Had me tripping, bro. I was like, I don't know these dudes.
All right, so if I'm like a teacher, right, it's like I want to give him a B, but I feel like
because she wants a dick.
She wanted that, and I love her because, okay, so just like you talking about like her height and weight, like that's her whole fucking thing.
Braun of the African American water. That shit's hard, bro.
I say B.
B? I feel like the show hold him, and I have to put him in D tier. I feel like the show hold him.
It deserves her an A tier. Because imagine if she, you know, said... It wasn't until like my second or third watch that I really realized that he was there.
She just like her titties being sucked. So I don't know. I don't know about her.
I hate everything that this man stands for. I hate the ground that he walks on.
That is insane, and I might edit that out the video.
Never showing my girlfriend. Never showing my girlfriend.
Are you fucking serious? And then I press play, and 3 seconds later, this nigga's midair. I was like, huh? I was like, ain't no way, bro. Yeah, I was gonna not do tier lists for like any other series. Once I was on Game of Thrones, I was gonna be done with tier lists. I think I mentioned it and people were like, nah, you gotta do tier lists for House of the Dragon. I'm like, oh fuck, I hate that.
Dude, for some other shows, I definitely think you could do tier lists. Dude, I don't think you should do House of the Dragon. Okay,
that's
actually,
funny as shit.
Okay, I don't. S or A.
Really, I fucking hate her guts.
What?
That's the only reason she even up there.
But wait, listen, we weren't even. We knew that.
Get the fuck? Nah, hell nah, hell nah.
I mean, A, I guess.
Some people ain't gonna like that. Some people are gonna love it. He's a beast. He's a beast.
What do you think? A or S?
Oh, fucking no, bro.
Come on, it's your tier list, bro.
Yeah, that's why my tier list be 2 hours long. Just because we couldn't see it. They didn't allow us. But he's my true king.
I would say B or A.
The fuck?
I feel like putting him C is being generous.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're saying the decisions he made dropped him all the way down that many tiers?
I would think so because...
Oh, Daenerys is going to be interesting. Daenerys is going to be hilarious. Have you ever thought of that?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She goes crazy. Well. She said that, oh my, she's a... You know... Oh my gosh. The way... No. Now I know you're tweaking. But that's not canon.
What do you mean? Shut the fuck
No. And then, but I'm the one who got people in my comment section saying, "What the fuck?" I skipped to the end, and this is what I'm looking at. Ah, hell.
Oh, dude.
Now I'm the problem.
I feel like I'm gonna get so many hate comments.
Fuck Ollie. I mean,
oh no!
I was about to instant click. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm willing to argue Joro because I just was not fond of him.
Picking. I can already see the YouTube comments. The Patreon comments are gonna be chill. The YouTube comments are gonna trip.
Like, okay.
This people.
Dragon's good.
People are gonna say crazy shit when I upload an 8-hour video, bro. They're gonna be like, "Is this nigga bugging?" Oh my gosh, we're done with Game of Thrones. And I know I skipped season 7's tier list. I wanted to save that. because season 7 and season 8, I don't know, they felt like an extension of one another. So I was like, hey, push that back. When I end the show, I'm gonna do the final tier list of the series that we've been growing and changing and reiterating on throughout the seasons. But there's gonna be a change. I have a friend of mine who we typically have differing opinions on certain things, you know, games, shows, whatever, but we're always able to pretty much talk it out and understand each other's points. And he's a really cool guy, and he's already seen Game of Thrones, so he's gonna help me with the final tier list, and then we're also gonna pretty much pick the top characters in this thing right here. But you'll see.
Hey,
What
what's
is
going on,
poppin', brother?
dude. So much has been going on, man.
Is that so?
I'll probably have an answer on whether I'm moving to Chicago or not.
That's crazy. I just made a Chicago joke in Game of Thrones too. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah, it's when they were like sacking King's Landing, and I was like, oh my god. It's like and Cersei was crying. I was like, try living in Chicago. I don't know, I said some shit, and I was like, oh no, I'm playing.
You know what's crazy though? When I was there when the Democratic convention was starting, dude, they had battalions of police lined up.
That's
street by
crazy.
street by street, sidewalk just filled with police officers with their with like bicycles and beating sticks. Every single one of them.
Golly.
Like, dude, it was something else. Like, I genuinely felt like if like one bad thing happened, me and my girl were getting our asses beat.
Golly.
Just by being near.
They tripping over here, huh?
On
That's
God,
crazy.
bro. So I want to ask one question
Yeah.
before we start getting to character stuff.
Right.
How do you feel about the series after season 4?
After season 4.
Yeah. Like from 5, 6, 7, 8. How do you feel like those seasons compare to season 4?
6, 7, 8 to season 4. I mean, that's a crazy question. Hold on. Let me bring up let me actually see what happened in the last let me bring up the IMDb real quick. I would
Those are some
say
major ones.
honestly probably I like the last 4 seasons about as much as the first 4.
Okay. Well, why? Does it mean like trying to say you're wrong or anything? I'm curious.
Yeah. I mean, because the first 4, it was a lot of world building, and I'm cool with that. But I feel like when you're doing a lot of world building, it's very hard for that stuff to pay off when you're still building the world. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
there's a lot of cool moments, awesome moments, but a lot of it is setting up. It's a lot of cool setup, but none of it like really, I'm not gonna say none of it, but a lot of it doesn't really come to any type of conclusion. Whereas at least the last 4 seasons had conclusions. So I feel like a lot of the last 4 seasons kind of needed to happen.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, you can't, it's kind of like, you know, finishing, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like basically the first 4 seasons are all just set up.
Right.
And
There's a whole
then-
lot of the winter is going to come all over us and cover our face. And there's a whole lot of like,
Yes, bro.
Brienne is gonna like, is gonna try to like save the daughters. And Sansa is like, we don't even know what the fuck going on. Is Tyrion gonna die? He's going over to bro. There's so much setup and world building. And again, it was cool, and I enjoyed it a lot. But I also like, you know, seeing how things end. So.
Okay. All right, Bird. That I just want to know where you stood.
Yeah, a lot of people hated season 8, specifically season 8. You know, season 7, all that. A lot of people, when I first started reacting to it, told me to stop watching after season 4, which I think would have been insane.
I definitely disagree on that statement. I definitely think, you know, just commit to it.
Yeah, at least at the end of season 6. The amount of people that say, "Oh yeah, season 4, yeah, you might as well stop it." Like, what the fuck? There's so much not answered. Like,
right. Okay, so in my opinion, when it comes to that, like all that part, so personally, I dislike the final 4 seasons more because they give up on like the political side somewhat, and they kind of make it more of like an action fantasy, and I feel like that they dropped the ball on stuff. My second comment is that where I think they kind of fucked up. I think they fucked up making season 7 to season 8 shorter seasons.
Yeah, I talked about that. I was like, why? Because the episodes are longer, so I don't know why they made them seasons short.
So if you're going off of like, you know, like the media background kind of stuff, D&D, the writers who like throughout the whole series, I think around like the making of season 7 moving up, they, you know, were getting fucking huge, and they had apparently signed a deal to make a new Star Wars trilogy, and so that they were trying to get out of Game of Thrones, like get the shit done and over with, so that they could start making that. And another part of it was, you know, money, budgeting. They've already been doing this show for, you know, nearly 10 years and whatnot. A lot of contracts were starting to, you know, get ready to rid up, so then they would have to renew contracts.
Oh, wow.
Another big issue, which I don't know if you know this, the woman who plays Daenerys,
Emma Clark, I think.
Yeah,
Emilia Clark.
Yeah, Emilia Clark. From my understanding, she has like some serious like health issues that she's had when she's like real like younger. And
Bubble boy type shit. Got you.
Yeah, those were always a concern. So that could have, you know, had a pretty major part, because apparently it's like something real severe.
Right.
Those are like, it's just a bunch of like background stuff that supposedly led to that, and I think it was like their choice, from my understanding. It wasn't like HBO saying, "Hey, no, you got to cut this short" or anything. Like they decided, "Hey, no, we want it like this."
Okay.
Personally, to me, I think if they could have, like, if it was possible, they should have made it 9 seasons and made it, you know, the normal 12 episodes each.
10 episodes each.
10 episodes, yeah. The normal setup. Think make season 8 like all about the long night, whatever, and then the whole final season is the final fight with Cersei. And then, you know, the aftermath between that. So
it would have had a different ending for you.
Most likely, yeah, definitely, because there's a lot of stuff with how it ends that I'm not happy with. To kind of clarify something, I did like the last 4 seasons as much as the first 4, but the last 3 episodes were fucking ridiculous. I think at one point I titled a video "I'm baffled." So it was like, it's crazy, because there were so many decisions where I'm like, that they just fucked up my whole tier list with the last 3 episodes. I was like, ain't no way. So I don't even know how to go forward with that, but yeah. Well, I'll have some more questions like about individual characters when we get up to them.
Yeah.
But I mean,
for sure.
On how you want to do this.
So, okay, do you see my live?
Yeah, I'm on your live.
Okay, so I'm going to go through this, and we're going to decide per character whether or not we want to take into consideration the last 3 seasons. Or sorry, last 3 episodes. but it's basically going to be, we're going to take into consideration the entire show. I can reset the entire tier list because I've added back some characters that I got rid of. So we got S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, F tier. Oh, no F minus?
Okay.
Oh, whatever. That's fine. We could add tiers as we go, just so you know.
Okay.
So
however you want it set up.
all right, cool.
Okay.
So we have Arya Stark.
Okay. Arya. I'm gonna say. Okay, as her as a character.
Uh-huh.
I say S tier.
So we don't need to talk about it, really.
My only gripes that I have with her
Yeah.
are like story decision making. Like,
In what way?
like writer's fault, not her fault. As like her within the story, certified G.
Yeah.
Like, as much as it makes me mad, and I like, okay, so you remember in like what I think it was season 6 or season 7, whenever like she's training with the Faceless Men,
Yeah.
and an old girl pretends to be a granny,
Yeah.
and like prison shanks her
Yeah.
from behind and then throws her in the shit creek. There's no way in hell that she should have survived that.
Bro, that's what I don't know if I said it because I was like, I don't want her to die. But I was like, ain't no way she lives that. But I'm not
Like,
mad at it. Shit.
Look, you want to talk about some straight up plot armor? Like,
Yeah.
next level plot armor. She gets prison shanked, trusting an old lady who, when she knows that she's being hunted down by people, fucking thrown into.
Well, she didn't know at the time. She assumed she got away because she just walked away. She never went back to the place.
But okay, think about this though. Like, you're trained by assassins who can quite literally like just transform themselves into people.
Mhm.
Like, even if she thought she got out of like the building or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, she would have enough common sense.
But to be fair,
know, like,
the old lady just said hello and then sliced her. I would have been tripping too because I wouldn't, even if I knew that, if she walked right up on me, my first instinct wouldn't be to like run away or kill her because I don't know who she is. She just walked up on me, said one word, and then cut me.
okay, I'll give you that. All right.
And now,
right,
if
so then
they had a full-on conversation, yeah, that'd be dumb.
Okay. But, okay, so ignore that part. Comes up, prison shanks her like 3 times in the abdomen, throws her into a lake, she walks off. Okay. At most, she is bleeding out, she is about to die, right? She can maybe get saved. But who fucking saves her? The
actress? Yeah.
The actress, who also happens to be an experienced fucking like medical doctor to sew people up, because she's gotten beaten by her exes a lot.
Right.
Or vice versa. Like, they got their asses beat a lot.
Right.
Like, that just feels way too convenient and far-fetched for me. With that being said, that's writing decisions, not her that's at fault.
Yeah, but to be fair, we're not really like, none of this stuff affects her. Like, it's not against her character. Right?
Exactly. So, like, S tier, hands down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can't wait to get to some of these characters though, because I just know it's gonna be not as smooth as Arya.
Okay.
All right. Oh my God, we're already here at Jimmy Neutron. Oh wait, hold on. Do you want to keep talking about Arya?
I do, because
Okay,
because like I said, I want to ask you some questions.
Yeah.
About the characters. Do you know much about the prince that was promised prophecy?
Yeah.
They've mentioned it somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know about the blue eyes, green eyes, brown eyes?
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel about those?
That shit stupid as fuck, bro.
Right?
Like,
oh my God.
Hold on. The prince who was promised, I can let that slide, whatever, because I get it. The whole Lyanna Stark saying, "Promise me, Ned." The prince who was promised. That shit hard. That shit's hard. That shit is hard. That's fire. But the blue eyes thing, I'm like, bro, didn't she kill Baelish, who has blue eyes? I was like, am I tripping?
I never thought about that.
That's why I literally, when that prophecy happened, I was like, who the fuck is gonna keep track of that? Because at one point, she was killing people, that had these color eyes, and I was like, is that the person that they're referring to? We don't know.
Like,
Did
so
she?
Peter Baelish
Yeah.
makes sense. Here's where I do get pissy. I think she should have been the one to kill Cersei.
Dude, I
Cersei
kind
has
of
green
talked
eyes.
about that, but yeah.
Like, and I think there's a perfect setup and scenario for it too. So, she, was going to, she was going off the King's Landing with, Sandor.
Right.
I think there could have been, two really good setups here. Either A, they actually, both of them went with Jaime to King's Landing. And Jaime, rather than all of his bullshit, because I got thoughts about him. I got thoughts. He could have been like, no, Cersei needs to go. They all go, right?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, Jaime ends up dying.
Okay.
She, knows this, and instead of, like running forward to try and find Cersei, she ends up stealing Jaime's face. Because she would know that one of the only people that Cersei would trust is Jaime.
Right.
So she, the whole fall of the Red Keep happens. She runs to Jaime. They, actually end up escaping, quote unquote. And right when that happens, Jaime kills her. She dies thinking the one who really loved her killed her, and then all of a sudden face reveal Jaime. Or it's Arya.
Right, that would be hard.
Different scenario. Let's say they wanted to continue the bullshit where he ends up going, back to protect Cersei. Sandor and Arya versus Jaime and the Mountain. 2v2. Arya potentially ends up being the last one standing. And then same scenario. She ends up taking his face, goes off, finishes the deed, fucks out of Dodge. To me, I think that would have been the best way to, for her to complete the blue eyes, brown eyes, green eyes, prophecy that was given to her.
Oh wow, that's kind of fire. I didn't think about that. Blue eyes, green eyes, brown eyes. So Jaime, Cersei, and the Night King. That's hard. That's hard.
Well, actually, no. It would have been Jaime, Cersei, and Mockingbird. Because remember, Mockingbird, Cersei, and Jaime were all the ones.
Who the fuck is
were
Mockingbird?
Fucking Baelish.
Oh, got you.
Because they were all the three that were involved in the killing of Ned.
Right. Okay.
So
got you.
And that would have completed everything. Because I wasn't even thinking about Peter Baelish. Like, yeah, that actually lines up everything perfectly. So
okay.
Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. I don't have anything else on Arya. Arya the fucking G.
She's
I
beast.
just wish that she used more of her shape-shifting powers at the end.
Right. That's what I said. Because I was like, where's your bag of faces, cuz? And then I was like, she teleports. Did you know she teleports?
Excuse me, what?
Bro, there are like 3 moments where she clearly teleported.
Damn, you're telling me her and Grey Worm both have teleporting powers?
Grey Worm teleports?
Oh, dude, I can't wait. We'll talk more about it when we get to Grey Worm.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I'm about to blow your fucking mind.
That is hilarious. All right, so Jimmy Neutron?
C. C.
This guy here.
Here's my reason why.
Go ahead.
This man. All right, so we're going to talk about background of what we know of him, what we saw of him, and then what we see like after season 5. So.
Okay.
Before we find this out later on, but before the the series even started, he fucking got planned the assassination
Right.
of Jon Arryn,
Right.
right hand of the king.
Right.
He then helps take part in the betrayal and execution of Ned Stark, another right hand of the king.
Right.
And then he ends up planning and executing pretty much flawlessly the assassination of Joffrey.
Right.
These are not low tier people. These are the most important people ever.
Right.
And you're telling me that this same man started trying to do some dealing with the Northerners. Fucked up wholeheartedly because he didn't know. Starts, just apologizing to Sansa, trying to do better. And then tries to plan this ingenious plot of turning these two sisters against each other.
Right.
As if that they are not going to talk to each other. Especially when they haven't seen each other for years. His whole time in the North is basically him just crutching on Sansa to just do everything that he says.
Right. Because he thinks Sansa's still an idiot, still a little girl that he can manipulate.
Well, even then, I feel like. So you remember the whole scene where he ends up meeting with Sansa and Lady Brienne in that small town, and they talk about the whole
before the Battle of the Bastards, right?
Yeah, and she says you're either my enemy or you're an idiot if you didn't realize that Bolton wasn't who he actually was.
Yeah.
To me, that sums up season 5 through 7 Peter Baelish. Because I genuinely feel like they threw him under the rug. I think if Peter Baelish had stayed alive all the way through season 8 and he played more on Sansa, maybe that conversation right there, maybe he realized, okay, she's actually smarter than I realize now. I need to start playing my cards right, stay on her side, and then maybe at that grand thing where they start picking a new king, maybe they called him out there after everything.
Okay.
That would clearly be a lot of change to the story.
Yeah.
But I can't believe that the man who successfully and flawlessly executed 3 royal assassinations is the same person who got punked by a little girl because of stupid decisions on his part.
I see what you're saying.
I genuinely believe that at the end he was pretty mid.
To be honest with you, I'm more willing to believe that he did that because with his assassinations of both hands, the first hand was because he believed that Lysa would do what he said, right? Because right there, his story could have ended if Lysa wasn't loyal to him, right?
That's true.
So
That's true.
He depended on her stupidity actually believing that he loved her, right? And on the Ned side, he betrayed him because, again, stupidity and naivete and, manipulation and all that. Mm-hmm. And then on the Joffrey side, well, that was just, that was teaming up with Olenna. So I feel like at that point he was, and then he also got one over on Varys, at least in the show when it came to Raz, because Varys thought that he didn't know all that. So,
Dude, yeah.
so I feel
Yeah.
like up to that point, Baelish's success was always because he manipulated or he trusted others to be dumber than him. And I think that propped up his ego to think that basically he's always the smartest person in the room. Therefore, he could basically get whatever he wanted as long as he manipulated someone with the assumption that they're dumber than him. And to be fair on his part, he did set up Arya. Like, it wasn't just a kind of whatever thing. He purposefully was talking to people in the shadows, and he knew Arya was following him the whole time. And he took the letter that showed Sansa asking Robb to give up. And then when Arya found it and Baelish knew, Baelish pinned that on Arya, saying, well, why do you think she would look for the letter that, you know, pins that on you, Sansa, when the whole time it was him who got the letter and Arya found it? So I think he, up to that point, he got screwed over because he was always the smartest person in the room until he wasn't, and that's what got him killed.
Okay.
So I get what you're saying. I'm just more willing to be like, okay, I think he's too smart for his own good type shit, or he's too aware of how smart he is, therefore he thinks everyone's dumber and can be manipulated by him. Narcissistic type shit.
I mean, yes. Like, okay. Definitely, yeah, he's good manipulator, but once again, I mean, he is making some top tier plays, because I mean, like, he found out about Ross, and he was able to one of Varys. Like, Varys is one of the smartest people in all of Westeros.
Mhm.
Like, that's not a small feat. And same thing with killing Joffrey. Like, I mean, I guess like the only person that he could really like manipulated on that part was the Knight dude, who he used to, like, you know, put the jewels on Sansa.
Oh, right.
But even then, like, you know, that's a lot of reliance on someone who you think is an idiot to pull that.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a lot of reliance on people who are, you know, that he believes are dumber than him. But I feel like a lot of his decisions, like, in that end, especially when it came up to like the Battle of Bastards point and trying to deal with the Boltons, it was just like, it felt stupid on his part. Like, it's almost like as if he expected the Boltons to be, I guess, smarter and more refined than what they were. And this is someone who definitely had to know about the Red Wedding and like what they did during the Red Wedding. Like, I mean, there are some ruthless motherfuckers. So like, for him to just not at least like expect that some bad might happen to Sansa, especially leaving her alone by herself, like, because Sansa was the key to the North.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah,
and he just left that.
Yeah, that's facts.
Go, you know,
that's facts.
Like, that's.
I think that is the dumbest.
Decision.
I think that is the dumbest thing he's done.
And like, and you know what you were saying before, you know, was like them going, you know, back and forth, and like he did like set up Arya and all that. I feel like all of that would have went in his favor, or none of that would have even had to come up if it wasn't for the fact that he pulled that stupid decision with Sansa, and she ended up losing her trust from him. And she was already sketchy about him because she's already seen like some of the fucked up shit, because he wasn't eyeing it from her.
Yeah.
That's like, that whole area, or that whole little arc between them, I think is ultimately what fucked him up, because of his stupid decision making. And it wasn't even out of love or anything either. Like, it was him trying to make moves.
Yeah, that's true. Making moves.
Yeah.
That is funny.
So that's why I feel like he, you know, definitely deserves to be lower.
Okay, so you said C tier?
I think C tier. I would say maybe
C tier
B tier
so
because of
low.
when he was,
Oh, I mean, yeah, no, actually, yeah. I mean, you know what? Let's put him in C tier. We could change him. We could change him. Like later on, we can change him.
Okay.
C tier, considering. Yeah.
That's the only reason why I even like say C tier is because he did some crazy shit at the first first 4 seasons. Like I'm telling, like Joffrey, dude, I've never been more hyped for a person to die. Like, and learning that it was him of all people.
Right.
Learning that like the whole time we thought it was like fucking
him and Olenna. No, don't leave out OG. Him and Olenna.
You're right. Him and OG Olenna. Like that shit was huge. A villain, executing one of the other like big villains, next level. The whole story of Game of Thrones as a whole started because of him. When we thought it was Cersei.
Right. When I found that out, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And the crazy part, we didn't even find it out from him. We found it out because Lysa's stupid.
Yes. It's funny because I think I had him in like D or F tier. And then that reveal happened and I threw him right up to S tier or something. I think A tier or something.
Yeah, I feel like C is fair. I am willing to. I'm willing to talk B.
Yeah, we'll keep him a C. C. Hey, but remember, cast is a ladder, so we might change it. We might. We don't know.
I do want to just throw out some potential though. Of like, imagine if he had lived, and that chaos in a ladder. Imagine what he could have caused if he had lived through. Right. If he had lived through the long
if he became king, I do think it's funny because when you're watching the show, you don't know how it's gonna end. You don't know who's gonna end up on throne. You don't know what's gonna happen if the Night King won and he became. You know what I mean? You don't know. But that would have been hilarious. But what's funny is I wonder if I feel like there's an alternate universe where Baelish becomes the king. I feel like there's got to be.
I could totally see it because like if you think about the grand scheme of things, like up until where he is he has Harrenhal, like one of the strongest castles in the Reach. He is basically the leader of the Vale, which has the strongest knights. He had a couple titles. I don't think he had Lord of the Trident. I think Lord of the Trident went to Frey. But like he has 2 like cornerstone countries essentially under his rule. And if he had been smarter with Sansa, half of the country and the 3 like largest and most prominent warfighting countries around.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
Queen Sansa and King Baelish, that would be a crazy ending. That'd be fire. Which, to be fair, I do think that the show does have a generally happy ending, but the way getting there was insane. So I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
And I'm not even gonna bring it up. We'll bring it up. Yeah, we'll bring it. Balon Greyjoy.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I can see you arguing me on this one.
Okay.
F. I think he's a very forgettable character.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason I even hesitated on it is just because he listens to Yara, or at least he listened to Yara at the beginning, which, considering how the Greyjoys, or at least the Ironborn, seem to treat women, having her be a leader of her own fleet, I guess, or whatever, and listening to her when she wanted to go after her brother and all that, I was like, that's kind of respectable to actually listen to your daughter and have her as part of your army. But then I realized, it was never mentioned, but in season 8, there was a woman in Theon's Ironborn that held off the Night King. So I guess the women are just in their military, so that wasn't impressive.
Well, you know what's funny? And I find this very ironic, the whole nature of the Ironborn, because the Ironborn are basically Vikings.
Yeah.
They're the only group or country or whatever you call them within the kingdom that actually has a democratic selection for their ruler.
Yeah, that is true. Huh, that's crazy.
And it's open for anyone.
Right.
Like,
that's hard as fuck.
Like, I mean, Yara, she was able to put her claim, and people were listening to. People did follow her. I mean, of course, I mean, I'm sure there definitely was some misogyny, you know, in it. But like, they had no issue with her actually going for it, and there were a lot of people who did agree with her, and there were a lot of people who did. That's conjecture, but going on Balon, the man I felt like he wanted too much, but he wasn't smart enough to get any of it.
But yeah, F tier.
F tier.
Okay. Bran. Oh, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna be hilarious. Go ahead. Say what you want to say. Okay. What's up?
Here's my thing. I'm a mixed bag on Bran. I want to hear your thoughts. See if maybe.
I didn't. Here's what's funny. My interest in Bran was like a bell curve. Well, more like a cliff. At the beginning, I was like, oh, whatever, you know, I'm sure he'll be a great Lord of Winterfell, you know, at the very beginning of the show. Then he was going to the north and he was doing his thing. I was like, oh, whatever. And then I was pissed at him when he went to go inside the vision when the Three-Eyed Raven was asleep with his old ass. And went and saw the Night King and then got marked. I said, oh, you fucking idiots.
Yep.
And then after that, his character, I loved it. I loved him so much because it was so funny to see. First of all, his character, it's funny because on my Patreon, people really appreciated how I felt about Bran because I understood that he saw everything. And you cannot be mentally okay if you see everything, especially in a world like this. He even mentions how he saw what happened to Sansa. And if you see that happen to your sister, you can't be the same. And if you're seeing that happen to, you know, pretty much millions of people throughout history and stuff like that, and just the horrors, you can't be the same person. There's no way, especially because...
Okay, yeah. I can absolutely see that. Okay.
Especially considering when he was just warging, and he was warging his direwolf. Even then, he kind of got lost at some points because they were like, you can't be warging into your direwolf all the time. And he's like, but I'm hungry. You know, he was, you know, freaking out. But I'm like, okay, if he's losing his mind just being in his direwolf, there's no way he's keeping his mind living, basically seeing all these people's lives. And the fact that he wasn't foaming at the mouth was so impressive to me. And it was so funny when he, like, how blunt he is about, I see everything. I remember everything. That shit is so funny to me. Because I always talked about how I would just spam that shit if I was him. I'd be like, watch out for that rock. And then they trip. That would be hilarious, bro.
Right.
Hey, I saw what you ate for breakfast. That tastes good. People would hate me. But his character and him not having a desire, just being basically a history book. I mean, yeah, it fit. And I called him Professor X, hey, and he felt like Professor X.
I know she's hot and all, but you can't sleep with her tonight. She got the crab.
Right. That shit is hard. I do think it was a little weird how he didn't already know about Rhaegar and Lyanna until Sam brought it up. He was like, what? They got married. Hold on, let me go into the memory banks. And then he did that. But it's the fact that he can do that and he's not insane. I mean, I was cool with him. I thought he was a great character. I thought it made sense. I just didn't think him being king made sense at all. Especially with his response to, like, you know, Tyrion saying, would you wear the crown? And he goes, why do you think I came here? I was like, nigga, this is not a Disney special. What?
And here's what makes me pissed about that is that he had a previous conversation with what I think it was Sam or someone where they started asking like what he wants or whatever, and he goes, I don't really want anymore. Like, what the fuck do you mean that you don't want, but then you come all the way here and say, what do you think I came here?
Well,
the fuck?
That I can let slide because it's more like I don't want the trivial things that other people want. Type shit. I could let that slide. I was kind of like, yeah, he don't want anything. Like he's not trying to see titties. He's not trying to drink. He don't want to party. He just there seeing. That's it. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that him saying he doesn't want anymore, but well, I guess he also didn't want to become king. He just felt like I guess the story writers felt like he just had to, but I was like, I could see if you want Bran to be like on the council, that makes sense.
Well, okay. Can I give you some background, like behind the scenes stuff?
Yeah.
So whenever they were writing Game of Thrones, George R. R. Martin like had given D&D like 3 like major like secrets that were going to be revealed in the book.
Okay.
And one of them that he gave was that Bran would be the king. He would sit the Iron Throne.
Okay.
So him being placed on Iron Throne was basically predestined long before. It just was a matter of how they got there.
But why would he do that though?
What you mean?
Why would he tell them that? Like, the show didn't have to. Wouldn't the show at that point spoil the book? Didn't the book come out after?
No, I mean the books still aren't finished.
Oh, like, okay. Then what the fuck?
Books that come out.
Why did he spoil it?
Well, because he was trying to make them, kind of just follow what he has set in stone. Because everyone, so season 1 through 4 is pretty, for better or for the most part, pretty accurate to what happens in the books.
Okay.
Season 5 is where things start to diverge. Like, from where the books are right now, the Battle of the Bastards, or like Stannis going up against motherfucking Ramsay Bolton, hasn't even happened yet.
Okay, so he gave them like the things that are sandstone, but so George wanted the show to be as close to the books as possible.
Yeah.
But they couldn't do that because they didn't have the story.
Yeah, so like season 5 moving up is basically just D&D, going with their guts essentially.
Okay, so that actually explains a lot. I mean, because I was confused because my understanding was that at a certain point they didn't have the book to go off of, but I was thinking to myself, okay, if they're diverging, why not at this point just make whatever story you want? If you're already gonna diverge, but if George wanted the story to match, then okay, I get it. But that's kind of that's kind of dumb. I'm gonna be honest. You gave them the cliff notes, but you didn't. You just like, I get there. Fuck it. What? At that point, you might as well just let them do whatever they want.
I think he also ended up starting like to get more and more like into like the other like big shows and whatnot. So I think he ended up like not taking as a huge part like lead in like trying to keep things close.
Okay. Okay. So he was part of the show. I wasn't sure how much in the show he was involved.
He was pretty involved for the show for a while, and then at some point he ends up taking a step back.
Okay.
I don't know by how much, but I've heard that was the whole situation.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna comment too much on that, but I do know that season 5 moving up is basically all D&D.
Okay.
And going with their gut. And I know a huge part of it is that
excuse me,
they never really wanted magic to be a huge part of the series.
D&D didn't?
In the books, yeah.
D&D didn't want magic to be a big part of the whole shit's magic. I mean,
dude,
what?
If you want to okay, can I give you some book spoilers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna read.
All right.
As long as it's not House of the Dragon, yeah, you go ahead.
So, no. So what if I told you that after the Red Wedding, their mom ends up coming back alive?
You know what's funny?
Huh?
I thought that might happen with Ned Stark, but I wasn't. So that happens?
In the books, she ends up coming back alive as someone named Lady Stoneheart, and she ends up leading the Brotherhood without banners.
Oh, but she's still her. But like the Lord of Light brought her back.
I don't know how she got brought back, but she ended up being brought back, and she's
Wow.
basically like this, like, she is not the same person. Like, she is fucked up to her core.
Why?
Like, she is
Do you know
basically
why?
hell-bent. So the whole premise when it comes to being brought back alive is that a piece of you is taken every time.
Okay.
Like, you are forever changed, and that's supposed to be a whole premise with how
Wow.
being resurrected is supposed to happen. So like and they were kind of with it with Beric Dondarrion, but it's hard to
They
really
weren't.
say because
At all, bro. That nigga is the same nice guy. You brought back like 10, 11 times, bro, in the Call of Duty lobby. He just chilling.
well, so his thing was apparently every time he got brought back, he lost more and more of his memories. Apparently, he was more forgetful of like certain shit.
Is that
But,
in the
like,
books?
I'm going off of the show.
But in the show, it didn't. He said humanity, or I thought he did, and it did seem like
but,
he forgot.
You can tell that he's basically the same. Like, you
Yeah.
don't see any change. Jon Snow, like, you know, he's a little bit more fucked up, like PTSD from, like, you know, being brought back, but
Yeah.
he is the same person.
Yeah.
There's no significant change whenever, you know,
People are brought back, so there's no
They're brought
like
back.
bad thing about it. Like they
yeah,
just let it be a thing.
exactly.
That's why I was tore up when Thoros died. I was like, "Fuck!" I was
Right?
pissed, and then it kills me
Right?
that he doesn't spam that shit. I'd be preying on everybody. You never know.
Right?
I swear, swear to God, in the name of his Lord, I'd be speed rapping.
Right? But yeah, no, the book, there is a lot more magic going on. Like a lot more
Yeah.
like there's like skin changers, green seers. Like there's a lot more going on than really what they have in the show. The show's a lot more bare bones.
Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at, like, you know, you can always, you know, change up. There was still magic, but they didn't want there to be too much magic. I mean, whatever. I can feel that.
Now, coming back to Bran, like obviously he's like one of the most prominent like magic users, and I feel like he was okay with some of his stuff, but I feel like a lot of his story was used to just kind of give us, the watchers, just more information on some grand scheme things, and he mostly just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He found out information.
I mean, he yeah. I mean, I
Like,
do
I
think
feel like-
he's changed things, and the Night King,
agree.
like the whole attracted him to Bran was like a big cornerstone of their plan, which
do
I
agree.
also think is weird because I feel like the Night King could have just flamed on Bran and that would have been the end of that, but whatever.
I just feel like there's more.
Yeah, there was more they could have
Okay.
done because he didn't.
Yeah.
My main problem with him becoming king was the fact that I felt like he didn't make any decisions. He didn't do anything. He just told people stuff.
That's where that's where I feel like the whole thesis of his character or my build up on his character is that it didn't feel like he did anything to.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve what he got.
Yeah, I could see it if he could see into the future. I could see that being a problem, and you would kind of need to nerf that character and make them not want to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like kind of how, you know, okay, this is a weird comparison, but you know Ben 10 with Alien X, do you know about that?
He goes in, and then there's like two like other like beings inside. You
Yeah.
have to make decisions, right?
Yeah, so basically Alien X is his most powerful alien, but you can't just have that, so they nerf it by making it kind of an internal conflict on what the fuck they're gonna do. So
Okay.
I think when you have a character that strong, you have to nerf him. But the thing with Bran is that he can't see into the future, so I feel like he's not too powerful to just do nothing. He can see into the past, and that's it. That's cool.
But you also think about it too. Because of his story, he's not trained to do anything. Like, he's not trained in politics because
Well-
he wasn't like.
I disagree with that. I
Continue.
because he was Lord of Winterfell for a time, and he did have Maester Luwin giving him advice constantly, like a king should do as a king, and he was making decisions back then about like where to send, like, oh, Winterfell has no soldiers, what do we do? He was doing stuff where, like, if they built more on that, they could have, like that. He was doing stuff. He wasn't like Rickon, where Rickon was just cracking nuts at the damn table being rude.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess to me it feels like all of that was just like small amounts. Like, okay, so if we're going to talk about like the background stuff, like here's other stuff that I think that they really could have built on. So Tyrion made that whole saddle so that he could ride a horse, right?
Right.
Why could they have not like made that saddle and like gave him some time being a horse, and like their time going up to like going up north, they could have had a horse, or they even could have strapped that saddle onto his direwolf and he could have been like riding his direwolf around.
That would have been hard.
And they had a whole thing where like he was and I feel like they alluded to this to some degree. So like, when we first meet him, he's shit was a bow and arrow. And then he falls and, he gets the thing. And like Tyrion's saying like, hey, have you ever seen a Dothraki screamer? They're like some of the best archers. And they, they ride their horses like shooting people with bow and arrows. That felt like, that could have been great foreshadowing to him learning how to fucking use a bow and arrow to survive out in the fucking northern wildlands. And riding his direwolf, fucking sniping people, and then later on once he learns how to use the ravens, he basically has Overwatch to see where people are and like use that to like predict like arrow shots or something like that. Like there's a lot more that I feel like he should have learned. Like he learned a lot with like with the three-eyed raven, but even he said that he wasn't ready yet.
That would have been cool. Could you imagine if he shot arrows while warging crows? And like he knew exactly how to shoot it. That would have been actually so fire. That would have been heat.
And it would have made more sense on how he survived out there, because really how he survived was crutching on everyone else. Yeah,
and they used that as part. Yeah.
So he didn't really have like much.
He didn't do shit.
Skills.
He didn't do shit out there.
He didn't have much politics. He didn't have any combat training.
Right.
He had some. But
I could see if like he could at least warg other people, like if he improved that and not just able to do it with Hodor, and he could just warg other people, and then be a master and shit.
To do decision making.
Yeah, or like if someone's trying to kill him, like what if he warged the Night King? That would have been insane. I would be like, oh yeah, this nigga's insane. This nigga's insane.
The King slit his own throat.
Right, that would have been heat.
Yeah,
but that'd be too OP. That'd be too OP. At that point, you would definitely need to give him a lobotomy. So I get it. But they did miss out on a lot of potential.
I just feel like there wasn't a whole lot with him that really enticed me to like him.
I could see that. I just liked he was just cool to me. He was cool that he could see all that, but also like it made me empathize with him because everything he saw.
Yeah, like I like him.
Yeah, you like him, you just don't like what they did with him.
Yeah, like I just feel like a lot of what he got, like I said, just he didn't deserve at the end, because he didn't feel like he did much. He just found out.
Yeah.
He found out Jon Snow.
We can all agree on this. Like
if you really want to think about it, he did ultimately fuck up and made things worse with
the Night King.
By the Night King.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
So I feel like I didn't see him do anything to make things better.
I feel that.
So I don't know. I'm kind of
because he'd even warned them about the Night King coming. It was Tormund. Tormund was like, we got to a sunbreak. Meanwhile, Bran chilling, watching the tree, seeing nothing. No, but so like, where do you want to put him?
Dude, I don't.
Yeah. That think about doing this every season. Had me tripping, bro. I was like, I don't know these dudes.
Like, All right, so if I'm like a teacher, right, it's like I want to give him a B, but I feel like I can't give him higher than a D.
Interesting.
That's how I feel. Like I want him. I feel like this person, like this teacher, or like I want him to do better. I want him to be pushed up higher. But like where he is now, I
here's the thing. I think he's too powerful to put him in D. Like we're putting him below Baelish.
I can agree that. I can agree to that. Like
I could see putting him next to Baelish for sure, because he's too strong. Being able to see the truth in a world where it is common to like have everything be skewed.
And not only that,
crazy.
but him confirming the information that Samwell had and giving that information to Jon changed so much.
Yeah, it did. But did it though? I mean, it did, but like I feel like if either way, Daenerys destroyed the whole capital. You don't think she would have done that? Oh, you know what? Maybe she wouldn't have done that because she wanted Dick.
She wanted that, and so her whole back end is just her going mad, and like I think one of her final big pushes was basically losing the love of her life due to
she was like, let fear be.
Having another potential threat to her crown.
Right.
And then on top of that, Jon ended up revealing that information to everyone else, and that ended up turning other people against her, like Viserys against her and all that.
Yeah.
Like, I do feel like that decision but ultimately may ruin things for Daenerys in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it was just the thing about Daenerys. I guess we'll get there. I say C tier.
I'm okay with C tier.
Okay. Brienne of Tarth.
I love you, Bran. I'm just saying, I love you, brother.
Yeah. We fuck with Bran. We're Bran people. X-Men.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brienne.
S. I love her character so much.
You know what's funny? The fact I thought, okay.
I want to hear your thoughts.
No, because
I've been ranted so much.
It's so funny because I felt like the vibe I got was that people didn't really care about Brienne. Because anytime people talk about Brienne, it's really just me commenting about her height and weight that people talk about. So, I didn't know the vibe that people had about her.
I love her because, okay, so just like you talking about like her height and weight, like that's her whole fucking thing. Is like everyone shit talks her because she's not like a pretty young maiden,
right,
who's like all like young dainty. No, she's a fucking like brute and a beast.
Yeah.
But on top of that, she's a fighter.
Yeah.
And she wants to be
100%.
recognized as a fighter like everyone else, and everyone will look down on her, and she does make some rough decisions because she tends to be like way too stubborn about some shit.
Yeah, but that's why we love her. She really got to do what she got to do.
But she like pulled off some crazy feats. I mean, like she beat Sandor 1-on-1, like, and not even just like Jake and just straightforward, like she beat his ass.
Yeah 100%.
Like,
now okay, I also said that, and people in my comments were like, I understand that the Hound was suffering from an infection. I was like, man,
okay. Look,
bruh, like what the infection really gonna do? Like, come on, bro. Come on, Michael Jordan flu game? Like, come on, bro.
I kind of give the same shit. People say the same shit with her against Jaime when like Jaime took the sword.
Yeah,
like,
that was more understandable.
That one I'll give a little bit more weight to.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that one definitely he was fucked up more.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to bring it up. But like, I mean, Sandor versus her, like, dude, if you really want to like talk about like stats,
that's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight. Like, and she was gonna let him live. She was like, yield, and he was like, fuck all that. That's crazy.
Yeah, fucking whenever she came in to save Theon and Sansa, like I mean, Podrick the Pipe, saved like helped out a little bit, but I mean she took down like 2 or 3 guys on her own before like he stepped in.
Do you watch my videos?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
I don't
crazy.
watch like every single one, but I watch them every periodically.
Okay, I didn't know that. When you said Project the Pipe, that took me off guard. I was like, what? But all right.
Yeah, fucking yes, I do watch your videos. I don't watch them all the time, but yes.
Okay, cool. I wasn't
Oh.
sure if like this would be completely blind for you in terms of understanding me.
Nah, I watched them, dude. Your red wedding reaction, oh man.
Yeah.
Well, we'll talk about that with some other stuff. But I love Brienne, and
Yeah.
her character development with Jamie, I thought was so fucking good. I
Yeah,
thought
I
like they were
loved
the
it.
perfect
I loved it.
complements to each other.
I loved it.
And her actually receiving knighthood,
Bro, that
in
scene,
front of some
my
of the most-
personal, my top 5 scenes.
agreed.
Love that.
Like, dude, she is one of the like most deserving characters throughout this whole series. And I'm not saying that she didn't have some fuck ups.
Yeah, she ain't perfect, like no one is. But
Yeah.
you know.
But she owned up to him, and
Yeah.
she still kept her word to the end.
Yeah. And what's crazy, that knighthood scene, I remember rewatching it when I was editing. And the Tyrion, I don't know. For me, Tyrion was like the second most important person in that scene. Cause for some reason, when she knelt and Tyrion was the first person to get out the chair, I don't know, the way he walked out was like, it was telling the viewer and everyone in the room that this is a massive moment that we need to pay attention to. And that gave me
Yeah.
goosebumps. Him just
Yeah.
saying that, I don't know, something about it. Man, I love that. Anyway,
Yeah.
all right, yeah, Brienne S tier.
It was.
I
so
vibe
good.
with that. I vibe with that. I do. Bronn.
All right. I don't hate Braun. I think Braun was true to his character throughout the whole time, and he does
Same.
some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I lean between A and B.
Interesting. I personal A. I think A. Because Bronn
I'm
was
good with A.
Bronn was the one character where I'm like, he didn't ever disappoint me or change his character in terms of
Mhm.
like in a way that's just for the story. He was true to himself,
Wait.
and it made sense for him to be true to himself.
And
And what that
On
was,
top of that-
while being empathetic with, like, he's not just brutal, and he
Mhm.
does have sympathy and he cares about people, but he's not going to
Mhm.
allow that to, all of a sudden I'm a hero,
well, and on top of that, he has one of the biggest rags to riches story throughout the whole show.
Oh,
He
yeah.
started off
Yeah.
as like a lowly, just random sellsword
Yeah.
who just happened to just take a chance with Tyrion.
100%. It's
to
all
end up
thanks to
being
him. Yeah.
Yeah, to being one of the wealthiest man in all of Westeros, which I have some beef on that, but that's not, from him.
Okay.
Just like you said, he's true to his character. Like, he does, feel for, like, Tyrion when he's locked up, had to fight against the mountain, but he's like, dude, I'm sorry, man. Like,
Yeah.
I'm willing to do some crazy shit for you, but dude, I love myself more. Like,
Yeah.
that's all this is, man.
Yeah. And he's
Like, I'm
not,
sorry.
and he's not a coward. Like, if he needs to,
Yeah.
like him saving Jamie, like, he could have not tried to, but he did because, like, I'm sure he did want Jamie to die, but also he kind of needs Jamie as well. So he's not a coward if he has to do certain things. And he hit Dragon with that arrow, which I called before because I'm like, it's Bronn, it's Big Bronn. So he gonna hit that dragon. I'm surprised he didn't kill him. I expected him to kill Dragon, to be honest, or at least take Dragon out the rest of them. I don't know, show or something.
Here's another big part. Fucking, I just had it in my head and I completely forgot what I was about to say. He has basically been the backbone to the Lannister storyline throughout the whole series.
Yeah, Tyrion would have died. That's a big
Like
start.
Tyrion would have died, Jamie would have died.
Mhm.
Jamie wouldn't have even gotten better with a sword.
Yeah.
Almost every major decision or situation that they were involved in, they had to rely on him to help out.
100%. He is huge.
Yeah.
Like it's making me want to put him in S tier, to be honest with you. I think here's my thing. If I make an A+ tier, you really put him in that?
I'm gonna be honest, no. I feel like A feels right for him because like I do like him. I like him true to his character, but I don't see him being up there as Arya or Brienne, because like they did like some monumental shit. Like I would say like his peak thing that he did was shoot Drogon. Which I mean that wounded Drogon, yeah. But like aside from that, I don't think he did anything else to the same level as Arya or Brienne.
Yeah. That it's just so heartbreaking. I love Bronn, bro.
If you want to do A+, I won't go against it. To me, I feel like A is a good grading for him.
Yeah. He just, you know what it really is I'm so partial to people that have literally come from nothing, and then like actually made, because Arya and Brienne are both ladies. They've both had training. Like Arya got an amazing sword that she still uses. She had a Valyrian dagger that she got. Like things were handed to them. Like obviously they're incredible, but Bronn is really like, I was fighting niggas for food when I was a kid, nigga. Like that shit's hard.
I killed my first man when I was 12.
Right, like he ain't soft, and now he's like here saving Jaime Lannister. He's out here saving Tyrion Lannister. He's out here facing a dragon head on. That shit's hard. And then he was about to box the Hound. I love that. Oh my god.
So, I'm Bronn. You wouldn't know my father.
That shit is hard. Don't worry about it.
Like,
and he trusted. He was the one trusted to light on the wildfire.
His name isn't fucking Bronn whatever. It's Bronn of the Blackwater.
That is hard, bro. Bronn of the African American water. That shit's hard, bro. That shit is hard. I get it. That shit is hard. If you were here, I'd put it in S tier, but I get A tier. I get it.
Okay.
If this happens again, then I'll make A+ tier and then move them up. But we'll keep them A tier.
Okay.
All right.
Dude, I really want. Okay, do you have like a previous video or like your last tier list video where you can like just screenshot so we can compare after this?
Yeah.
Okay, I really want to see a comparison.
Okay. Yeah, I can pull it up somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
But in that tier list, I did have like 2 more tiers. I had A+ tier and I had F- tier.
Oh, okay.
But we'll see after this.
Okay.
All right, Catelyn Stark.
Dude, I mix on her in a good way. She's a very compelling character because she makes stupid decisions, but a lot of her stupid decisions are her being a mother doing her best to protect her kids. Like to me, she like going like, you know, this like a Stark metaphor. She is a mother wolf who is fighting for her kids to the last breath.
Right.
And like to me, I feel like she is, in terms of like intellect, I feel like she is almost like she's a good comparison contrast to Cersei. Like both of them love their kids. They're both willing to do anything and everything to her kids, even like some stuff that they're not happy with, you know, like with her like letting go of Jamie just for a chance to get her daughters back.
Mhm.
And I think it's, you know, of course, you know, I think she just, you know, play with a little bit more honor, but I think ultimately the only reason why her life was cut so short was just wrong place, wrong time.
Yep, I agree with everything you said.
Like I think if she had lived, like if we got the Stoneheart scenario and she just assumed all of her kids were dead, we would have, like, she would be a second Cersei.
I can see that.
But rather than like looking for power, she's looking for revenge.
I can see that.
I'd say B.
B? I'd say C.
C? I'm okay with C.
I don't think I don't feel like I like this. I like C being the cutoff point of like, are you really above Baelish and Bran? Are you really though? You know? I like them being like the hard. I always do this with tier lists. I like having hard characters that I feel fit the tier the best and basing everyone off them.
I'm okay with C. I think C is absolutely fair for her.
If she had more time, yeah, but it sucks. Whole time she crying by her kids.
I think she was perfect for what she did in story. I think her ending,
yeah,
where they left her, was perfectly fine.
And you see her with her hair down, fine as hell. Anyways, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Dude, in that moment where like she had been fighting, I forgot his name right now, motherfucking King of the North.
Fighting
her son,
Rob.
Well, she's been arguing with her son about marrying old girl, and then like
she was locked in about that. She was locked in about that. Yeah.
And like you see that like heartwarming smile of her son, truly happy.
Yeah.
Like,
and she was locked in about like them betraying them. Like she caught it at the last second.
Yeah. She saw those.
She was locked in about that.
She heard the rain, the Castamere.
She said, "Who turned this shit on?" Right? Oh hell nah, not like us. No, I said, "What? Shit about to get hectic."
Yeah. Wonderful character. Wonderful character.
I love her. Yeah. Okay, so I realized something. So before, when I pulled up this tier list, there were certain characters that I took off that I added back in. And I'm looking at the layout of this, and I don't want to go here just yet. I kind of want to go backwards here.
Okay. However you want to do it.
Okay, so Master Aemon. Not much to say about him.
I like Aemon.
Yeah, he was cool.
I like Aemon, and I know I like have like a little bit of background because like of all the like lore vids I know. I fuck with him. I don't think he did too much. I like him more than old fucking Greyjoy.
Yeah, for sure. He gave a good advice, except the love is the death of duty thing. I didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that when he first said it, but I don't agree with it in a different way now.
I understand where you're getting at.
I think it was way too simplified. It simplified something very complicated with people, and I didn't like that.
Okay, that's fair. To me, I'm thinking D. Like I like
I can feel that.
I like him, but I don't think he was like super drastic. I think if he had like a bigger role in like Sam's story, like maybe he pushed Sam to like try, actually go to be a
Maester,
to go be a Maester or something like that, or maybe like maybe like he trained him up on some stuff before he went to go be a Maester, and then they were like, oh shit, you're an expert at this and this, like let's go ahead and fucking throw you these chains real quick. Like I'd be more about it, but like
yeah, he was old as hell, but I still do feel bad about talking about it. I didn't know he was blind the first couple times we saw him.
I'm gonna be real, I didn't realize he was blind until my third watch.
Okay, I'm glad my viewers get to hear that. Okay, because I was definitely clowning, bro. I was like, why don't he ever make eye contact?
Yeah.
And then,
was crazy.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure on my first watch, they definitely mentioned that he was blind.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
That's when I
so-
found out. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's funny as hell. All right. Carl Tanner of Gen Allen.
Low key forgettable.
You know what's crazy? This is so interesting. I love this because I feel like for me, I have my opinion, and then I have the general consensus of my Patreon, and then general consensus of my YouTube. I keep them separate because they're very different communities. And you have a very different opinion from all that. People on my YouTube community, I feel like people love Carl Tanner, and it's weird because they're like, Carl Tanner's a beast of Gen L. I'm like, shut the fuck up, book reader. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like who? He, don't get me wrong, he's a fighter, and he could have killed John probably.
He would have killed John. Like, I'm gonna be real. I think John would have died if it wasn't for the girl.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure.
Especially with like John using that longsword in like such a small enclosed area. Like,
yeah,
and
all that. But like, people were like giving Carl Tanner the props for like John defeating the Thin by like, what do you do? Bite the Thin's ear or some shit? Because he was like, he learned that from Carl Tanner. I'm like, bro, really? Are you really? We're gonna give that to Carl Tanner.
He's a fighter.
He is.
But like
he's a fucking weirdo, bro. First of all, F tier. I want to make an F- tier.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah, F- his ass.
Cause he was tripping, bro. That was his scenes were the ones where I was like, this nigga's insane. He was the Ramsey before Ramsey. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh wait, I fucked that up.
See, and here's the other part. Like, he kind of just pops up. Like,
yeah,
like he's like a villain. Like, he's a villain who's like made to just be like someone who's gonna
evil,
get defeated.
And like, yeah, he's good at what he does. Congrats. He's also not smart. He's also weird. Like, fuck him. Fuck him.
Yeah, like, I don't see any interest for him at all. Like, I think if they would have brought him in earlier and they would have like showed him a little bit more and showed like his fuckery before the betrayal, I would have fucked him with him more. But it was just like, I feel like I never saw him, and then all of a sudden a betrayal happens. Like, oh, here's this fucking guy.
Yeah.
And then a couple episodes later, he's dead. Like,
yeah, maybe if he went one-on-one with Jor, that would have been cooler too. But he didn't do that. He got stabbed in the back. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, like, just very.
He's a good fighter, but he's also too fucked up to put him higher. So, you know.
Yeah, he's like the mini boss that you fight before the real boss.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Locke. I kind of want to put him in the same tier. Or F.
I feel like I would want to put F for Locke.
Okay.
I don't like him, but
yeah,
I remember him more than like I would even put him of a Greyjoy. Just because, like, I at least remember some stuff that Locke did.
Yeah, he infiltrated the wall somehow, and he became a brother of the Night's Watch, and like he volunteered, all to do the play. Like, he was a mission oriented guy. I just didn't like how he treated Brienne. And then he was like, he was cool with Ramsey and shit. Like, if you cool with Ramsey, I'm not cool with you. You know? Yeah. So it's like,
I didn't like how he treated Brienne at all.
But he was impressive in terms of being a soldier.
Yeah, like, I mean, he's him being around and him being the way he is, like, completely changed Jaime as a character. If he never did.
Oh yeah. That's true.
If he never did what he did to Jaime, Jaime would still be the cocky, ungrateful piece of shit.
But
still one of the best fighters.
Yeah, that's a story thing. I'm not giving him the props for that.
Okay.
Because he didn't set up Jaime to do that. Hey, bro, I got you, bro. Like, nah.
Okay.
He was just being a piece of shit, and Jaime said no.
He also almost caught Bran. Like, I mean, he had him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's a good soldier.
Bran Worgen.
That's why he's not F-. He's a good soldier.
Yeah, I think F is good for him because I just at least remember some stuff that he did.
Yeah. All right, so like Jano Slint, F minus. We cool with that?
F minus.
Yeah, cool.
F
Okay.
fucking
Yeah.
minus. He is like the funniest character to watch fail. Like, dude, you know how happy I was whenever it clicked in my head that fucking Tyrion sacked his ass to the fucking watch and then Jon killed him. Like, that's the greatest assist of all time. Like, that's like not like, you know, that's like background stuff, like watching the grand scheme of everything, but fucking hilarious. Fuck that guy.
That is funny because he was so. I didn't expect Jon to actually cut his head off. I thought he was just gonna send him away. He did that shit. I was like, oh, that's hilarious.
Please, I don't want to die.
I was like, wow.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
All right, Mance Raider.
See? I feel like his time was short-lived.
Yeah, it's impressive him like gathering all the wildlings. That's by itself impressive.
It's incredibly impressive.
And him being willing to like, it's just, I feel like his big flaw was kind of similar to Jon, where like he wants to be the hero so bad he ends up not being the hero.
Yeah,
so it's like,
here's a gripe that I'm gonna give him.
mm-hmm.
At least like how it goes in the book, or not the book, the show. My bad. So he has the largest wildling fleet. He has essentially, he knows that the Watch is gonna be ransacked with the number of men that they have, and they have like this whole like giant like open line between the forest and the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And he has like a number of like different people, like wargs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How the fuck did he let Stannis sneak up on him?
Huh. That's a good point, huh? Well, maybe how do you think Stannis snuck up on him? You think it's impossible?
Oh, I don't think that they're the way that Stannis could have snuck up on him, especially with like those horses and whatnot, that he just would just be caught off guard like that.
I could see it happening, because if all the wildlings are kind of chilling and they're not like a formal military force, they're just fighters. Like, I doubt if one saw them they'd blow the horn and know what it meant. I don't know, but Stannis had a fleet, right? He had ships, so like they didn't have to go through the wall. They could have landed on, I don't know, near some water and road, I guess. If they went through the wall, that's a little odd. That's a little ridiculous, but I mean, I think the fact that the wildlings aren't formal and don't have horses of their own, I mean,
but
I think even if they saw them coming, I don't think they're going to do much.
I am agreeing with that. I think if it still would have ended up being a fight, Stannis probably still would have won, because Stannis is still one of the greatest like tactical minds in fucking Westeros. Like, the horses are huge too. I think, and like also just when it comes to equipment,
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like, you know, if you have like a bunch of wargs and stuff in your group, like I feel like someone should have alerted you at least.
Yeah,
That's like
he should have
like
organized them more. Yeah, but yeah.
And then I mean, like, he meant well. He meant well, and he wasn't. He
was
dumb.
a cool guy. I think he was a little ridiculous though, not bending the knee. I get he didn't want to, and he didn't want people to fight in the war, but it's like, I don't know. From his point of view, if he dies, they're gonna burn the rest of the wildlings, and then they're for sure not. The wildlings aren't going to work together, so they're for sure going to die. So like, it wasn't. I mean, I don't know if there was really a choice. Well,
see, and here's another part, is that he is just like Jon in a way, where he was a southerner, quote unquote, who went and joined the wildlings. So like, he knows how things work in the South, and I feel like if I feel like, I do think, Stannis threw a wrench in a lot of stuff. But if a man like as smart as he in his situation knew what was up, and if he really wanted his people to stand on their own, like at least manage the society, he should have negotiated, bent the knee, and
I get that
went
he
along with
probably,
it for the sake.
yeah, I get that he probably feels like if he bends the knee, the wildlings wouldn't listen to him. But it's like, it's either you take that chance or they die. From his point of view, like,
Yeah.
I think he just didn't want to bend the knee because of his pride.
Yeah, I think it would have hurt him. And that's kind of where I feel like I don't think he's making better plays than Peter Baelish.
I mean, they're really putting him in D. I mean, C.
You want to put him lower?
I kind of want to put him in D.
Okay. I think he just died.
He just didn't get to do much. It's like, well, all we really know that was the most impressive thing he did was bring the wildlings together, and Jon did that, kind of, at least.
Yeah, he was kind of like just a plot for Jon to overcome and for Jon to meet
Tormund.
Tormund, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and we could change this stuff once we're done, if you want.
Yeah.
Sir Barristan.
They hoed him.
Bro, people feel that way. I don't think they did. I think he old as fuck. That's what I think. I know he's impressive. I get it. I know he's the best swordsman in Westeros, but he's old as fuck. It's not against him. It's just he's old as fuck. You just can't do things that other people can do. That's why goddamn Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, I don't know when this video is going to come out. Well, on YouTube it's going to come out way after that, but it's the same reason why people would understand if Mike Tyson loses, because he's not in his prime, and he's not nearly as old as Sir Barristan, and Sir Barristan's old in this world, so it's he ain't going. He fought way better than I expected, because you already know his hip was hurting. He probably got cataracts. He just I don't think I think it made sense for him to die. It sucked, but he ain't a fighter, not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I'm all right with him. I'm not saying he's
he's not crazy.
I don't think he's up there with Bronn or Arya.
Here's the funny thing. I feel like at his age, his best value was to be an advisor.
Mm-hmm.
He caught Jorah, but that was because they told Barristan, basically. Tywin set that whole thing up. So that's not that impressive. And then I remember specifically when Jorah and Dario and Grey Worm, when they all went to the city to infiltrate and kill all them people, Daenerys was like, they've been gone a while, haven't they? And Sir Barristan just looks at her and just shrugs. And I was like, nigga, what?
He did? I don't even remember.
Yeah,
that.
I remember that because I was literally thinking about that. I mentioned it, I think, in that tier list, and I saw it in editing.
Okay, that's kind of a crazy thing, because so there's a backstory thing before Game of Thrones time.
Okay.
Where the Mad King ends up going and getting captured by another town, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where the whole Barristan the badass comes through. Captured and being held at ransom or whatever.
Yeah.
Barristan goes by himself in a full set of armor, sneaks into this castle wall, climbs up over the wall, and single-handedly captures the Mad King back, and gets him out.
Yeah. I remember that.
But so in that kind of adds context. They've been gone a while. They're over here sneaking into a wall, trying to infiltrate and whatnot. He would have some insight on something like that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
A shrug, maybe, I don't know, bro, you've done the exact same thing by yourself. Come on.
Yeah, I'm It's just like I feel like he wasn't. I feel like he was just there to get Jorah in trouble. At least from a story point of view, because I feel like he never really. Daenerys already had Dario, Jorah, and Missandei giving her advice. So it's like, what Sir Barristan? There was nothing much for him to do except fight, and he did that, and he did it well, considering his age. I don't have a problem with him. I don't think, but I.
You thinking like F or D, or you thinking
he's done
higher?
See, this is where what I feel. This is where it has trouble with like his past, because he's done incredible stuff in his past, but I didn't experience that. I've heard about it, but it's like, okay, he's the best swordsman in Westeros, or he was. Like, that's awesome, but I'm not gonna put him all the way up here because of something he did off camera, nigga. Like, I mean, that's cool, but technically, Baelish killed the first hand of the king off camera. Like the story,
that's true.
The show started right after that, so it's like, where's the line? Is there a line? I feel like the show hold him, and I have to put him in D tier. I feel like the show hold him.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
They hold him.
All right. So going back to like you're thinking like great shit that he did in the background. You know, yeah, Peter Baelish did some great shit in the background, but we also got some backing to that because we saw what else he did. Like he could back up like the shit that we know that. Yeah,
like we felt the ramifications of what he did. Sir Barristan failed a lot. I mean, he couldn't save Rhaegar, right? So like, even if he didn't exist, Rhaegar still died. He saved the Mad King, but the Mad King ended up dying. Well, Mad King did a lot of bad stuff after that happened. So it's like,
he got booted off the Kingsguard.
Yeah, and then he died in the city, like after doing kind of nothing. He saved Daenerys from being poisoned. Yeah, but I mean, that's great. So did Jorah. Like, I mean, I can't put him higher. I can't put him higher.
I think D is a good spot. I feel like he's almost like the same level as Bran, in that like he had a lot of potential that just never got fulfilled. Never saw through. But to just a much lesser extent than Bran.
Yeah, I feel that. Poor Barristan. I thought he was gonna do way more. When he died, I didn't know he died. I assumed like maybe he's still alive, but fuck, he didn't show up in the next episode. I was like, what? Oh man. All right, so Jojen. I like him. Yeah, we love him. I don't think he's going with Brandon Baelish.
No.
I think D's fair.
I argue F.
F? That's,
I don't know.
Here's my thing about him. He knew he was gonna die, and he's still like, he's a kid. That's
true.
Like,
that's true.
He still got Bran to go all the way through the wall, and he still like saw through all that, and he stopped his sister from getting ravaged by Carl.
D.
And
I would even say put him at the top of D.
I mean, I don't usually do the left right thing.
Oh, you don't do that part? Okay.
I mean, we can, I guess. Fuck it. No.
No.
Because it's too much. There are too many characters. There are too many characters. That's the only reason.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna do. I don't know if you've done this before, but we're gonna do this afterwards, where you pick.
What is this?
Let me see. What the fuck is this? All right, cool. And then you pick characters, and like they go. It's like a racket. You pick who's baba, boom, next type shit.
Okay.
So that we'll be able to kind of rank. Anyway,
okay.
I fuck with Jojen. He did a lot, especially as a kid. Got his sister, Mira, and like he died, and that was sad. I was like, damn. But yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Mira died?
No, Mira did not die, but he got Mira to come with him. You know, with his visions, all that. And Mira carried on because Jojen wanted.
I think D is a good spot for him.
Talisa, her scene with Rob, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't blame him. Nah, but honestly, I think Rob marrying Talissa ridiculous. But
Yep.
I think I mean, you see her shit. I would have. Hey, but she's the
Listen.
type of one who don't want to be a
Listen,
side piece.
Hey. Listen. Her being her changed the world of Game of Thrones forever. Her existing and choosing to marry him, knowing the type of shit that he's in, changed the whole plot of the story. I think her potential, it deserves her an A tier. Cause imagine if she, said no. Imagine she didn't want him. Imagine if she was ugly. Do you really think that the Red Wedding would have happened? I think not.
Here's the thing, I'm not giving her that. I'm giving
Okay,
it's
I
the
tried.
story. It's the story.
I tried.
I don't think she's smart or incredible or political by doing that. I think she's just like, this nigga handsome. This nigga got a crown. And she said, fuck it. If he down, I'm down.
Alright. I tried to give her a chance. That's fine.
So I think F.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. that's about right. Yeah. she was pivotal. That ass was pivotal. Oh no, I'm not even gonna finish what I was gonna say. All right, so Maester Lewin. I mean, he guided Bran a little bit. I mean, he did, but like
I think D.
D.
Yeah.
You don't think D's a little high? I feel like D's a little high. I'm not gonna lie. He's cool. I mean, I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, F. Because like I fuck with him, but he didn't. I don't feel like he really did anything. He put up some moral questions.
Right.
For people.
He guided Bran, but at the end of the day, did it really matter? Because Bran, I mean, I guess he's king now, but he changed so much from then and now. So it's like, how much impact did he really have?
Yeah, like he's another character.
He's a good guy.
It wasn't until like my second or third watch that I really realized that he was there.
Fuck. God damn, that's going in the hook of this video. God damn. That's crazy. But honestly, the thing about him, it's also the fact that Bran was telling him, I have visions, and he kind of brushed it off despite being of the higher mysteries, I think.
That's a Maester thing. That I wouldn't say that's just him. That's a Maester. The Maesters,
you think all
in
Maesters
general,
would have said it's just dreams?
Almost all the Maesters do not believe in magic or any of that shit. There's like a whole.
I think the Archmaester would have given. I feel like he would have cared a little bit more. He would have left that door open. I feel like Maester Lewin kept closing it.
Okay, I think I'm a little poisoned by like books and lore stuff. So.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Thinking about the show itself, I don't know how far they went into the Maesters and their thoughts on that.
Yeah, they didn't care, but the Archmaester, it always felt like he was a little bit more open to everything. But I mean, yeah, like he's F tier for sure. Yeah. All right, at this point, I am gonna put Jojen here just so I feel like he's a good D character. Okay. Just so we have, people that are, Lysa Tully with her freaky ass. F?
Oh my god.
Yeah. F. She freaky as ass.
F mine.
F mine? Okay. I feel that because at least Carl Tanner can fight. She just like her titties being sucked. So I don't know about her.
Yeah, like, bro, there is not a bigger character who is more about the dick than her.
Yeah, she loves. I need me one. Never mind. But like, yeah, I feel I think Baelish folded. I think Baelish would still be alive if he was like, I got me a little freakazoid, like I would have been vibing. Nah, she's insane actually. Yeah. But if she listens to you, it's kind of like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Keep her son in check. That dude weird, but All right, Jor Mormont.
I love Joro.
I
think he was like a good mentor,
yeah.
but like, did he do anything that really changed anything?
That's a good question. Here's the thing. My gut says D tier because when he was in the show, I feel like up to that point, John looked up to his father Ned, but he also was very distant from him. I mean. And I felt like Jor was the first of many that I feel kind of took John under his wing. Because John, even when John would fly off the handle, like Jor would take him outside, you know, be like, hey, you can't be doing that. Sometimes we got to do things we don't want to do, blah, blah, blah.
I feel like he also helped John get a better understanding and acceptance of the Night Watch, because whenever he really found out what the Night Watch was about, John did not like it.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't like Sir Alistair. I feel like Jor helped protect John in a lot of ways, and he also gave John the sword, his family sword, ancestral sword, which saved John's life several times.
See, here's the thing. I like him, and I think he did more instrumental stuff to go into C rather than D. Like, at least when it comes to John specifically. Like, if John didn't have that sword, he never would have killed one of the White Walkers at Hardhome.
Yeah, he would have died.
If it wasn't for him,
here's the
John
thing.
Probably never.
I want to give him that credit. I do. I was going to.
Story. That's story.
Yeah,
that's
like he didn't know the White Walkers were real.
Yeah.
He just gave him a sword.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, D.
D's heartbreaking, but yeah, D. Solid D.
I
Pause.
really like,
Pause.
I want to give him C.
Yeah.
I want to give him C, but I just
yeah.
I don't think he was super consequential in the story.
Okay. Hizzy? Oh, sorry. Hizador La Rose?
F.
Okay.
Like,
I feel that. I do. I liked Hizzy when he was like, I liked him. I feel like he allowed, because at that point, Daenerys was all about freeing the slaves, but I feel like she demonized people who happened to be born in wealth. And I feel like Hizzy was a good entry point to understanding that just because you're highborn doesn't mean you want to destroy others. Doesn't mean, you know, you're evil or anything. But he didn't do shit. So yeah. Oh my god. But he also
basically
but he didn't control that.
He was really just a pawn to try and like show that Daenerys was, you know, cool with the elites.
Yeah. The most pivotal thing he did wasn't even on purpose, really. It was when Daenerys was about to light all the nobles on fire, and Hizador started praying, and for some reason she stopped. First of all, I always bring that up because that shit is so hilarious to me that she still lit one of the nobles on fire, and then she saw Hizzy praying and was like, never mind. Like, what if Hizzy was the first person you lit on fire? Wouldn't that be? But whatever.
I don't want to argue this. I feel like his biggest thing was actually convincing her to bring back the fighting pits. And if it wasn't for that, then she probably wouldn't have been in an open scenario for the Sons of the Harpy to attack her.
Yeah, and she also Jorah wouldn't have saved her and been let back in.
Yeah,
but that's all story stuff. That's all story stuff. Hizzy, I think, is F. I think that's fair. Okay, you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Ed, I fuck with Ed. Double D.
He's the one who ended up being like the final Lord Commander, right?
Yeah. Well, technically John is, but yeah.
Well, after before John.
Yeah.
I fuck with him.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I think he's a solid D. D? No, I think he's D because he fought and he saved Sam. I think he saved Sam.
Okay.
I think Sam got him killed.
You're gonna quote this on the hook again. He's another character who I didn't realize he was there till like my second or third
That
watch.
fucking kills me, bro.
Like,
No, I mean I get it.
Realized he was there. I fucked with him. But like, I remember my first time watching, I saw him die. It was like, who was that?
I see
like,
why.
Commander. I was like, when was he Lord Commander?
That's crazy. Cause he's like he was a big guy. Like he's the one. What'd you say?
I'm sorry. Really important. Can we take a pause?
Yeah.
The chef from the job hit me up.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm waiting for a response. Essentially.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. We can keep going, and then you just let me know.
Okay. I'll just call. Hey, I gotta go, and then.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
But
so,
and they added him after Pip and Grin. So Pip and Grin were the main guys, and then all of a sudden it was like Ed joined in when they were outside of the wall on the other side.
See, I feel like if they would have threw Ed in with Pip and Grin,
yeah.
I think it would have cared about him more.
I think they wanted to kill
let
Pip and Grin, but they still wanted someone known to be Lord Commander.
I feel like it should have. I don't think it should have been Pip and Grin and then Ed. I think it should have been Pip, Grin, and then Ed. Like them, Sam, and John should have been the crew.
Oh,
Like that's where my mind's at. Because I feel like I fucked with Pip and Grin, but like. You know, you saying that like that's where he came in, because I always like was confused on where he was.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he
like,
was. Yeah, like, well, I think I don't know. I think Pip and Grin, they wanted there to be sacrifices when the wildlings attacked. I think they wanted people to die. So if I think Ed was to come in, so you knew somebody that was part of the wall. But
I mean,
I think I don't think they thought far enough ahead.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I think he's cool. I fuck with him.
He's a cool guy. And he took over command when John was on top of the wall and John had to go to the battlefield. I think he like John was like, "You got it," and Ed was like, "All right, fuck it, knock." So
yeah.
That.
What are you thinking? I'm thinking more F than D.
I'm not putting him with Balon.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
I think Balon is a solid. Yeah, you stay here.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
It's just crazy. I'm looking now. I'm like, damn, Maester Lewin, that's tough. That's tough. And then I'm like, who put you up here, Catelyn? You crazy? No, but okay, let's go. Euron Greyjoy.
Okay, listen. I want to put him in F-, but that's because of background stuff and just how dirty the show did him. How do you feel? I want to know your experience so I can try and make a better decision on my part.
I think he's very. I think. I don't think he should have died to Jaime. I think that kind of hold him. Because before that, when he was attacking Yara and them, that dude, they portrayed him like he was unstoppable.
Yeah.
He beat the Sand Snakes Yara like no problem. I was like, yo, this dude is insane. Because I'm over here thinking to myself, the Sand Snakes are beasts, pretty much. Like they're at least on equal footing with Bronn to some extent. And you're telling me basically like Yara was, I don't know much about Yara, but she was a leader, so like she had to be a fighter, at least as good as Theon. So I'm over here thinking like, how the fuck did he kill all of them? And then Jaime killed him. Sure, you could say Jaime kind of got the. You never know. Like just because someone's better doesn't mean they're gonna win every fight against someone worse. Sometimes shit just happens.
Yeah,
but
I mean, and still, like, I mean, if you really think about Jaime won, quote unquote. I feel like it's.
But he died also. Yeah, he died. Yeah.
Like he knew that he got
Yeah,
Jaime.
yeah.
But Jamie got him, you know, because you know he just got that sword in his hand.
Yeah, I think Euron is a great fighter. He's also a piece of shit.
He's a good fighter, he's a good fighter. He also, you know, was a good commander. I mean, like when he was leading the Iron Fleet, like he was trouncing everyone. He also killed Rhaegar. Or Rogal. What?
Rhaegal.
Rhaegal. There it is.
Fuck. He did. Deadeye type shit.
Like he's done some instrumental stuff.
But that's not fair. The Rhaegal kill was when Rhaegal wasn't looking. That's not really fair.
Listen, okay, look. I feel okay. I'm gonna say just generally, they are not. The show as a whole is not good with the consistency and danger of the Scorpion turrets. Because,
bro, yeah, go ahead.
Look, so okay, can I give you a small spoiler to House of Dragon when I make the statement, or you want to just leave that out entirely?
Leave it out.
It ain't nothing.
Can you explain it without House of the Dragon?
Okay, pause. I gotta go.
Okay. You moving to Chicago?
I'm moving to Chicago.
That's crazy.
They just gave me the job.
That's crazy. That's fire.
Yeah.
You excited?
Dude. Yeah, let's go and keep going. It's already a good day. I'm gonna keep going on this shit.
All right. So basically, where do you want to put Euron?
All right, so if we're talking about shit that he did in the show, like he captured Yara, he killed the Sand Snakes, broke basically the whole Yara's, you know, Iron Fleet, took down Rhaegal, took down Jamie. I feel like he has to at least be B minimum. In terms of like his significance, I do not like this motherfucker. I don't want him anywhere near B. I hate everything that this man stands for. I hate the ground that he walks on. Like, I am Kendrick Lamar right now to Drake. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you talk. Like, dude, fuck this. I want to F- him so bad just because he's such a raggedy bitch. He's the type of dude, he's like fucking Gucci third leg right now. Like, he's that type of dude to like go up to someone and be like, oh, fucking yeah, that little fucking scar on my fucking privates. Yeah, no, that ignore that. You know, I just actually cut myself shaving, fucking passing everyone to clap. Nasty ass motherfucker. That's a trailer park boy kind of guy. Fuck him and everything he stands for. Raggedy ass motherfucker.
We're putting him above Baelish?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to put personally.
If he,
I want to put him an F minus.
If he killed Prime Jamie, I can see it. Jamie with one hand that even Bronn knows he can take. I'm like,
But he also killed Rhaegal. Like,
when he wasn't looking though. That's like if someone. It's like when Baelish held a knife to Ned Stark's throat. Baelish can't beat Ned Stark, but
all right. So going back to where we left off on about the Scorpion turrets.
Oh, right.
So when you got introduced to it, it was the fucking kicked out Maester.
Kyber.
And he's over here like, yeah, I fucking made this thing, right? Like, it can destroy a dragon. Long story short, he did not invent that thing. Those things were around long before him. So that's already one gripe that I have with those. And So back in that time, people knew how dangerous those things were because that's what they were made for.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, you got up until like Daenerys's flyby of King's Landing. Those things have shown to be a menace. Braun in what, one shot or on his second shot, fucking grounded Drogon. Like that's an immediate one. And then the next time they are introduced to him, they kill Rhaegal.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third time, which is, you know, Daenerys flying down, when there's more than any of them, no one can hit a single hit.
Yep.
Are we supposed to be scared of these things or not?
Well, the thing about that is that's the one thing that made me confused on why Tyrion was so sure that Daenerys would take King's Landing if she wanted it. I was like, if these arrows are such a problem, or ballistas, what's the, like, why is Tyrion so confident? And then the whole thing happened, and then they weren't a problem. That's the one thing I was like, how the fuck is that possible?
Yeah.
Like, how are they not a problem? I could see, that's why I was like, I assumed when Daenerys was coming from the sky, I didn't think she'd go straight down to the ships. I knew Tyrion said that the fleet would be destroyed, but I'm like, if I'm Daenerys, I'm going straight towards the Red Keep and trying to kill Cersei with Drogon, if I could go that high.
Yeah.
So I didn't. Yeah, I don't understand how they fumbled the Scorpions like that.
So like, and then wasn't he at like on the fleet when she flew down Euron?
Yeah.
So then it's like if already, like, we've seen that these things can hit them and they're overall pretty accurate, like, how the fuck are they missing this time?
I don't know if they ever fired, to be honest with you, when I'm thinking about it. I don't think a single one was fired.
Like, even the ones that are on the wall, like, none got fired? I'm pretty sure some got fired.
I don't think I'm trying to remember, and I could have sworn they were just, like, standing there like, what?
Hold on. Can we try and YouTube videos this real quick?
Yeah.
They have them loaded up. They have them aimed. They shot on them. They shot.
Okay, they shot. And he was just dodging all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, that's even dumber than I thought then.
I mean, okay, they didn't get to fire the second round, but they did fire a volley of first rounds.
Okay.
So, but short answer, yes, they were firing shots. Feels inconsistent, especially because Drogon's the fucking biggest one.
Yeah.
I mean, he did some serious shit, man, but I just don't like him. I want to put him in F5 just because he's a bitch.
I want to put him in D.
Okay.
I think D is fair. He's just so, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He just, I don't know.
Can I give you some? Can I give you some book shit now that we have him listed?
Yeah.
All right. So book him is way fucking better. So this dude, he has went all across like the different seas. He is like this like crazy like suave pirate who's like crazy with all like this eldritch stuff. Like apparently the three-eyed raven actually talked to him once whenever he was a kid. And made him like start to crave power, and that's like how he's like gotten like so like he actually got into like a bunch like all this magic stuff.
Oh, wow.
And in the book right now, so okay, I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember at one point like early on the show when Jon and Sam are in the north and they find like a bag that has like a bunch of dragonstone and have a horn in it?
Mm-hmm.
So in the book, that horn is believed to have the power to where when it's blown to destroy the entire wall.
What? That's fire.
In the book, Euron has another horn that he claims that when blown it allows him to control dragons.
What? How did? Oh, because
In-
yeah, you got talked about it.
In the book, he has like this oily black armor that is made out of full Valyrian steel, and he seemingly is on his way to Old Town to go try and find the horn that Sam currently has that he found up north, so that he can go take that horn, take it up to the wall, destroy the wall, and bring on the Long Night.
Why does he want to do that?
Because he's power and magic obsessed. Like his whole thing in terms of like the book, because the book is a lot more about the magic, is that he is like very crazed and obsessed with all this like mystic power. Like even like his they kind of mention it in the show, but the reason why his ship is called the Silent, and why all of his crewmates he cuts out his tongues, is so that they can keep quiet about all of the crazy mystical secrets that they see and go to on their ship, on their voyages across the world. And that's the big reason why he went, you know.
Oh, they never
sailing
said that
across
in the
world.
show. That would be a fire explanation.
Yeah. Well, in the show, they're not focused on magic and whatnot, so they don't put any of that. Like in here, in the show, like, you know, he just, you know, he wants to fuck a queen and whatnot. You know, he's like just like, I guess he's more like a stereotypical pirate.
Right.
But like in the show, like the dude is like power obsessed.
You mean in
Or
the
in
book?
the book, he's like obsessed with power.
Okay, that's fire. And that horn makes so much sense, because I was confused on the White Walkers getting through the wall, because if there was magic that keeps them on the other side of the wall, how they get through? Because in my brain, I'm like, can't they just build ships? But if that's not the case, if that's, you know, whatever, like, they broke down the wall by using a dragon, but what if they never killed the dragon? Like, how are they gonna bring on the Long Night and tear down the wall? That horn makes sense.
Yeah. So like he's a much more
He got a lot going on.
interesting villain in the book.
Right.
And my first experience with the character was the show one, and I didn't like the show one. So then I started wanting to look more into the book. I was like, why? This guy's way better. Like what? Like this guy is essentially, he's a charismatic Ramsay if Ramsay learned magic.
Yeah.
Like, dude, the dude's wild.
Okay.
So this guy, he's annoying. This Euron is annoying.
Okay. All right. So you cool with D?
Yes.
All right. Lady Mormont.
Okay. This is where I'm conflicted.
Okay.
I personally love her.
Okay.
I don't think that she did more than, it's like, okay, I like her enough to where I want to at least put her up in B, but I don't think that she's done more than Baelish, Bran, and Catelyn.
I think,
Like,
my opinion. So she's one of the characters that I have in the background of my final episodes, and personally, I think she's C. I fuck with her heavy, but
I'm definitely with that. Like, I mean, her small ass fucking went and took out an undead giant.
yeah, as her last, like, as a little girl, oh my gosh, that's incredible. And her leadership and her siding with the king and then all, siding with Jon, that's when she's like that young, and the amount of respect she garners from people 3 times, 4 times her age. Right.
Yeah.
She is admirable.
Yeah. Yeah. I love all the Mormonts. I have love
Yeah.
for all the Mormonts.
Yeah, they got a
They're
cool
all great.
family. If the show didn't go down the way it was, I could see the show being centered around the Mormonts.
Oh yeah, like, man, fuck, dude. I wish they weren't extinct.
Yeah, they all dead. Every single one of them. God, fuck.
That's so upsetting, man.
I was gonna say except Jorah, but he died too. That's tough. That's tough.
Ooh, okay. I got some stuff I'll talk to you about Juro afterwards.
All right.
But yeah, I feel good with her at sea.
All right. Titty sucker.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's not a talk one.
Uncle Benjen.
Honestly, F.
F. I
Dude.
can't stand by F. I fuck with him. I think the way he died was fucking stupid, but
I feel like he just, dude.
yeah.
So I think there was potential for some cool stuff to be done with him, like early on, but then after he disappears, he's only used as plot armor for Jon and Bran.
That's fire. No, that's not fire. But like I'm not gonna. That's story stuff. I'm not gonna hold that against him. At the end of the day, he did save Bran and save Jon.
But like, I mean, yes, it's story. Okay. I think okay.
He shouldn't have died the way he did. But like,
I do think that I'm disappointed in him just through story stuff, 'cause it just
they should have
feels
done
like
more. They should have done more.
didn't-
I feel like we
Yeah,
keep saying
because
this, but
we don't get any explanation as to how he found Bran or anything. It's just like, oh hey, yeah, you know, I know the Three-Eyed Raven, you know, y'all go ahead and get out, you know, I got y'all protected.
yeah, that
When
is all of a
Jon
sudden.
is about to die, he comes out of the blue. Here's my horse. He's like, come with me. No, I can't. I'll ward them off. How the fuck are you gonna ward them off, bro? Just get on the fucking horse and leave. Like,
Yeah.
what? Like,
He but the funny thing, no, yeah, he said something funny as hell, bro. My reaction, I just remember it being funny because I remember looking dead ass at the camera when he's like, "There's no time." I looked at the camera, like, "There's no time." What? But yeah, but it's the fact that he's so effective against the White Walkers. He did get set upon, but like that was so story to me that I was like, that's not canon type shit. Like, I can't.
okay,
Cause he be just flinging that thing around, killing White. That shit fire. First of all, let me go ahead and say, I feel like, damn, maybe he does go in F. Fuck. Hold on, because I'm looking at D and I'm like, I feel like D's fair considering the people he saved. But I mean, I don't know, bro.
here's how I see it. D feels somewhat fair because this is what I'm looking at. Like, when it comes to F is just people who were like they affected some individual characters. I
Yeah,
feel like
but
they
not
didn't
due
do
to
much.
themselves, right? Yeah, like they were just
Yeah.
there, and stuff
Yeah.
happened to happen.
Yeah, D is like they have actually had done some stuff that did affect some characters.
Right, due to
Meaningfully.
themselves, right? Like it wasn't like just right place, right there, or like stories type stuff. It was them making decisions or doing what only they can do, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I think D is fair. I'm not happy about it, but D's fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I remember ever since he went missing, I was like, well, he's not dead. And I remember throughout all these seasons, I was like, when is he gonna come back? Are they ever gonna find him? Or, like, and
I
they
really think that they should have kept him around. Like, once he found Bran, he should have been hanging around Bran. Because I mean, he was already working with like the Three-Eyed Raven and whatnot. Like, why not have him around?
I feel like Uncle Benjen. I get that he needed to be in certain places to save Bran and Jon, I guess, but I really feel like Uncle Benjen could have been the Ed if he was alive. Stable,
Yeah.
or I mean, if he didn't ever go missing, I feel like he could have been Ed.
Yeah,
He could have been
like,
that Lord Commander.
Well, like, okay, here's another one too. So like, I think they could have, implemented this pretty well. So like, imagine, right, he saves Bran, and then he staves his Bran, through that Raven, and then helps them get out and all that stuff, right? He actually ends up escorting him and old girl back to the other side of the wall. And then, Bran ends up knowing that he's still alive behind the wall. Whenever Jon and them go across the wall, to go try and grab a White Walker, Bran could have sent his ravens to go try and find him, and then had Uncle Benjen meet with them at the wall to kind of almost be like a guide.
Oh yeah, that would have been fire. That would have been fire.
And then they could have had him already set up, ready to also save Jon.
Yeah.
100%. I think there just should have been more follow through with him story wise. I think D is a fair spot for him.
Yeah. Okay.
So, it's underutilized.
Yeah. A lot. That whole thing with the plot with Jorah and that lady that covered her whole face when they were in.
Yes.
I heard that they never did anything with that plot line. Do you know what was supposed to happen?
I don't remember her. I know that she does have a more prominent place in the book, but I don't think it's too much.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I've heard of her plenty times, but I don't know a whole lot. Yeah. I don't really remember. So.
Okay. High Sparrow.
I thought he was a fun character.
I fucking hated his guts. I hated that man. I hated him so much.
Okay, so I hated what he did to Olenna's granddaughter. I can't think of her name.
Marjorie.
Right now. Marjorie. Yeah. Marjorie the Magnificent.
Marge Simpson.
Godly. I hate what he did it to her, but it was so much fun watching him hoe Cersei.
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. God.
To me, the High Sparrow was just a giant load of karma on Cersei.
Yeah.
He came in, he was doing his little shady shit until Cersei found out. Cersei gave him power. He ends up locking up Marjorie. He ends up locking up Marjorie's brother.
Sir Loras.
He ends up locking up Cersei. He ends up winning Tommen on his side.
That shit's ridiculous.
He ends up fucking one-upping Olenna. When Olenna's over here, what do you want? I know you want something. Can you just accept that I don't want anymore? I'm actually trying to fucking better these people, and I'm trying to punish the people who've been doing wrong for so long. To me, he's like a.
But what did Marjorie do though?
Marjorie's issue, I believe, was just Marjorie was lying. Is what it was, because remember the whole thing was that he was trying to go after.
Yeah, I know she was lying, but I feel like he was going after people. Why go after Marjorie? He
definitely was going after people.
That's what pissed me off. I was like, I could understand if he's acting the way he's acting, but at the end of the day, he really wants to just strip away people's vanity and all that. But don't put Marjorie on the same level as Cersei.
Well, he's not putting.
Yeah, I know he's not as rough, but
he was gonna make her do the walk of shame and stuff too.
Yeah, until she played him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was mostly because
maybe it was to punish Olenna. I could see that, but that's still you're using the innocence. Well, not the innocent, but you know what I mean.
No, so I do think that he did believe in his religion and his belief and whatnot, and actually trying to be orderly, quotation marks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was I don't necessarily believe that there was a bias to it. I think what he was that he was trying to do the investigation on her brother, caught both of them lying, in front of God and church and whatnot, because God and religion, the whole super important thing in here. Caught both of them lying, with the blonde kid who opened up and said, "Oh yeah, no, I slept with him." Actually, Marjorie did know about that because she walked in on us one day. If you don't believe me, he has this birthmark like on the side of his rear or whatever. And just like outright caught them, and I think that's why he locked her up, not necessarily because she was doing something necessarily. I mean, I guess in their world it could be considered just as bad, but she was lying essentially to God in front of the face of God.
But the thing about that,
trying to protect her family and trying to protect basically the royal crown.
Right. The thing about that though is that why put her? I get that for them it's like, okay, what you did was wrong and it's just wrong, but like there's no gradients to it. But it's like Jaime even brought up the fact that, okay, I stabbed my king in the back after I swore an oath. How come you're not locking me up? And plenty of the people in the city have done worse things.
That's true.
Why aren't you locking them up? And it's like, to me, it's like you can't tell me he's not targeting certain people. Because I just feel like the thing about him is like, I feel like he just wants to bring certain people down to his level. He does, like, he cares about. I could see him actually really caring about his religion. It just feels too cult like to me instead of just religious.
You know what, too, and that also brings me to that Olenna conversation that he had with her when she's like, "What do you want?" And he ended up telling like his backstory on how like he actually used to be like a really good shoe cobbler, and he actually was rich and whatnot. Like one night he invites like all of his friends over and they invite women and drinks and whatnot, and like he wakes up like passed out butt naked in front of everyone, and he ends up having like that epiphany. And so I think there is some context to what you're saying. I think maybe he's it's almost like he himself believes that a lot of this like rich and like materialistic stuff that he held was kind of meaningless, and he probably dislikes that there's these higher nobles who are using their power that are actually affecting the common people for the worse, and that's why he's targeting select people. That to me, that sounds right, what you're saying.
The thing is, for me, if he is aware of what he's doing and targeting people, I'd place him higher, because at least you're aware and you're just like, you're playing it just to get your way type shit. I can get that, just to like bring these people down. And I feel like he did a better job at trying to break the will than Daenerys did, to be honest. But if he isn't aware and he really thinks it's just him being religious and he's not, and he really feels like he's just the good person, like that, to me, that's too cult leadery, and I feel like he should be lower. I don't know the answer, so I feel, I don't know, man. He kind of a beast. I might.
Well, here's another thing too, and I think this is gonna help you solidify your answer. His steadfast belief that I guess like people are gonna be true to their word or whatnot ended up getting him, Marjorie's dad all killed.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Marjorie knew, like, she had that gut feeling. She's been around Cersei long enough.
She did.
And she's like, no, look, I don't care what you think. This is what's happening. We need to leave. And then he had his guys stop everyone. And he was sitting there thinking, like, hold on. Could something be happening? Like, he was, whatever that steadfast belief of his was at that moment, cost him, Cersei, and not him and Cersei, him and Marjorie everything. And which is just
I can give him a pass on that.
Good plays, but like,
yeah, but the thing, it's funny because Olenna I feel like he kind of says how High Sparrow felt in his last moments, where in her last moments she told Jaime, it was like, that was my mistake with Cersei, lack of imagination. because I didn't think she would do the things she did. So I mean, fuck. I don't like this motherfucker. I don't. But I want to put him. I think C tier is fair.
I'm a-okay with C tier.
I think in the oh, I can't wait to see the old tiers.
Can I
Yeah.
You know what? And I'm gonna give you something like, contrary to some of my other characters when I've said this, he's a character that I grew to like more as I rewatched the show.
Okay.
Because of like watching how he played and the decisions that he made.
Yeah, I
he
think
was surprisingly effective.
Yeah, I think before I put him in F tier. But like he wouldn't have he wouldn't have done anything if Cersei didn't give him that position. But I don't think that he still had the sparrows on his side. So even when Cersei, he's a player. He's a player. I'll say that he's a player.
A lot of beef that I have with him is just how he held Marjorie.
Yeah.
And by extension, Olenna.
Yeah.
If they really weren't involved in a lot of that, and it was like him versus Cersei, I would have loved his ass. I would have been like, dude, keep fucking her up, keep doing it. Like, I love this shit. Just that to me, that was just his plot. Was just karma, like the ultimate karma between the Tyrells and Lannisters.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, it really felt like he was. Yeah, they were getting their comeuppance.
Mm-hmm.
So, Uncle Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I no disrespect. I mean, I think he was a more respectable person than like Tywin.
Yeah.
Just forgettable.
Yeah, he didn't do much. He did not do much at all. I like how he stood up to Cersei and said, "Don't you play in my fucking face, bitch." Like the king didn't say nothing to you. But like the fact that he looked at Cersei after the Walk of Atonement and looked at her like, she nasty. Like you did, like, why were you even there if you're not gonna do nothing? Anyway, whatever. The Sand Snakes. I think this one's name is, I couldn't tell you.
Alright, look, this is all I'm gonna say. The one who uses the daggers, S tier. The other two, F- tier.
I love that we're on the same page about this. I love that. Where is my sexy, the most beautiful woman in the world? Where is she? There she is.
Exactly.
There she is.
You need a good girl, or you want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy.
That is insane, and I might edit that out the video.
Never showing my girlfriend.
God damn.
I'm absolutely gonna show her this, and she's gonna beat my ass. I'm gonna laugh.
Here's what I want. Okay, yeah, they both should go after, but she's extra disappointing, the whip one, because she actually got licks out on what's his name, Euron. But I assumed that her whip was poisoned like everything else, and it wasn't. How the fuck is your whip not poisoned? Bitch, it's not a sword. Who are you killing with that? I was mind blowing. I was like, oh, he's poisoned. He's poisoned for sure. Hell no, he ain't poisoned. Then he hanged you with it. That shit is so embarrassing to me.
Can you actually poison a whip?
You just dip it in poison, because if it breaks the skin, that's all you need.
Okay. I'm not questioning it. I guess in my head it didn't. That makes sense. Okay.
I'm like, yo, she fucking blows. Like, why even use it then? Like, she ain't done nothing. Obara's kind of cool. I want to put her above, but I don't think she should be F tier. So.
I'm gonna say this straight up. I just think that the Martells in general, aside from Oberyn, I just don't think they gave them due diligence.
Yeah.
They were a disappointment.
Ilaria, I think is her name. Her scream after seeing Oberyn get crushed was so good. Best scream in the show. That shit was clean as hell.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to put her F. F. She did stuff.
She
She killed Marcella without anyone being the wiser and took over Dorne.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
kind of like that's stuff. But then she sided with Daenerys. She just Euron destroyed her, and she was about to
Yeah.
go crazy with Yara. Shit.
Oh my god, yeah.
I was waiting for that, but that never happened.
You
I'm
really couldn't
disappointed.
have waited an extra day, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Anyway,
Man, fucking move Euron to fucking F. Man, man, get his ass F. How dare he ruin that for us?
he did. I will. Yeah. That hoe. That's actually pissing me. I'm actually getting mad. Actually, let's stop talking about it.
Yes.
I'm actually so upset about that. I can't believe I don't have the young kid here. Tristan, the prince that was killed by the sand snakes.
I'm gonna be honest. I would have put him in F because I just feel like he didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything, but I liked him.
I did like him.
He was a cool
did like
guy.
him.
He didn't kill what's his name. He just had him get punched. That was it. I was like, all right, he's a cool guy, cool kid. Yeah,
Yeah,
hold
like
him.
I think there would have been great potential with him, but yeah, like I said, they just did Dorne whole dirty, which it sucks because like Dorne's so cool.
Yeah, Dorian.
Like Dorne's the only country that didn't get conquered by Aegon the Conqueror. Like, and they killed a fucking dragon without like any other means. Like during that time too. Like they're so cool. It makes me upset that they did them so dirty.
Yeah. I went ahead and put Prince Duran in F because at least he's a nice
That
guy.
works.
You know.
That works. Same thing. Like he had potential to do stuff, and then he didn't.
Yeah, I thought him and the black dude. I took the black dude off this list, but I assumed that they were gonna do stuff. He was like,
Yeah.
"Is that thing sharp?" And he was like, "Always," or some shit. And then he was
Well, like,
about to take off Jamie. He was swinging that thing cool as fuck.
Uh-huh. Like there was so much potential. And then not only that, but if you really think about it, and this is like one thing that I'll give Alaria, or yeah, that's her name, right? Alaria?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Like she has a point, and that's like, why are you gonna side with the Lannisters when you know what they did to your sister?
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't want war.
I feel like
I can't hate that because it already happened. What are you expecting to gain out of going to war?
Well, see, like, alright, hear me out. I feel like if they would have set it up to where, like, he was trying to play nice until he got close to them to actually, like, implement something, I think that would have been heat.
Yeah.
But instead, no, we got Alaria, you know, take him out, so, like, it just showed that he just was kind of just...
But I'm not mad at that, though. I feel like he
Yeah.
just really wanted peace, and I can't be mad at someone who just
Mhm.
wants peace.
Okay, respectable. But yeah, I think F. He just
Yeah.
didn't do anything.
All right, Celise, I believe.
Hmm? Who are they?
Celise.
Remind me who they are? I cannot, like, the picture.
Oh, it's
I can't think.
she's it's Baratheon's wife, Stannis' wife.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't like her.
I mean, I didn't like her either. She's kind of annoying, but it's funny. Someone in the comments said, well, you gotta think, like, yes, she's an asshole to her daughter, but she does, at the end of the day, want to protect her daughter. Like, everything she does it in a dickhead type of way, but she does try to keep her daughter safe in a certain way.
But I don't think she does, though, because, like, she locks her away in castle because she doesn't like her. Like, she doesn't like looking at her. She just sees her as a disappointment. While she has, like, her sons who were all died and, like, in stillborn in, like, jars, like, in her room, so always remember them. When it came to Stannis, you know, and, like, what happened to her, because, God, that poor girl, man. she was all for it until she was actually like lit. It was only at that moment that she was like, hold on.
Yeah, I give her the religious pass though, because when you're that fanatical about a religion, I mean, she let her brother die, or yeah, it was her brother at one point that got lit on fire, and I think she shed a tear, but she didn't stop that, because it was kind of like, when you think it's for your beliefs and you think it's the right thing to do because you believe in something powerful, but like you don't want it to happen. The fact that she stepped in for Shireen, and she also, like, anytime Shireen was hanging out with Gilly, she stopped that because she was like, that's a wilding. So she cared in her own fucked up way to some extent. And then, you know, obviously she killed herself because fuck. But she was an asshole, but I don't think she was, you know, I don't think she hated Shireen. I think she hated what Shireen was to Stannis, in terms of like feeling like it held him back or whatever.
I can agree with that. Yeah, because I mean, like, he did have a soft spot for Shireen, and he wanted her. Well, he wanted Stannis, you know, to like at his full potential. That's why he was okay. She was okay with letting him, you know, smash old girl and everything.
Yeah. So I forget F-? Was that okay? I guess we might as well do Shireen real quick.
Dude, B. Because, and the only reason why I'm even willing to put her up like above Bran and Baelish is because if it wasn't for her getting burned, Stannis' people never would have left him. Like that, like a lot of people cared about her. Like they knew who she was, and for Stannis to do something like that to her own daughter, like someone who's very sweet and innocent, and just being, you know, just a little girl in general, you know, that definitely, like, her dying in front of her own people, definitely, you know, that is what drove them away.
Yeah, I feel like any little girl though, they probably would have done that.
I feel like it means more that it was her though, because like,
yeah, it does, but it's
like,
I think from
like,
a story point of view, it's not really, it doesn't do anything for Shireen except for like what she is, which is a little girl.
Yeah,
but I do think she was sweet, and she taught Sir Davos how to read, which is fire, and she taught Gilly how to read, which is fire. And I feel like she didn't make any mistakes that would knock her down. So, and even at the end of the day, she just wanted to help her father. So I feel like she doesn't have like what these guys have, where they have things that they messed up on and it knocks them down a few pegs.
Yeah, and really the only downside to her was just being her, like just an innocent little girl in a very cruel world. Yeah, I'm glad we finally have someone in B though.
Right, I was like, damn. All right, Oberyn.
I love Oberyn, man.
I fuck with him.
I love Oberyn. Downside though, do you think he really accomplished anything?
I think he might have made things worse, to be honest with you. Because if he didn't poison Gregor, then they wouldn't have needed to zombify him. And if he wasn't zombified, he would have been a lot more vulnerable.
Well, even okay, so we're gonna talk about like in that situation, like if he just hadn't been cocky during that fight, then the mountain wouldn't have even been on the board.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I felt. Some people are feel as though like, well, he only saw red because he was thinking about his sister and he wanted Tywin to pipe up and say something. And he lost. It took his eye off the ball, but at the same time, he was like flourishing and doing all this flippy shit. And I'm like, bruh, just
I mean, like,
kill
that-
him.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like his fighting style is one thing, but like him, like running all the way around him and whatnot. Like, no, I want you to say it. Say you killed her. Say you murdered her. Say you raped her. Like all this other stuff. And then he got too close, and then he fucking leg sweeped him. Like,
But he is a good fighter.
he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. The man's
he beat
incredibly
Gregor.
intelligent.
He just
Like
fucked up.
yeah. But and look at how worse he made things because story. Never mind. Story.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna kill him, and the fact that it was poisoned is actually huge. Like,
yeah,
that could have guaranteed if Qyburn wasn't Qyburn.
yeah. Like by all accounts, he killed the mountain, and he could have done so much more if he had just kept a cool head, and he didn't, and he basically everything that we learned from him that we expected him to achieve, he ended up achieving nothing.
I say C or D.
C. I feel like C, just because I really like him.
Okay,
Like he was a really great charismatic character. Like
cool guy.
everyone in D, I feel like, you know, he could fit in D, but the thing is, like, everyone in D is kind of like, eh.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
they're
true.
like
That's true.
like they're a side character to someone else's story.
Okay.
He was like his own character.
Yeah.
In his own story.
Yeah. All right, Sir Gregor. I feel like wherever we put Euron, I feel like we got to put Gregor there.
I am A-okay with that because I wanted to put him in F.
I feel like it's just that, like, Carl Tanner's a whole nother level of like fucking weird. So
Yeah.
that's why he, even despite his combat skill, he's lower. But these guys, they're fucking weird, but they're good fighters, just like Carl too. So it's like,
I feel like everyone in F- is just either detestable
or useless.
Yeah,
Just, why are you here?
exactly.
Qyburn?
Qyburn's crazy. Like,
I fuck with Qyburn, I'm not gonna lie.
he's another rags to riches story. Like,
Yeah.
fucking Rob of all people found him.
Yeah? Wait, Rob?
Like, yeah, Rob's the one who found him at fucking at Harrenhal. Whenever after Gregor and Tywin moved out.
Really?
Harrenhal. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they fucking
I remember them running
like-
into someone. I did not think it was Qyburn.
yeah, they ran into Qyburn. We didn't know who he was at the time. I don't remember, like, it was a her or whatever. But yeah, they found him and they're like, oh hey, yeah. I was like, you okay? You know, they fucking helped him out a little bit, and then he ended up going to King's Landing with Jamie.
Yeah.
So
I remember that.
yeah,
So here's the thing. I like this evil scientist.
I like him.
I think he's very smart. I think he's good. I think the last episode fucked him. I don't think Qyburn realistically would have stayed by Cersei's side at that point. I don't think he had a good reason. I feel like we didn't have a good reason as viewers to believe that he would be loyal to Cersei to the very end.
I think it was just a mutual benefit.
Yeah, and once that benefit ran out, like, get the fuck out of there, right? Like, I'm not trying to give a Cersei.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
I definitely agree. Like, but he did do some crazy
He
stuff.
did.
Like, I mean, he
He's
ended up-
fire.
like him, you know, finding out about the Scorpion turrets and inventing those ended Rhaegal. Like, that's
Breaking Gregor back to life.
yeah. He ended up curing Jamie of the infection that was in his hand.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm willing to put him in B.
B?
I mean,
That's pretty high.
Look. So the reason why I'm like, so I'm gonna compare him to Peter because right now, because like that's close. The reason why I put Peter in C is because he did some astronomical things, but he dropped the ball hard at the end, like consistently.
Right.
Him, like he only did feat after feat after feat after feat, and the only reason why he died was literally just unfortunate. Unfucking fortunate. Listen. Nowhere to God a more unfortunate disrespectful death than this man. No boy.
That nigga got fucking obliterated, bro. He didn't stand a chance. He died so damn quick. Oh my god, bro.
You didn't even get a moment to like catch your breath of what just happened. Like he's like, there was never a moment where the mountain like was even going against his orders at ever. There was no signs. That was just the one moment. It just happened to him when there's so much shit going on. So Qyburne's just like, hey, you need to listen to your queen. Just fucking splattered his brains twice. Dude, I think B's good for him.
Okay.
Like,
I can put that in B.
Like, I don't think he dropped the ball on anything.
Ali Oxenford. Oxenfree? Is that the name? Yeah. I think D or C.
Hold on, who do we have in? I think D.
D.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause
I fuck with Ollie, man.
I liked Ollie. I think he was a really good plot thread for John. Yeah. I just don't think he was. I don't think he's. Actually, you know what? Putting him next to oh boy, I think it's like a perfect comparison.
Yeah.
Jojen.
Yeah. I fuck with him. It is sad how he went out. I can't blame him for doing anything he did though. Yeah. And it's funny because I brought this up, but the show never really did anything about it. But for one, he was a kid in a war. And funny, when Sam said you got to do something or pick up whatever, I was thinking like, are you serious, Sam? Why the fuck would you tell that kid that? Hell no, just have him hide. But he did talk about how he was a beast with the bow, and he killed Ygritte, which, from his point of view, he saved John's life, which is huge.
And he also had no relation to her at all.
Right.
He knew nothing about her.
Right, and I don't think he's the funny thing about that is that right after that, John goes in and embraces Ygritte. Right? Mm-hmm. I am inclined to believe that Ali saw that because it happened literally right after you shot him and struck his little cool hero pose. So I'm thinking, if you see that and then all of a sudden this dude is letting all the wildlings come through the wall after the wildlings killed your parents, I'm like, yeah, I think that John is a little, even if I looked up to him, I'd be like, I don't know. And then especially if you have people older than John saying John's fucking us, I can't blame him for anything he did.
I agree. Also, fun fact, that little hero pose that you're talking about, that's the exact same pose that Ygritte held whenever she shot his mom and dad, or mom or dad.
Really? That's fire. That's fire. I like that.
Yeah. If you ever go back, try and check that out. Exact same.
Never in my life. No. All right. Cool. That's cool.
So, also, I sent you just a link of like where Qyburne's first introduced.
I remember when you were explaining it. I just didn't realize that was him.
Okay. All right.
We got Tommen next.
Tommen, dude.
I don't think I've ranted about anyone except Stannis as long as I've ranted about Tommen in the tier list.
Okay, tell me your thoughts on Tommen.
He fucking blows. He might be the worst character in terms of him, not from a moral standpoint, but like, how do you suck so bad type shit? Because it kills me. I already talked about this, but like, go ahead.
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not going to try and like defend him. I'm not trying to say like he is like B or C level or anything like that.
Right.
He is what happens when you give an actual kid power. Okay. Because like what he was probably younger than Joffrey when he got power, and he wasn't even intended to be king. So he wasn't trained for kingship the same way that Joffrey was. Like, you know, he might have been given like some like courtship experience, but no one thought he was gonna be king. And for the time that he was, he lost Tywin pretty quickly. He was already trying to put his claws in him. And then everyone else were just pulling at him to be on his side when he doesn't even know what he's trying to do. Like Marjorie was quite literally sleeping with him and trying to pull on his side. The High Sparrow was trying to pull on him in a moral way, like, hey, you know, you are the king, you know, we've already, you know, your ties to the king has always been strong with, you know, God and everything. And then Cersei was honestly not even really, like, she was just going over him, really, like she was just kind of neglecting his power as a king and just doing what she wants. I think he was a very poor king. But the reason why I feel like he was such a poor king was because he was put in a position that he was not trained in or had any experience in, especially for such a young age. That's how I feel.
Okay.
I think he is a pitiful character.
I
go on.
Disagree.
Okay.
I think he is so whack. Because I put it this way. If, let's just throw an age out there. Maybe he's 13, 14, maybe, like at the time of his death.
Okay.
I feel like in his situation, I don't know any kid that would have done as little as he did in terms of anything for your mom or your queen. I mean, he was absolutely deplorably useless. And what kills me, that's not it though. It kills me that he was given opportunities to not be useless. But here's the thing, like, anytime anybody tells him anything, he just goes with it. Whoever was the last person to talk to him and say something, he's like, okay, you're right. Like when Tywin talked to him, it was like, all right, yep, what Tywin says goes. When Marjorie talked to him, all right, what Marjorie says goes. When he then talked to Cersei, oh, okay, well, what Cersei says goes. Then when he talked to Sparrow, okay, well, Sparrow's everything. Except for when this nigga Qyburn tells him, hey, your mother and your queen are both locked up. You should visit them. And the thing that kills me is that, okay, for some reason, this is the one time you don't want to listen. And you're sad. And what kills me is that you're going to be, I could get that he's not eating and he's sad because his mom and wife are locked up. But your mom and your wife are the ones locked up. Why are you putting your sadness over theirs and not doing what you know they would want you to do? But that aside, when Qyburn talks to Cersei, Cersei's like, did you get Tommy? And Qyburn's like, I tried. And Cersei's like, tell him this, tell him that, tell him this. And Qyburn is like, I already told him all that. So you're telling me this nigga Qyburn sat there because he knows he needs to get Tommen over there. And he sat there and Tommen ain't listening to anything this dude has to say about him visiting his mom and his wife while he's king. You got Jamie telling him, you don't have to do anything. You are the king. I don't know any 13, 14, 15-year-old where you could give them so much power and influence and then take their mom and their girlfriend and expect nothing to happen. I mean, that is what is so mind-blowing. I think Joffrey would have been a better king in this situation. Cause fuck the Sparrow. I don't give a fuck about him. Save Marjorie, nigga. Even if you don't want to like do all-out war, at least hire some sellswords to like go in and assassinate, bro. Something. Nothing. That's what fucking kills me about Tommen. Nothing. And then on top of all that, the whole trial by combat thing, you already know your mom. You already know that she's gonna want trial by combat. You already know she has Gregor. Right before her trial, you ban combat by trial, basically subjecting your mom to whatever the High Sparrow wants, whatever that may be. On top of like distancing yourself from her, just because like saying you should be with the ladies or whatever in this court. I could get not wanting to influence her, but basically like screwing her in her trial while this is after not visiting her once. After, or that was before, but like you're doing all this after you and Cersei just had a conversation about how you two would do anything for each other. And this is all when your queen is Marjorie. Bro, if my queen was Marjorie, you know how many people I would burn alive to make sure she was okay? Are you fucking serious? That is the most mind-bending part. Cersei, sure, if you understand that your mom is evil, I could get that. I whatever. To a certain extent, I wouldn't screw my mom over, especially if she cares about me and I know she cares about me. But whatever. Marjorie? Oh, you got me fucking twisted. Oh, hold on.
Hey, all right, you put up a valid
point. Unplug my mic. All right, there we go.
Okay. Yeah. You put a valid argument. So what are you thinking? F or F minus?
Nothing? That's sick.
F minus, understood.
No, nothing is crazy, bro. Oh shit, I almost fell out of my chair because of that shit. Oh my god. It's just so crazy to me.
You know what's funny if you really think about it? The one thing that he did, the one significant thing that he did, all that did just unburden Cersei. Cersei officially had nothing else to lose or care for after that.
Yeah, that's tough. But it's funny because
damn,
I would probably like. Here's the thing, I do feel bad about the way he went out because I can't blame you. If your mom kills your wife, I couldn't imagine how that would feel. So like that death was rough. Yeah. But the thing is, right before, it's funny because in the reaction, I paused right before that happened. Right before he jumped out the window, when he went off screen, I was like, and I was talking all this trash. I was like, hey, Tommen, you gonna have to do something. You gonna have to, whatever you do, bro, I'm with you. You gonna have to kill some people. I don't know, like torture them. Everything you want to do is you, bro. And then I press play, and 3 seconds later, this nigga's midair. I was like, huh? I was like, ain't no way, bro. Oh, dude.
I can't wait for that episode. That episode hasn't been released, right?
No, it hasn't.
That's season 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, dude. That was another one that I really wanted to see. Like, I want to see that one, Battle of Bastards. Where are you at? You're on season 5, right?
Yeah. On YouTube, yeah, I think so. I think I just started middle maybe. I don't
know if there's much on season 5 that I'm really
I don't think season 5
excited
too much happened, except I think that was the season Selyse killed herself, or was that season 4? That was season 4 maybe.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything from season 5 that I'm too keen on.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Daario.
Damn, man, I really didn't think you put up a valid argument. Yeah,
I felt bad for him being a kid, and one person did bring it up, like he is a little boy, and I get that.
Yeah.
But a little boy would be irrational. if and I took into consideration his character up to that point, the fact that his character did do stuff if he was told to do stuff. He was told to do stuff, and when he should morally, he didn't.
Well, see, and then there was one time where like he went in with armed guards to like go and try and stand his ground, and he still backed down.
Yeah, that's what killed me. I was like, yeah, it's like put your dick on the table, and he didn't. He put it back in his pants and zipped up. I'm sick. But whatever.
Damn, man. Fuck. Yeah, I feel bad for him, but yeah. He did not deserve the power that he held.
It's just so bad. Anyone else would have done something. Anybody else. Anybody else. Oh my god. Yeah. Myrcella. If it was Myrcella, she would have done something, I believe. Visited. Here's my, like, I also brought this up. I was like, if you're not gonna visit them, at least send somebody to visit them. Maybe your Kingsguard. Somebody.
Well, and here's another thing. If you try and compare him to all the other kids that we've seen in this show, like every other kid does something. Yeah,
absolutely.
Like if you try and compare him to Lysa Mormont or Bran, like
they do stuff.
Like I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you.
Daario
Naharis.
He's an interesting character. I thought he was going to be evil. It's funny because I was with his character at the very start. When he first showed up on camera, I was like, I fuck with this guy. But towards the middle, I thought he was going to be evil.
I got a question. How do you feel about the cast change for Daario?
I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really care for like cast changes.
Okay, I was just curious if that might have changed something because like my girlfriend, whenever that happened, they actually did change the character for her. She actually didn't like the second actor.
Really?
She liked the first actor more. Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't really. I don't. Same thing with like recasts of like certain movies, or like, oh yeah, this person doesn't play. I don't care.
Okay. The only reason why I ask is sometimes like if there's a recast, usually a new person might play the character a little bit differently.
Right.
So, but okay. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, to me, he was just kind of there. I mean, he was cool to watch, but I didn't really like.
I thought he would have done more.
I didn't fuck with him. I mean, I don't think I want to put down what he's done, because I mean, he did do like some stuff. I mean, like they snuck into like the Dothraki, like Holy City.
I put him on the same level of Gary in terms of what he's like combat wise.
Yeah, I agree.
I just think he influenced Daenerys and brought back the fighting pits. I think he was a good grounding person for Daenerys. But I mean, right now I'm thinking D or F.
I'm thinking D, because he was pretty prominent for Daenerys' character.
Yeah. And he smacked. Oh, he was beating it up. You know he was. I'm sick. And Jorah just had to stay there. Like, I hope he's having a good time. Oh gosh,
dude. Okay. Yeah.
D for Daario.
F minus.
That's hilarious. That's oh, this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Move on.
Sir Loras. I like Sir Loras. He didn't do much.
So my first time watching him, he was a background character to me. I just started watching him, I started to like him a lot more. I didn't realize how prominent of a character he actually was the first time going. The second time going, yeah, no, he was pretty crucial. And I mean, he's like one of the few people who could actually like take down the mountain.
You think he could? Oh, you think he could take down the mountain?
Well, he
did the lancing thing, but didn't he cheat?
Yeah. Did he cheat?
They hinted at it. I wasn't sure though. They never, because they were like, I think Baelish did something. Someone bet. I think Riley or Baelish bet on Sir Loras, and then I think Baelish lost the bet, And Baelish like hit a weird look at Renly. I feel like I don't know. But it might have just been because Renly was smashing Sir Loras, but that wouldn't affect the bet. Yeah, I don't know. I was confused, but
I don't. As far as I know, I don't think he cheated.
Yeah, okay. Even if he didn't, it's just jousting. Like, who the fuck? I mean, I don't know. I don't really care for that to matter. I know he's a good fighter though.
He's a good fighter.
He's worse than Brienne.
That's, okay. Just pose the question: have we actually seen him like fight someone, throw the ones?
Brienne.
He did fight Brienne?
Yeah, in front of Renly. That's when Renly made Brienne Kingsguard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And it wasn't once. Like Brienne beat him like 3 times or some shit. I think that's what Renly said.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that was like right at the start of season 2.
Yeah.
I
don't think he's very. I don't know, D or F.
D.
D? Okay. I can vibe with D. He didn't do much.
I feel like the only reason why I'm even really putting a D because he was a kind of a focal point character for Marjorie.
Yeah.
Marjorie and I mean Renly too, but like I mean Renly got pretty quick.
Yeah, but we're not. That's story stuff. I'm not. He's his sister, or he's her sister.
Yeah,
but it is.
I don't know. I want to put F. It's like
he didn't do much. That's what's killing me. Like I'm like he was just there as a tool to progress things, and then he broke. Yeah,
he was a narrative tool.
Hard. He broke hard in the cells. If he like stood his ground in the cells, I'd probably like be cool with D. But he broke hard. I don't know what they did to him, but he broke hard.
I think I'm wanting to put F.
All that damn buggery.
Like I mean, like Dario at least did some stuff. I mean, Benjen, as much I'll bitch about how he was used. He did some significant stuff.
Yeah, Sir Loras did nothing but like fake fight. Well, I guess he was at the Blackwater, but that wasn't really. Everyone was at the Blackwater, so.
Yeah, he was really more of like a pawn for a lot of stuff because like I mean even like they Olenna would like use him like as a huge negotiation point against Tywin because like he was supposed to be the next like leader of the Tyrells, like he was the future. Right. So
I think that's fair.
I think F is right for him.
All right. Oh God. Tywin. Tywin. Fuck.
Oh, okay. So, are we talking more likability, or are we talking more like what he accomplished and what he did?
It's tough for me. It's tough because I don't really want to take into consideration the stuff he did before. Okay. Before sacking King's Landing.
No Reigns of Castamere.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. Okay.
Because that was cool, but it's also like he had too much power for me to be extremely impressed by it. If you get what I'm saying. Because like when
can you clarify?
When he's, for example, right? Let's say people are talking to you a certain way.
Okay.
And they're disrespecting you and they're using you, but you have an army. Let's say they have an army, but your army is much bigger than theirs, and you crush them. How impressive is that? Is it that impressive? Like, cool, you stood up for yourself, I guess. And like, he is smart. He's very smart, but it's like, and like the sacking of King's Landing, that wasn't impressive at all because the Mad King let them in. That's like if you're a burglar and you pride yourself on sneaking into people's houses and I just let you in. I'm like that. Well, that's not like the fuck.
I feel like that's undermining it a little bit. Like I mean I'm with you to a degree. The thing is like that's not like I would say that's less of like a burglar sneaking into your house. I think that's more of letting your brother or like, you know, someone, you know, a close person of yours, a friend of yours, in, and then they out of nowhere robbing you.
Well, I don't think at that point the Mad King was that close to Tywin.
They
Because
weren't.
he, like, even Jamie said that the Mad King kept him close to keep Tywin in check. So he didn't trust Tywin. And then even when Tywin was outside of the castle doors, Jamie told him, don't let them in. But the Mad King at that point was desperate.
Mm-hmm.
I think he let him in. But like when he let him in, he was gonna like light the wildfire. So until Jamie killed him.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't trust Tywin, but he was hoping that he would help. And even if he did, he was just gonna blow up the whole city. I don't think that's very. Either way, like he just like he was just let in. He didn't do anything. He was just let in. If you let an enemy inside of your castle because you think they might help, even though they've given you no reason to think that they would actually help, I mean,
I mean, so I think you put it very well throughout your episodes when you've talked about him, is that he's very much an opportunist.
yeah,
I do think so. I don't think like he is like I mean, I think he's a prominent like commander. But I think he's a better politician.
yeah, I can see that for sure.
Like,
I can see that for sure.
I don't think command tech. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, he's a good commander.
Real quick question about the whole him versus Rob thing, where Rob was winning most of the battles. What confused me is that, like, did they not have the numbers? Because even though Rob said he was winning pretty much all the battles, they were still losing in numbers. So I'm like, is Rob a better commander than Tywin or not?
So here's the thing. So Rob had the advantage was that he was a young kid, fighting his first war, and so he's thinking bold because he's not gonna follow. When you've seen enough war, you know tactics of like things that are gonna work and not gonna work. Rob doesn't have that, so he's doing some outlandish shit. And that's what was working against Tywin, because he's doing stuff that Tywin isn't expecting. That's why he was winning all these battles. Why he was losing the war was, I mean, I'm sure one, it is a numbers game because there's a number of other, battles going on, and Rob was really on his own. Like, he didn't have any other allies. He basically just had the Norse.
Right.
And on top of that, he had the Greyjoys who were, ransacking his area, and,
yeah,
he probably did have to send some people back to go try and take it back. So he's losing numbers that way. With every fight that he has, he's going to lose more and more people. Also, morally, or morale, a lot of people are losing interest in him because everyone's thinking that, he's going to be, he's going down for revenge and all this other stuff, fight for the North. But, he's starting to think, more, I guess, more about himself, all this other stuff, not really thinking and not giving his commanders what they wanted when they backed him. So they're starting to lose heart in him, which is also going to make him lose more people. So that's why, where I think he's saying that, he doesn't have the numbers because he's losing more and more people every day.
Right.
Which is why he needs, more. He needed more allyship, which is why he went to the phrase in the first place.
I think, I do think Tywin is a great politician. I really do. I think he's good at war, but he's had at least the advantage in a lot of things. So I'm not giving him too many props on that. I don't know. Here's what's crazy is, like, he does everything for family, but it doesn't seem like he's
I think we should clarify.
Yeah.
I don't think he does things for family. He does things for the family name.
That's what I said in my one tier list. And I thought I was talking to a wall. I thought oh my gosh.
No, everything that he does. Look, if he did stuff for family,
he would have done things differently.
Yeah, like I mean, he would understand how Jamie feels about not wanting to be, you know, the Lord of Castle Rock and whatnot. He would have been cool with it if he wouldn't have tried to marry Cersei off to Sir Loras.
Yeah.
He probably still would have had. He still probably would have beefed with Tyrion, but Jamie and Cersei, he definitely would have treated a lot differently and a lot better if that was the case. He cares about the family name, especially because, and this is going into some background stuff, but he saw basically his dad run his name through the muck, and so basically for what
that boy Titus just wanted to party.
He back up.
Yeah.
Well, even then, like anytime people would just
disrespect me, hey, you fat bitch.
From him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just like laughed and like brushed it off like nothing. So that's where a lot of that comes from. Just caring about the family name and the legacy, not the family themselves. The family themselves are just tools.
I'd put him in C.
You really think C?
Yeah.
Because you also got to think. I mean, I don't think that's more significant than Peter Baelish, though. Yeah, I think C's strong. I think C's good. If Peter Baelish is C, then I definitely think he deserves C.
That's who I was looking at. Mm-hmm.
Cause like I don't think he did anything more drastic than, you know, kill multiple kings. I mean, he got Robb.
Yeah, but yeah, that's another thing that like killed me. I was like, that's another just subterfuge type of win. I respect it, and it's a very politician-y way to win with just trickery and opportunity.
I mean, he's definitely not someone to care about honor.
Yeah.
Like, honor's not his forte
at all.
Like, I guess fear and respect are his forte. So. Yeah, I think if we're going with Zem at C, if Peter Baelish is C, then I think he deserves C.
Okay. Good thing you're here. I probably would have dropped his ass F. Nah, I don't. Thoros of Myr.
Man. Okay, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm thinking D or F.
The respawn beacon. Yeah, D. I agree with D.
Like, I mean, he was a respawn beacon.
Yeah.
For
Beric, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also think that if it weren't for him, I don't think Azula would have tried to bring Jon back, because she only heard about that working for Thoros, and she was so surprised. She was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't think he could have saw that. I think that's a story thing. I don't think that's props to him. He's just a cool guy, bro. He's just a cool guy who happens to have favor with Lord of Light.
Yeah.
I think D is fair.
Yeah.
With Uncle Benjen in it, I feel like wherever Uncle Benjen is, he should go.
Okay. All right.
Roose. I don't know though. He a cool guy, but he's insane. But you know, I don't know.
Here's okay. Like, fuck. Like, I feel like his biggest moment was just a red wedding.
Yeah.
Short and simple. And then like after that, it, you know, like, I mean, he was making some moves, but did he really do anything else? Like, I mean, like, he
was trying to put Ramsay on game, and he was like, "You do this, you know, blah. You can't be a mad dog." They put mad dogs down. If Ramsay took that advice, he'd probably have done more than he did.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of groomed Ramsay, but I mean,
he tried. Yeah, he tried.
But he also got Rob. Like,
again, I'm not impressed. Anyone who was involved in the Red Wedding, I'm not impressed by him. A little bit of trickery. Ruse. I think F. Or
I don't know.
Well, what do you think? What do you think?
I think I would say D or C.
I'm not putting him in C. I don't think he's on Baelish or Tywin's level. I don't think he's like Bran.
Okay. Okay. Then C. Or D.
That would have been hilarious. Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. So C. That's funny as shit.
Yeah.
D's kind of high. I feel like in a way he's almost as bad as Euron and Gregor, but not as impressive as them.
Here's the thing. I don't even find. I mean. Okay. Yeah. He's not really that interesting of a person to watch.
Yeah. Now you're understanding why tier lists are so hard. I fucking hate this shit.
Well, okay. You know, whenever I was thinking about this, I figured we would be a lot more subjective about like our personal feelings when it comes to these characters. I've noticed that we went a lot more. We're thinking a lot more objective, like how much of a grand scheme that they really are to the plot.
Well, what? Yeah, like what have they done thanks to themselves? Yeah.
Yeah. So which I guess that makes me feel a little bit better that we are sticking to like what you intended to do this with. So I feel good on that front. But yeah, we're definitely putting some characters in place that I didn't expect.
That's funny as hell. Yeah, I was gonna not do tier lists for like any other series. Once I was on Game of Thrones, I was gonna be done with tier lists. But I think I mentioned it.
No, I think it's fun.
I do too, but I think I mentioned it and people were like, "No, you got to do tier list for House of the Dragon." I'm like, "Oh fuck, I hate that." It's so stressful because like no one agrees. Okay. Everybody agrees, and no people agree, and it's just crazy.
Listen, for some other shows, I definitely think you could do tier lists. I don't know about House of the Dragon.
Interesting.
Like. Dude, I don't think you should do House of the Dragon. Okay,
that's actually, funny as shit.
Okay, hold on. Listen, this is what I'm gonna say right now. If you're gonna do House of the Dragon, do not do it like this one. Do not do it by how instrumental they were to the grand plot. You're gonna blast your fucking brains out, dude. If you're gonna do House of Dragon, you need to do it by how you like the character.
Okay.
I'm telling you now, because there's like moments where like, at one moment a character ain't doing jack shit, and in the next moment this character has just done something super consequential. Like, it's wild. You're gonna blast your fucking brains out.
I usually, to be honest, I usually use tier lists just to talk about characters in an in-depth way that I don't usually do in the reactions. Otherwise, the reactions would be like 2 hours long.
I feel you on that.
That's really the point of this. At the end of the day, tier list is just a fun template to use.
All right, so can we just put Go to Hell tier list just for him and only him?
I think him and Carl Tanner could be best friends.
I'm willing to put both of them if we put them in the worst tier. Put them both down there. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck Ramsay. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, I hate that man.
Yeah. What he did with Theon and Sansa, that was the one part of the show that I couldn't watch.
I can understand.
Fucked me up. Olenna, OG, big OG.
S. I don't. S or A. S or A.
Really, I fucking hate her guts.
What? You do?
I do not like her. It's funny. I used to like her, but then
What? Okay, you gotta explain to me. Explain to me.
I don't like her attitude. I used to. And I think it's the fact that in this political, I think anytime, and this is like with real life too. I think with any time, anyone who is honest, whether or not, it doesn't really matter what they're saying, if they're just being blunt, it's received well in a environment where everyone is being political or politically correct or like don't want to step on toes. I think typically they're very, people like them immediately. I don't like how she treats people when she's the type of girl who in class she would be eating hot Cheetos in the back, yelling at the teacher, talking about we don't need to know all this. Like, she's so fucking annoying sometimes. And I paid, and once I realized how much she irked me, I really paid attention to it. And when she's having meetings, if someone speaks up who's at the meeting, she'll like be like, why are you talking? I don't like your haircut. Or shut up, you're ugly. Like, I do not like that. Cause can we like focus on the goal? Like, I just hate that shit. I hate it so much. And it's crazy because yes, she killed Joffrey. She helped kill Joffrey. That was for Marjorie. I fuck with that. That's cool. Right? But I mean, outside of that, I guess she did teach Marjorie how to be political. How much that help her? Nah, she been doing her thing though.
On her tones for a while. I mean,
yeah.
Not only that, but I mean, she's also one of the few people who could like at least scrap on an even playing field politically with Tywin.
Yeah, she's impressive. I just hate how
she holds herself like above other people
in a not useful way. Because other people do that, like they're like, I'm above you, but they'll listen and they'll like say whatever, but she'll just be like, I don't know you, so you can't talk. Like, what the fuck? And then what's crazy is I remember I forget what she said.
I remember one moment where like she's talking to someone and someone tried to speak up and she said, you hush, the adults are talking. Right.
I'm like, who the fuck? What? Like that pisses me off so bad. Cause like, if you're gonna be smart people know that sometimes you listen. Even if the person is speaking up and you don't know them, you don't know what they might say. They might say something that makes sense. Just like how when Tywin was in that meeting with all his generals and they were losing the war, he asked Arya for her opinion, the cupbearer. Why? Because he understands that just because you don't know somebody, or maybe they're not geniuses or experienced, it doesn't mean that they don't have something to add that could actually be useful. Olenna doesn't have that. She's just annoying. But I mean, she cool, I guess.
Okay.
She's so annoying. Fine. I hate it so bad.
Okay. All right. Fine.
I'll put her in D. You're funny as fuck. I'll put her in D. I think D is fair. Cause she did end up getting roasted.
Sure about D?
She got roasted, bro.
Dude.
What did she do? Oh my god, Joffrey. Here we go with this.
Joffrey.
That's the only reason she even up there.
But wait, listen, we knew that Baelish was a part of it, but we also didn't know that she was a part of it until fucking she told Marjorie. And then even at the end, even at her last breath, her very last fuck you to Cersei was, I want you to know that I'm the one who killed your son. Like, even at her death, she still has something.
That's what I'm saying about pettiness, though. Because here's the thing: if she didn't say that, Cersei would have went this whole time still believing Tyrion killed Joffrey. Do you know there would have been no meetings? there would have been nothing. That would have been straight up chaos. Cersei would have still kept trying to kill her brother. And I think her telling them that she did kill Joffrey, it was her being petty, but there was no strategic advantage to believing.
Well, I mean, there was not a strategic advantage, but it's just like herself, like, still at the end having something just to one up on someone. Like, even when she lost, she still had something just to be like, you're still gonna remember me. No matter what, I'm still gonna live in your head. That's why I like her, because no matter what, because I mean, she lives up to the name of Queen of Thorns. No matter what.
It's true.
Her words are crucial.
But like, they're not, though. Because, like, what did that change? They didn't mention Olenna after that. After Jaime told Cersei.
Well,
it didn't change any plans. Not really.
Well, ultimately, you are right. It didn't change anything because she was the last Tyrell. Like, there was no more. Like, ultimately, they won. It's just a matter of, like, just who she is, which is why I like that. Like, no matter what, she still had something on them. Like,
but it wasn't, because like it didn't. Who cares? Is what I'm trying to say. Like, yes, she killed Joffrey. Okay, and like, yeah, that's like, oh shit, we didn't know. They still don't know Baelish had a part in it. I'm not gonna give him props for that. I mean, that's good on his part for keeping it a secret. But if Baelish died and like that was the last thing he said, I'm not gonna give him props for that. It's like, yeah, you killed Joffrey. Okay, what does that change?
Okay, so then, like, just ignore, like, you know, how she is as a, you know, character, like how she talks and whatnot. I guess, you know, that's probably just you and me being different, because, like, you don't like that about her. I mean, I guess I personally like it, but
I don't care for that. I should say I don't care for that.
Okay.
That specific, like, just I got something on you, which doesn't matter. Like, that's not. I mean,
to me, I like it because she's almost always doing it to someone who's at a higher standing, and she's always putting them in her place. I think that's why I like it.
Okay.
I still feel like her helping Marjorie out get a good place in King's Landing is still huge, because if it wasn't for her helping assassinate Joffrey and then going to the family whose son they just killed and negotiating with them on these weddings to place Cersei as the queen, then they never would even had a foothold in King's Landing at all.
Hold on, you kind of lost me.
Okay, so first off, you know, the Tyrells were already like helping the Lannisters so that they could get into King's Landing, right? And then Joffrey with the whole thing, they were planning on getting married, and they were trying to realize, you know, how Joffrey was. They realized how he was. She knew that he was a monster, and also that, you know, there was no way that he could be controlled. Mm-hmm. So she offed him. And obviously the next person, you know, in hand was going to be Tommen. They were able to get Tommen a part of that. And on top of that, she was able to negotiate with Tywin so that Sir Loras could marry Cersei. So that both of her grandchildren were going to be, essentially the Tyrells were going to be the next ones in ruling King's Landing. Like, and it's all because of her negotiations and how she played things out with Joffrey and the build up in the War of Five Kings.
Was Sir Loras not going to marry Cersei after Joffrey?
What's that?
I didn't realize that Sir Loras was supposed to marry Cersei after Joffrey died.
I'm.
Wait, no.
Hold on, pause. All right. Okay, hold up. Let me get this correct because I may be misremembering. Because wasn't.
No, because I actually remember Sir Loras at Joffrey's wedding talking to Jaime about marrying Cersei. I remember he clowned him or something.
Okay, then maybe I must be misremembering then, because I could have swore Joffrey died, and then. Oh yeah, you know what? You are right. You're right. I'm misremembering because fucking Tywin died later that season. So.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that had to have been season 3 stuff then. Because what? Season 4 opened with Joffrey dying. Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of King's Landing focused on Tyrion's trial and who murdered Joffrey. Yeah, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. I will say though, she still negotiated with Tywin to get, Sir Loras to marry Cersei, even though she wasn't for it. That's still, a huge spot for him. Regardless.
To be fair though, you got to give some of the responsibility on that to Sir Loras, because Sir Loras was the one who led the army with Tywin's army to save the Blackwater battle.
Oh no, I'm not giving her credit. I apologize. Sorry. I'm not giving her credit for that at all. That was all Sir Loras. I'm talking about after the fact, like basically like now, like, things are pretty much squared away there. Now they're trying to negotiate like an allyship.
Right.
So it was going to be Marjorie marries Joffrey, and then Loras marries Cersei. And that's a huge allyship.
That's huge. That is huge.
So, especially when, they weren't. I mean, I guess they were neutral at that time, but especially initially, the Tyrells were signed with Baratheon. So, them, just coming in as a whole, Tyrell as a whole, they already, came out, good standing for them helping during King's Landing. And then Olenna coming in and making these negotiations to solidify a foothold for Sir Loras and Marjorie, and then going through all that, killing Joffrey, so that then she could end up marrying, trying to put her claws in, so that Marjorie could then put her claws in Tormund, who is a lot more easier to control, and get rid of a really huge pain in her ass. Like, I mean, if it wasn't for her, Marjorie couldn't make. If it wasn't for her setting up Marjorie as well as she did, Marjorie couldn't make the plays that she could have.
Yeah, and Marjorie's also dead now. It's not even like, I mean.
But that's also not Olenna's fault.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing. Olenna blows.
Damn it. Okay.
No, like, here's the thing. Because one of the last things she did was she talked to Daenerys, right? And she gave her goofball advice. Like, she was like, you're a dragon. Be a dragon. Right? Basically, and talking about how she's known wise men all her life. And how Tyrion is a wise guy. And basically, you shouldn't listen to him. Like, what? Like, I get that she's saying, like, in a way, be a dragon, you got to make your own decisions sometimes. But Daenerys was already doing that. Daenerys had already plenty of times made her own decision going against what her advisors say and came out better for it. So I'm like, Olenna, again, you don't even know what you're talking about. Let Daenerys be her thing. Like,
well, she also doesn't know that. I mean,
then why is she giving advice, bro? Like, she's like, oh my god.
She's sitting on her council. Like, I mean, that's her whole situation. She's sitting on the council for the whole situation.
But she's saying that. But if you're at the council, right, and you're talking to the queen, and she has her hand, someone who's known her longer than you, and you don't know anything about Daenerys, why would you give her advice to not listen to the person she knows if they know her better?
So what she's trying to say in her part, now, I'm gonna say I am agreeing with you that, you know, I agree that the advice was dumb. I agree on that part. I think why Olenna was trying to give that experience was because she's known Targaryens, and Targaryens were all about letting loose a dragon, like fucking showing people who they are. And from the conversation that they were having, especially, you know, from Tyrion, you know, Tyrion's trying to, you know, explain and reserve restraint, and I don't know if at that point restraint has gotten them anywhere. I don't remember that part very well. So when she's saying be a dragon, she's trying to say you need to, you know, you need to own up. If you're going to be the queen, you need to fucking grow a pair and do some shit. But I think the other part too is, and when she says that she's known wise men her whole life, it's wise men thinking that they know better than the woman in the room.
Okay.
And Olenna, being, you know, a woman in the room and the oldest woman in the room, she has excelled at knowing just as much, if not more, than the other wise men in the room. So she's trying to, I think it's more of a political woman to a political woman advice that you need to learn how to stand your fucking ground and go with your gut, not just listen to the man.
It's funny because, like, again, that advice coming from her is good. That by itself, that's good. But coming from her, it doesn't make sense to me. Because, again, the only reason Tywin's even talking to Olenna at all was because of Sir Loras and what he did. And the only reason she's Lady Olenna is because she, you know, was with her husband. But I can believe that they made was it Highgarden? I can believe that they made it, you know, prosperous, whatever, and she did it all.
I want to bring up another point that she mentioned in the show, and she talked about, this was Marjorie, how her sister, I think the person who she ended up marrying, I think it was someone who she was supposed to marry. She was marrying someone who she did not like, and she did not like her match. But the person that her sister was going to marry, I think, was supposed to be a Targaryen. Or someone much higher in a royal status. And the night before Olenna's sister and this guy was supposed to get married, she ended up sneaking up into her room one day and fucked his brains out. And all of a sudden, the dude canceled off the wedding, ended up marrying her. Right. And I'm using fuck her brains out like, or fuck his brains out like loosely, but like, you know, she, you know, wasn't happy with her match, but she played, you know, as holy as it is, she played her cards smart to end up getting herself better status, right, for her and her family. That's true. So, like, she is tactful, and she uses her tools to her advantage. She is tactful. I don't want this to seem like I don't think she is smart and I don't think she is good at politics. You just don't like how she be talking to people. Yeah, and I don't think the stuff she's done is so impressive. Like, I don't think her killing Joffrey is like huge, but Baelish also did it, and he's also done more than just kill Joffrey. That's why I'm like, I don't see that her trumping Baelish or Tywin. I think Tywin has done stuff due to, like, you know, again, great at politics, but I think he's done stuff and given the Lannisters enough of a name, bringing their name out of the mud, so to speak.
I don't think I'm still tripping that Callens in C, but we're not gonna talk about that right now. but I don't think Olenna should be up there with them. I think she's good. I just don't think she's done enough to be up there in C. And I don't think she would have been capable enough. I think she would have been capable to be D. And I think if given enough time, but she was already old as fuck. Like, what more she doing? She couldn't even see. Marjorie basically had to tell you, girl, I got this, to get her to, like, you know, lock in with her. But I'm thinking D.
Okay, all right.
And the only reason I'm not putting her in F is because you're here. You understand? All right. No.
All right, understood.
All right, you're hilarious. Okay, Mira.
I feel like they should have done more with her, man. I kind of don't.
She made me feel so bad. I love Mira. I love me some Mira.
I love Mira. Like, she's gone through so much, and this is actually part of the reason why I don't like Bran, because Bran basically says, "Hey, thanks for everything. You can there's a door."
I mean, we expected. I guess I would give her some money, I guess, but
Bran really says, "Hey, you know, we've gone through so much together. Like, your own brother pulled you out just to come find me. Mm-hmm. You helped me get to where no one else would take me. You alone saved me through everything else we see. Let me go and we'll start walking you to your horse."
Yeah, but yeah, okay. Yeah, Bran Holder, but like, anyway, with her, like, she dragged Bran like what, 35 miles back to the wall. She did a lot. I was impressed I was surprised when she left Jojen when she needed to. A part of me thought she was just gonna stay there and die with him, but that didn't happen. She's a good character.
I think she knew how important this was to Jojen.
Right.
So
I think F or D, but like in that moment though, I feel like that's a high pressure moment. I didn't know what she was gonna do.
I'm thinking D. I'm thinking D or F. Do you think that she was as instrumental, or
she just kind of dragged people, bro? Like, she didn't even kill that many people. I feel like Hodor killed more people, I think, than Mira. And that was it. I think F. I think F. I think where Ruse is, I think that's fair.
Okay.
Beric. I love Beric. He's a funny guy.
He's cool.
Where's Thoros? I think wherever Thoros goes, he goes. D? He saved Arya's life. And he also got Sandor back in the fight.
When did he get Sandor back in the fight?
Sandor was frozen up during the Night King battle. And
okay.
He was like, come on, we gotta go. You see her? She's fighting. Type shit.
When you say that he saved Arya, you're talking about like that moment where like he like blocks a wall and just lets him get prison shanked a dozen times?
That too. He did it a couple times. He did different stuff.
I mean,
he sacrificed himself, brother, several times. Cool guy. He went and helped get the walker on the other side of the wall. I mean, he's done stuff. I think if Thoros is in D, I think Beric has to go in D.
Okay, hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're gonna dislike this.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should both go to F.
Okay. If they both go to F, I think Uncle Benjen should go to F then.
I'm okay with that.
Hold the fuck out of Uncle Benjen. Hold the fuck out of Uncle Benjen. I don't know. I think this is crazy. We're putting them down here with that goddamn Maester Luwin nigga. Talissa?
Here's the thing. Like, in the grand, like, I don't think, like, the moment where, like, you know, he's getting prison shanked and he's like helping He's helping like Arya and them. Like, I don't think that was anything significant. I feel like the only real significance either one of them did was Thoros being able to tell Mysaria, hey, you can rest people, maybe.
But he brought Beric back to life, which like needed to be done.
Why? Why did it need to be done?
Because
so that he could like get stabbed like 6 times just so.
Yeah, that was the whole reason he was alive. Yeah.
But then look, he did in that scenario, right? So he stood there and got proven and stabbed like a dozen times.
Mm-hmm.
But then he still ran up and got past the door some. So was that death even meaningless or even mean anything? Because it's not like he held them off the whole time and then it was just Arya closed the door on him.
That was a little weird. That was, but I mean,
to me that felt like it felt like he just got stabbed for no reason.
I think he had to stall them.
But if he stalled them, in my mind, right? If he stalled them because
then you're saying like then you're saying they should have been right behind him.
Like how the manager you. Yeah, like if he was sitting there stall them, then there should they would get past that door. If he was fast enough to get up there and get past the door, then there was no reason for him to get stabbed in the first place. Which makes me feel like if all of those deaths that he had was just for that specific moment,
yeah,
all those times he was res were meaningless.
I don't think so, because here's the thing. He well, regardless of the like letting himself get stabbed, he did save Arya's life to begin with, because Arya was getting jumped on by the dead people, and him and Clegane stopped him. So I think.
In what part?
When right when she was done with the silent library part, and they were chasing her.
Oh yeah, and they. Yeah, but I mean, do you not think that Sandor could have done the same thing?
If Beric wasn't there, Sandor wouldn't have done it.
Okay, okay. Hold up, pause. Before I think, let me go ahead and drop that, because that's me talking story again. Factually, he did. That's true. I mean, yeah, he was. I think D-.
That's so heartbreaking for me. I fuck with Beric. Such a good guy, leader of the band of brothers, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Brotherhood without banners.
Brotherhood without banners. God damn, stupid ass name. No, stop. But damn. You know what? I guess if I put Olenna in D. Oh. That's so tragic though. That's so tragic. Hell no, bro. Like hell no. Hell no.
You were gonna do that. The second you said I did put Olenna, I was like, he's moving her out.
Hell nah, y'all got me twisted. That's fucking crazy. Don't make no damn sense.
I'm gonna be real, like this. Like, I didn't really care for them that much, man. Like,
this is crazy. I could get Thoros.
Like, subjectively, I did not care for them that much.
Yeah, I always care for the side characters.
I just feel like Thoros, I felt like had more meaning to the story than Beric. Beric was basically like a science experiment that proved successful, so that Thoros could show Mysaria.
He saved Arya, bro. S tier character. My role was
I genuinely believe.
My rule was that if I placed a character, if they saved any character, in S tier, I would bump them up a tier. I just made that up. But come on, bro. Nah, I didn't make that up. I did do that for Braun, but oh god. Okay, well then let me move Dario down. He got me twisted. Let me move Sir Loris up low key.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Fine.
Hell no, move Ollie down. What the fuck?
I'm just looking at everyone.
Hell no. Hell no. Get his ass down here. What the fuck? Hell no. Shit. Miro Walker, low key. Like, what the fuck? God damn. Mets, get the fuck? Nah, hell nah, hell nah, hell nah. Oh. I'm cool with that, I guess. I'm cool with that. Shit. Shit. Alright, Missy.
Bro, D just got emptied.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There were a lot of people I wasn't fucking with. Go ahead. Matter of fact, let me go ahead. Yeah, that's more like it. The fuck? Yeah.
Okay.
What's she doing up there?
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Fuck. Alright.
Okay, now just go ahead and just move Elena up and then we're fine.
Hell nah. Hell nah. But maybe. Hold on. Because Catelyn there. Why the fuck is Catelyn there? Low-key, they should switch low-key. Like, nah. It's fine. It's fine. They cool, I guess. I guess.
Catelyn's just there just because of how much... Because of just how good her character is. I think she's a really well done character.
Okay. I vibe with that. I vibe with that. Nah, okay. It's fine. Missy, Missandei.
Oh my god, dude.
Dracarys.
What can I say that's not gonna get me in trouble with my girlfriend?
Your girlfriend like her? Or you like her?
Yes. I will not explain more. I mean,
she cool.
Shit.
Oh my gosh, out my ear with it though.
I don't know. Generally speaking, I'm thinking D minus.
Yeah.
She was a very big
Okay.
loyal...
Okay. I feel that. She was cool. Loyal. She was doing her thing. I respect it. She was cool. Sorry.
Just move on.
Walder Frey.
F mine. No, hell.
Hell? We're putting him in hell? Alright, yeah, yeah, for sure hell. I'm tripping. Yeah, for sure hell. Cause he was for sure hell. Alright, Tormund.
I love Tormund. Tormund is
this was
homie.
Finally we get to put some people at the top. Shit. Oh
my god, yeah. What are you thinking, A or S?
I'm thinking
A.
Yeah, I think wherever Braun is, Tormund's there. Maybe slightly, if there was like an extra tier, maybe slightly higher, but yeah, I think this is fair.
I don't know. I feel like Braun has done some more crazier shit than Tormund.
Yeah, it's just that Tormund's been in so many wars, like so many battles. Yeah. I feel like because he was in the battle of the Wall, then he was in the Battle of the Bastards, then he was in the Battle of the Long Night. So it's like
and not only that, but like you see him develop so much as a character.
For sure. Well, like, kinda, yeah. But
Well, I mean,
He kind of
think about it,
remained the same in a way.
Well, at first, like he wasn't. Yeah, he himself remained the same, like his personality.
Yeah.
But like, at first, he hated anyone Southern. Like he wanted everyone killed. He wanted everyone raped. And then like as like he started to like spend more time with John and more time across the wall, and saw John accept, like he actually learned more and more about them.
Hey man,
And
he,
it actually
don't
was a lot more
don't put no nothing in his mouth, man. He didn't want no one rape. He just wants to kill a few people.
Well, that's what the fucking. That's what weren't the fucking Wildlings okay with shit like that, like taking what they want, or was that just?
They were just
No,
killing.
I think I'm just thinking about the Ironborn.
Yeah, the Ironborn were insane. But like
My bad.
Tormund was the one telling John, "Hey, you gotta make sure that thing wet." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta make sure they want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Tormund, brother.
Okay. Yep.
That's my nigga Ed Sheeran, bro. Like,
My
come
bad.
on.
I'm. My bad. I'm thinking about Ironborn. But yes, A tier.
Gary, the fucking crash test dummy.
Oh, I mean, he learned a teleportation no jutsu just like Arya.
Bro, explain.
So after the sack of King's Land, okay.
Wait, okay, so he so yeah, he was talking. I remember this.
Okay,
and
right
then
here.
he went.
It's over. These men are prisoners.
And John was walking right here. That's not Grey Worm. Oh hell no! Nah. Okay, maybe it was hours later because there was a Tyrion scene. Maybe he didn't know.
No, John. Look, if you want to go back and watch that scene, John just started walking to the Red Keep.
Man, hell nah.
Until the Queen's enemies are defeated. And much more to these commands.
Shut up, Gary. Gary disappointed me so much.
Okay, hold on. Let's get through this and then we'll talk.
Let's see what he's walking. Probably before this.
I should speak with the Queen.
Nah.
Look, see,
It wa-
should speak with the Queen.
I know, but this must have been hours before, bro.
No.
It must have been hours because Sir Davos wasn't there. It must have been
No.
hours.
No, dude. He says we should go speak with the Queen. John immediately starts walking over there.
The one true Queen, Daenerys Targaryen.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
All right.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So how did he disappoint you?
I don't like how he crashed. Like Daenerys crashed out, right? And then Grey Worm crashed out with her, right? Started killing. I could understand because that's his queen, you know. But I don't like how I fuck. Think for yourself. But I get he wants revenge. I get it. But I don't like how he was like pressing John and like. I mean, I get why he did it. I don't like him though. I don't like him for it. Like what he did was, you know, I don't like how he was pressing John.
I mean,
like, come on, man.
I think that kind of led to like your initial thoughts is like, do we even include like the last 3 episodes?
Oh yeah.
Because like, I mean,
Yeah,
to
if we
me,
don't
I think
include
we
that,
should.
then
I
it's
mean,
like,
and ultimately, you know, to me, I mean, to me, it still fits his character. I mean, he has no ties.
Yeah, for sure.
To this kingdom.
Yeah. Yeah, he felt that way about other murders. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
he never like he wasn't the advisor of, you know, trying to show restraint or politics. That wasn't his position. His position was knowing war and how to, you know, win a battle.
Shit pissed me
The
off.
one person, you know, he really cared about died, and you know, him and his queen were like, all right, let's fucking go to war. Fuck these people. You know, the only thing I will straight call bullshit on that I think was really fucking dumb was when they pulled out Tyrion and they were like, oh, we're not gonna let John be king. Fuck that noise. What other, option are we gonna have here if y'all really are trying to negotiate? And they're like, oh, we'll just send him to the wall. Like, why the fuck? Like, for the Westerosi, that makes sense. For them, why would that be a legitimate punishment for him?
They probably see it as exile.
Like,
I could see that.
I mean, maybe, but like,
because I mean, Jorah tried to have Dany killed, and he was exiled twice. So I mean, Gary didn't say nothing then.
I mean, yeah, okay.
I think as long as someone gets punished, I don't think he really cares how.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. He also said
me,
that is not enough to but I mean, no.
Yeah, that's how,
but
I'm seeing it, because like,
yeah, it was like, but it was really just like because they didn't want to punish John at all. But if he sees the wall as like an exile imprisonment type shit where they send rapers and murderers, I mean, I could get with it.
Okay. To me, on top of like his feats, like, dude, the Unsullied, like him leading the Unsullied and whatnot, and holding down the fucking fort, like the retreat back into the Council Wall.
Yeah, that was hard.
Was huge.
That was so hard.
That was huge.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. It's just them last few episodes clouded my like judgment of him, because I fuck with him. Dude. The fact that like he was afraid of nothing, and that's why the Unsullied chose him. Oh my gosh, that's hard. I mean, he's not hard, get it? But I mean, that's hard as fuck, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
That's hard as hell.
God damn it.
It just where do you want to put him?
To me, B. I'm wanting to listen to something else if you got another option. To me, I'm thinking B. Like, I mean, he's a serious character. Like, the man has not fucked around once ever since he's been introduced.
Well, except when he made a joke with Tyrion that made me bust out laughing. That shit was hilarious.
Alright.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to put him above Oberyn though, to be honest. Because Oberyn, he was like similar to Gary, where he's a beast, but it wasn't until his last moments that he fucked up.
Well, see, and here's the other thing: is that, I mean, I don't think Grey Worm ever fucked up. Like, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, he stayed true, and not only that, but like, the Westerosi weren't about to fight them.
I would have shit.
That's why they were trying to negotiate.
I would have said, man, fuck all that. Give me back my king in the north, nigga. And I would have called him nigga too, because there ain't no other,
Okay. You can say that.
I was like, fuck. No, I want the censor to say it. That shit kind of. Listen
Sansa
here, nigga. That would have been.
Sansa would have been the one.
Yo. Oh my god, they're all the same. Okay, no, but above Oberyn is okay. If you say B, I'll put him B.
I think B, because like, look, I like Oberyn more than Grey Worm, but Oberyn did not achieve anything.
Yeah, that's facts.
He set out his goals. He came ready, and his own hubris fucked him up.
Yeah, that's facts.
Grey Worm stood on business.
That's facts.
Through and through.
Yeah, he really did. He sacrificed a lot of people. That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everyone sacrificed a lot of people, but Gilly the gal.
She's all right. I mean, she's important to Sam.
I remember the first time she came on camera, I called her Goofy, and people were pissed because she was already annoying me. I barely even knew her.
like she's whatever to me.
I don't know.
Whichever
I
way you
don't know,
prefer.
man. I'm not putting her with Barrick. You know, fuck me up with this, bro. I don't.
Dude,
Hell
you're
nah.
so pissed about
Hell
that one.
nah. Hey, Prince Duran, y'all got it. Let me put the more
Alright.
like evil type characters on the left, and the, you know,
Okay.
the more evil type. Well, she's complicated, but I'll put her with. Because that feels like I can make more sense of this, basically.
Okay.
You don't got any evil characters? Oh, all right. Well, yeah, okay. Kinda. Put in the middle. Alright, Blackfish.
Dude.
He didn't have to die the way he wanted. Or the way he did, I mean. And
They
he
didn't
was,
have to off-screen kill him, man.
yeah, that was goofy
They
as hell.
talks-
I
they
thought he was
talks-
gonna live because he was off screen. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think F is
He
fair.
talked a lot, but he didn't really change much.
He didn't do much. I thought he was gonna be like a big player like Olenna, because they're kind of the same, personality wise. But,
Yeah, honestly, and he could have been a good commander if like he could have got to John or something like that, but
yeah,
like I think that's where he would have stood, like as like a good commander,
yeah.
like in like the Greater Wars, but
Egret. I love her.
I mean, I do love her too. I'm over here thinking about like, did she do anything to like deserve her higher or?
Her combat
Whatnot.
abilities are insane. She shot an arrow while sliding, and then picked up another flaming arrow in the ground and shot that one. That was so clean.
I'm gonna be real. I'm willing to put her at D minus. Or D. My bad. D. Above where she is right now.
That's okay. With Jorah and them, she is a big player.
Because she was instrumental to John. Like, if it wasn't for
Yeah.
her, I don't think John would have ever changed his mind about the wildlings.
Yeah, and I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna chop that up to story, because if Egret wasn't the way she was, then she wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
So, and I'm telling you, these skinny girls, they got it. Like, they take them clothes off, and it's like, damn, where did all that come from? The fuck? Missy,
Right?
Talissa, Egret, it's insane.
What I'm saying, dude, put them all in S tier.
Okay, no, that's all right. Yara,
Yara's a badass. I love her.
I do. She's pretty clean. She got to be in the
Yara,
upper echelon,
insane.
right?
I would put her at least B minimum.
She's clean, bro. She tried to save
Like-
Theon when everyone told her not to. She sacrificed people. She barely even knew the nigga, but it was her brother. I respect that. Went against her father's wishes. I respect that. Her
She
pussy
won
makes the
over
world
to
shake.
Ironborn.
So it's like,
Yo,
Mm.
man. Dude, I should have brought up something so fucking huge. We should have brought up the power of pussy in this show, man, because I feel like that would have changed a lot.
all right, yeah, we're gonna. I'm thinking A.
Yes, I'm cool
All
with saying.
right,
I'm-
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Is she lucky she bad as hell? This oh, that's funny as fuck. Look at her sisters, goofy asses. Is she up here? That's what y'all get for bullying her.
Dude, I'm telling you, power of pussy in this show is stronger than any plot armor.
I mean, that's the most realistic thing in the show.
Yeah.
Cause I would have.
Like,
I don't want to know what I think about if I was in this show and I had any of the. Oh my gosh! Like.
mhm.
Oh yeah. By the way, were you bugging when Arya and Gendry had that moment?
Okay. I think it made sense.
Yeah, I was cool
For
with
them to
it.
get up
I
because-
was cool with it.
I don't think that there was any issue with them because it's like, look, Arya had never slept with
Yeah,
anyone.
and
She knows damn well that she's gonna
yeah.
die. She's gonna be curious.
Yeah, what killed me was
she-
that I didn't know how old she was. So I was so like taken aback. Shit had me Google her age in the middle of the show.
That's where I felt weird because here's what
I was like, she
think
looks
makes it feel weird.
12, bro, max.
I think what makes it feel weird is that we saw her grow up.
Nah, and not for me.
No, like what I mean.
I mean-
what I mean is like throughout the whole show, like she was quite literally like a teenager, a little girl when we first started the show with her, and then you know we're seeing this girl grow up throughout the whole show, and then we see that, and it's like I feel it feels weird. Like it's like almost like a parent watching their child have sex.
To me,
Like
I was like, it was just how young Arya looked that fucked me up. Cause Sansa, she was a kid when she was first in the show.
but we also didn't watch that. And even then, that scene was bad. Like,
Well, I mean, in
That's
terms
it.
of like seeing them as an adult. You know what I mean? Like I see Arya as an adult. I mean, sorry, Sansa as an adult. I didn't see Arya as an adult. Yeah. If Arya
Seeing
looked
her
older,
grow
I
up.
would have been cool. If Arya looked older, I would have been like, yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if it would
Yeah,
change anything for me.
I still thought she was really young until she took off her shirt. I was like, what? I was bugging.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty
She's
sure a lot of other
22.
people felt the same.
I swear I've never seen a 22-year-old look that young. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
Oh God, Tyrion.
Dude, I did not like him in the later seasons.
Yeah. I expected
Like-
a nigga to get fired, bro.
Here's my issue with in the later scene, and his issues are like the same issues that I had with Baelish. Was that I feel like they did this with a lot of the political characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were really fucking smart at the start, and then they just didn't know how to handle them on their own.
Yeah.
Cause like he's making decisions that are clearly going wrong, and he's like getting like slap on the wrist
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah.
And like a lot of times, like he's like, oh, you know, I'm choosing her because I believe in her. It's like, dude, why do you believe in her? Like she's clearly doing stuff, and
Yeah,
she's
that's
not listening
mind
to you.
blowing.
You don't like it.
Yeah. But what kills me is that him and Daenerys. Here's the thing, and this is just me personally. I feel when you have advisors, if a plan goes wrong, you are just as responsible. Because if your advisor gives you a plan and you go with that plan, that means you and the advisor that there isn't a better plan. So if that plan doesn't work, you have to take some responsibility for that, because that was the best plan both of you could come up with. Now, it's different. Obviously, you want someone who's smart and you want someone whose plans work and gives you context. I feel like Tyrion wasn't giving Daenerys enough context for certain situations. He was just like, I believe in her. Why do you believe in her? After everything you've done. The Daenerys not asking for it was crazy to me. I mean, I get like Tyrion was good at rationalizing it. Like, don't you want to like really avoid this? And it's like, yes, but at this point, why Cersei is not gonna come on. That's what killed me. Like, why do you believe in her so much? Why the fuck do you give a fuck about her?
Well, and also like you think about it, like he knows Cersei.
Yeah.
Knows Cersei. Why are you trying to like win Cersei over, like through like emotional context? She wanted you dead for so long.
Yeah, and
Like,
as far
what
as
made
he
you think
knew,
anything changed?
she still thought that he killed Joffrey. For all he knew, right?
Yeah, and even then, she still blames him for like their mother.
Yeah.
Like there was no reason. And here's another part too that kind of pisses me off about him. The last time we see him in King's Landing, he is wishing for everyone to be dead. because he saved everyone in that kingdom. He has bled for that kingdom, and still they were ready for him to just be thrown out and killed like nothing.
Yeah.
And he goes off saying that he wishes he has a poison to kill every single one of you. He had the and then he ends up becoming Hand of the Queen. He could have, like, I feel like if with all the decisions that he was making and whatnot, he absolutely could have gone villain and actually utilized his tie with Daenerys and actually convinced her to do all these bad things for his own, like, sick, twisted point of revenge while helping her. And that actually could have led her to, you know, go down the path of the Mad Queen, because she ended up listening to the advice of her advisor, who is openly trying to make her do horrible decisions against them.
I don't think.
Which at that point, I think it would have been good for like all this like bullshit. But he kept fucking failing at everything.
I don't think that would have worked for him. I think because when he made that threat, I think he was really talking to the noblemen and the people who had power. You know, there's a lot of like commoners, like, and people who came from the same place Bronn came from, that, you know, had nothing to do with that. And, you know, Varys really made that clear to him as well, that there are people who aren't part of that world, that are living their own life. So I don't think he ever would have gone full villain, but I do think there could be he should not have been as defensive towards Cersei as he was.
Mm-hmm.
I think Daenerys, there were so many ways to go about it, and it just sucked because like he was just being beaten. But a lot of the time I feel like again, it's the fact that, like, yes, he's coming up with the plans that are failing, but if everyone else agrees with that plan, that means that they are agreeing with that plan. It's their plan too. You can't like accept someone else's plan and then be mad when it fails when you agreed and you didn't come up with anything better. Because hindsight is 20/20. If at the time you thought that was the best plan, you can't be just mad at him. But it's the fact that he keeps setting up these meetings that don't fucking matter. And he's not giving Daenerys information about certain things like other good advisors do, like Jorah. Jorah will give you so much context about a situation and be like, it is known that the sellswords will, like, that's information that a leader could use. Tyrion is just like, I think we should set up a meeting with my sister who's evil. Like, what? But I do think he's, where do you want to put him? Because he was
At the end,
he was in S tier all the way up till season 7.
dude. For me, I mean, in terms of just like power and like how much strength he has, I mean, I guess.
Pick a letter.
B, because I'm really disappointed with just him at the end.
Yeah, them last 2 seasons fucked him over. Fuck. I was really hoping for A. But yeah. He hasn't done enough. He's smart and he's resourceful. But what has he done with it?
No, like, he's done stuff, just a lot of what he's done has just backdropped in his face.
That's what I'm saying.
And really, it's plot armor that gets him to where he stands at the end. Because, like, even, and also let's all add on to this too. His whole, you know, preach about stories and whatnot. Like, okay, yeah, sure, like, that makes sense. People are always gonna,
everybody has a good story though. That's why I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody has a good story. Like, Sansa, Arya, are you kidding me? Jon himself?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And not only that, but like when you look at all of that, Bran is like the least believable to people. Like, people believe in God and the gods and whatnot. That's one thing, but like, oh, he has tree powers. He can like he can fucking like see through crows and whatnot. Like, and not only that, but some of those noblemen weren't even in like, you know, the Battle of the Long Night and whatnot. Like,
you're saying they don't know Bran like that. I
Exactly.
don't think that's a problem though. I think because even when Bran came back, he wasn't immediately going like, "Hey guys, believe me." It's just people believed him because he would say insane stuff. Because it's like, how the fuck did you know that? So I don't think it'd be far-fetched to think that, you know, a year or two goes by and people believe him.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like,
Because
I feel
think
like
about
you're
it, like
just
if someone goes up to if the king is like someone's committed a crime, right, and goes up, and then he sees, let's say I say, "Hey, you stole from me," and then you killed my daughter. I don't know, whatever happens in this world, and then like me and you go to court, and then the king, like you see his eyes roll in the back of his head, and then he says exactly what happened. And then the person's punished, wouldn't you be like, this nigga actually saw it? I feel like if that happened enough, a year or two goes by, like, of course not everyone's gonna believe it, but not everyone doesn't believe everything. So it's like, I mean, I think enough people would believe it that people would be like, you know, he's like that. Even if he isn't like that, clearly he's smart enough to like trick all these other people, you know?
yeah. I think, okay, I think this is so like into like, I feel like Bran really didn't do enough to like really just solidify his position, and then, I mean, of course Tyrion, you know, believed him because he was around during all this stuff, but then Tyrion's really not in a good position to really be talking about anything.
That I was so surprised they were letting him talk.
Usurp the fucking the last queen, and exactly, like, and like you could already tell that the council was divided. Like the second that Sansa started opening up her mouth, Yara stepped in and was like, "What the fuck? No, why are we gonna do this? You know, Eris was my queen, and y'all just backstabbed her." And they're just like, "And?" All right, cool. All right, whatever you say. Anyways.
So
like, I don't know. Tyrion, I think, I feel like some bullshittery got him to where he did at the end.
Yeah, the last season's fucked him, knocked him down a few tiers. That's tough. It was so funny because I was making fun of him so bad. I was like, because he was at one point he was walking through Winterfell while everyone else was working. I was like, this nigga looking for a new job. That shit is so funny. Oh god.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fun. Damn.
I'm thinking.
Damn.
I'm thinking that's
Who
fair
was
for
that,
now.
Sam?
That this is Theon. This is Theon.
Oh, Theon. How do you feel about Theon at the end?
I love Theon, bro. I really do. And it's funny. I think I liked him earlier than other people. Because I think once he turned on Rob, I wasn't immediately hating him. Because I was like, at least he's... Because at that point, he was kind of being treated a certain type of way. Like, I felt it. But I was like, once he started doing his own thing, I wasn't agreeing with it, but I was agreeing with him going his own way. You know what I mean? And I was like, that's kind of high. And I remember I said one line, and I was joking, but some people took it seriously. But I was... When he was trying to take over Winterfell, and Brandon and Rickon ran away, and Theon was like, "Find the boys." I was like, "Yeah, find them, fuck them." But it was like, at least he's doing his own thing. But then, like, he felt so bad about everything he'd done, and even with the stuff he went through, he felt like he deserved it. And after seeing what happened to Sansa, and then betraying her because he's so broken, he risks his life, or the rest of his life if Ramsay catches him, and like to try to save Sansa and try to make up for it. And then even when they escape, he's still trying. He goes back to Yara and he's still trying to make up for it. The whole time he feels like he's undeserving of anything, and like he's fighting for them, siding with Daenerys, understanding that the Ironborn are fucking dumb and their ways of living are dumb, and he's like, what really like put me on his side was like, first off, when he left Yara, I wasn't mad at him. I was like, you have to. There's no way you survive this, so you have to leave Yara. So I was like, whatever. But when he talked to Jon about how is Jon such a good person? How does he always know what's the right thing to do? And he had that talk, and then he decides to defend Bran. And the one moment, probably 2 moments in the last 2 seasons that almost made me cry was when Bran told Theon he was a good person. Because in my head, I'm like, there's no way Bran doesn't know everything Theon's been through and everything he's done. And he, at the last second, like he's still trying to make up for everything he did, despite being tortured by Ramsay. And he's like, and he when the look on his face when Bran told him he was a good person, it felt like he was finally accepting that maybe he's redeemed. And in that last moment, he still fights to defend Bran and dies. And I do believe that him trying to attack the Night King might have slowed down the Night King just enough for Arya to catch up and kill him. So I love Theon. I love his whole character arc. I love it.
I am with you. I also love Theon. I'm definitely with you. I do think you started loving him a lot earlier than most people. To me, I think everything that you said, and I would also like to add on that he was also the one to secure the second most disrespectful kill in the whole show behind the Mountain killing Qyburn. And that was whenever the old girl pointed the bow and arrow at Sansa.
Yeah.
He comes out of nowhere and then just yeets her over.
That was awesome.
Dude, like, before Qyburn, to me, that was the, like, best kill in the whole show.
It was
like,
amazing.
It was fast. It was out of nowhere. It was like the perfect, like, death for the for that cool ass person. Like, oh, it was so satisfying.
I don't think I even said anything. I think I just laughed.
Dude, yes. Every time, like when me and my girl watched it, like, we were watching and like my girl, like, she jumped out of her seat, like, hold on, no, go back. What? Like, we like rewatched that scene like 3 times. Like, every time I rewatched this show, I rewatched that scene. It's so good.
It is really good.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm thinking A. I'm willing to listen to S if you want to put him in S.
A's fine.
Okay.
Stennis?
After the way that he burned his daughter, F.
Here's the thing. I'm not for daughter burning. Okay. Why did he burn his daughter? Because the men were about to die or something?
No, well, so the reason why he burned his daughter was because...
Hold on, I'm sorry. Give me a second. My mouth is so dry. I gotta get water real quick.
Yeah, no, do your thing. Let's take a break. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Okay, so as you were saying, so you're not good. Okay, so you were asking about why he burned his daughter?
Yeah.
So the reason why he burned his daughter was because, they knew that they weren't going to survive the winter storm that was coming, and they needed to do something. And Mysaria was going on once again on how there's power in King's blood, and Stannis hasn't been able to, be used for the, King's blood power. They didn't have Gendry
Nerfed
anymore.
as hell, alright.
So the only option was his daughter.
Right.
because she's of royal blood.
Right.
So they went to burn her so that the Lord of Light would hear their prayer to change the weather so that they could survive the night, which worked. But because everyone saw this man, this desperate man, burn his own daughter,
They left.
exactly.
Okay. But here's what confuses me. That Stannis' whole part of the story, I'm not gonna lie, at a certain point I just gave up trying to understand what's going on, because for one, when they were stuck in the winter, right, whatever, Sir Davos suggested that they go back to the wall and wait out the winter storms or whatever. It wasn't winter.
Well, so when he says winter, I don't think he's like talking about like actual like winter. I think he's talking about
just
like
random
just, like,
snowstorms.
yes, because they're not equipped to be marching down south where they are, especially because they don't have any northern allies at that current time.
So the thing that was confusing me, it was like at that point of the story, it seemed like winter was coming. So I was confused on why they would wait out winter if they believe that the White Walkers are coming. Because if the White Walkers are coming during winter, then it wouldn't make sense to go back and wait out winter, because they would just kill you. So you're saying it wasn't winter?
I think at that time, no, it wasn't. I mean,
it makes sense because it didn't seem like it was winter after that.
Winter was coming the entire time, but
it's always coming.
At that point, it was
right.
Yeah.
All right. So it was just cold as fuck, basically.
It was cold as fuck. It was a bad storm. They weren't equipped to like for the northern blizzards and whatnot, and they went up north so that they could try to win the north, so that they could have allies to march down south.
Right.
And he went to Jon Snow. He offered him to be Warden of North and Lord of Winterfell and all of this stuff. He also said that he would give him as much men as needed to watch the wall if he helped him take Winterfell and take King's Landing.
Yeah, right.
Jon said no. He then asked, for the Wildlings to help him fight. Also said no. So he had no other option. He was still steadfast on, doing what he wanted to do. And so he was like, no, we're moving on because he's, a stubborn ass Baratheon. And then Ramsay ended up bringing in some men, burned down all of their supply packages, cut off their horses and whatnot. So then they didn't have any horses, they didn't have any supplies to keep moving forward. People started to already abandon them. He still chose to keep moving forward. At that point they were desperate. People were going to start dying from frost. They didn't have the supplies to keep people alive and nourished. They didn't have horses to snow. So they were desperate. So then he made the decision, if I'm going to get through this, I have to kill my daughter, because that's what Mysaria said. They did it. It stopped the blizzard, but he, in whatever few troops or whatever they had, abandoned him after that.
Yeah, and his wife killed herself.
Yes.
So here's what's confusing. Did he just want to press forward because he's stubborn? Because I know he wanted to press his claim, and he was like, I don't want people to forget about me, which is fucking stupid in my opinion, but whatever. So he really just burned his daughter alive because he was in a hurry.
Yeah, from what it seems like to me, he really just burned her because
they wanted to keep moving forward.
I think it goes more. It goes a little bit more deeper than that. I don't think it was because he was in a hurry. I think it was because he was so obsessed with being king because he's always been the second son and he was always like looked under or not liked or all this, yada yada bullshit.
He was that's why he was in a hurry.
He was so obsessive with just trying to get what he wants and trying to get it now that he ended up making that decision. That's how I see it.
Yeah, so he was in a hurry.
Yes.
He was stupid, is what I'm trying to say. Because he could have just waited.
Yeah.
I get that he was losing people, but Sir Davos wanted them to barricade with them at the wall. He could have just done that. Instead, he went out and died. Granted, a part of me wonders if that was him committing suicide because he lost his wife and his daughter. That could have been that. I could believe that. And he wanted to die in battle. But that doesn't really...
I think it's about a 50-50 on that part.
Yeah.
Because I think even if they would have retreated back, I don't think they would have gotten anywhere because they couldn't even make trenches like for the horses, and they were like already like the horses were just catching up on them. I think it wouldn't have mattered at the end. He still would have got caught.
It's just sad.
Yeah.
But you got to give him props. He was kind of cool. He was cool. He did cool stuff.
He's another person where I feel like they kind of soiled his character because I feel like ever since he used magic to assassinate his brother and then assassinate the other kings with Gendry's blood, I kind of felt like he was kind of starting to lean a little bit more away from Missandei.
Missandei.
Melisandre. Melisandre, yeah. He started like lean a little bit more away from Melisandre, and actually like kind of get more into like what he believes is right. But he still just kept so focused on trying to be king and fighting that it's what drove him to madness, or just drove him to that final fight, which is crazy because like in the books he's not like that. Well, actually, pause. From what it seems like in the books, he's kind of being led up to be like to do all these great things to like help people out, but it's going to end up like failing at the end. Just because he just ends up dying, trying to help the kingdom. When in the show, he dies for trying to be king.
Oh. Okay. Where do you want to put him? Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Fuck, man.
Sorry. My mic. All right. What'd you say?
I mean, I'm just thinking. I feel like because of him being so stubborn and so obsessed with the kingship that I feel like he deserves an F.
Right here with Ruse in them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Understandable.
Understandable. Because it's poor decisions, him being stubborn and steadfast, and a power pussy that just led to his downfall.
It's always pussy. Always goes back to that.
It's always a power pussy, man.
Pussy play. Power pussy play. Shay, the funniest whore. I mean,
oh man, she's pretty funny.
She is hilarious.
Yeah,
she's absolutely fine as that. She freaky as that. I can't blame Terry. I would have. She loved me for real. No, stop. All right. Sansa. Oh my gosh, Sansa.
Oh man.
My personal opinion.
Okay, can I just throw? Can I throw one point your way?
Yeah.
if you want to lower her, dude, for this, you know, you do you. But can we talk about how dumb her claim was for her causing the Norse to separate from the kingdom? This.
Yeah, I remember saying that's peak nepotism. That's stupid as fuck. I would have been, because if I was Dorne or it was like any other place, I would be like, can we be independent too? The fuck? The hell?
Yeah, like Dorne, like they've been wanting independence. The Iron Islands, they've been wanting independence.
Yeah.
Like
I'm not gonna lower her for that, because at least she like she spoke up.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one more. Give you one more.
Okay.
Because already I think that's dumb, and especially because she was over here saying that the you know, the Northerners have been wanting freedom for for so long, and they only, you know, will to like a king who's from the north or whatever. When Bran who is from the north, just got announced king of the whole kingdom. Can we also talk about how Jon almost died at the Battle of the Bastards because she refused to tell him that she had the Aarons on their side?
Yeah, that was stupid. I mentioned that. I was like, she should have said something. But yeah, I mean, I'll bump her down a tier. She was tripping. She's definitely tripped. I'm not gonna lie. She's definitely tripped.
Okay, so if you see all that and still think she's in S, all right, cool.
I think she just like I like speak up on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, tell Tyrion that he's a Targaryen. Fuck it. I like that. Hey, can North be independent? Like, who the fuck is gonna say yes to that? But Bran did. Fuck it. Like, she's the most fuck it type of like. Let's see if it work. Like, fuck it. That is so dumb, but I love her for it, because that pussy talk English, Spanish, or French. Yeah, that knowing what Baelish wanted and using that against him. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Like, real talk. I just feel like a lot of the Starks just ended up being the new Lannisters at the end.
Interesting.
Like, we can talk about that like later. Like, what? Jon's the only one who we have.
Yeah, he's at the wall.
Stark, right? Well, he's the last Stark we haven't.
He wasn't.
About, right?
I think so. But he's not really a Stark. Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'm cool with saying.
Right. She just.
All right. Who we got next?
The Hound. The Undertaker. Oh man, I don't know what my reaction would be without him. Look,
dude, I'm gonna be real. I want him in S. If you want to put him lower, I mean, I'll listen. But man, dude, like, oh my, that is a person who's gotten like the best character development, and Arya never would have gotten to where she did without him. Like, through almost everything aside from her going to Bravos, he was with her at all times. Like, Sandra is Joel to Ellie.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great guy. I love him. Some people ain't gonna like that. Some people are gonna love it.
He's so good. I never expected to like him either.
I did when I think when he killed the butcher's boy, I was like, what the fuck? But
yeah,
after that, I always kind of liked him.
He grew on me slowly over time, and then like at that point when like he goes to go try and find a mountain, and then you hear Arya call him Sandor for the first time, dude, that won me. Yeah, that
think you fucking, it crushed me right there.
Yeah.
All right, Sam the Maester. Humpty Dumpty, man.
This is a character who I feel like what he got at the end, he did not deserve.
Nah, he deserved that.
Okay, look. I think he deserved. When it comes to like being the Lord of Hornhill, okay, I think that was perfectly well deserved.
I don't think it was.
Grand Maester? No.
Here's my thing. Let me speak. No, here's my thing. I think Sam living to the end is by far the luckiest character in the show, without a question.
Yeah.
I hate how against combat he is and how lucky he's been in combat. He's never improved. Granted, I think some people have said this, but in the books he actually improves in combat. Well, that ain't what I experienced, so I'm not going to speak on that. So the Maester thing, I could see him being the Maester because he's proven the Archmaester wrong several times. Like the whole him curing Jorah of Grayscale, even though the person who did that surgery died doing it, and him doing it and being successful just strictly off of reading books, which is all the fucking what Maesters do. That's how they know the stuff they know. It's just books. Him being able to follow books so well, I think even if right then he didn't deserve it, I think he had the highest potential of any of the Maesters. Like none of the Maesters wanted to listen to him when it came to magical stuff. So you could say it's kind of unfair that because he actually experienced the stuff, so of course he believes in it. But on the other side, he still knows it. It's still his knowledge. So he still knows certain things that these Maesters who claim to know everything, well, who question everything, Sam knows stuff because he's actually been out in the world. A lot of these Maesters haven't. They just read the books. I think Sam is the perfect balance between he's actually seen crazy shit. He believes in the crazy shit because he's experienced it. But he's also so good at just reading the books and understanding certain things that I think he could easily be the best. He'll be way better than fucking Pycelle. I don't know how Pycelle got the job.
I agree to that.
But if Pycelle could get the job, I think Sam could have been that Archmaester. That Grayscale surgery blows my mind. He had the Archmaester tell him, don't do that shit. I ain't gonna try that shit. No one's gonna try it because you'll die. And then he did it successfully his first time when he hasn't even been taught to be a Maester yet. He's just their lackey at that time. I think he more than deserved to be a Maester. I think he could easily be. I think he could easily be on the level of Pycelle of Qyburn, if he sticks to the books, because he learned so much from the books.
If
well,
so I'm not arguing that he can or that he doesn't deserve to be a Maester. I'm arguing Grand Maester.
Who else is going to be the Grand Maester?
This is where I feel like they should have had showed us a couple more Maesters.
No, because they all suck, bro. There's nothing to see, bro. They all suck.
Okay.
They all just read books and be dumb.
Okay. Read books and be dumb.
Right. They don't know shit. They're but we don't know. Who counts steps? Who counts how many times you went to the bathroom, bro? The fuck? They just like to count shit, and people look at them because they're smart, just because they read things, but they don't actually know anything.
I mean, shit, they're smart enough to know not to listen to the power of pussy, except for Pycelle.
Yeah. I mean, shit. No, they missing out on that. I mean, I don't know, shit. When they got Talyssus and Egrets out there, you couldn't tell me nothing.
God damn it.
You couldn't tell me nothing. Man, hey, maybe what's his name? Sam will change things so Maesters can have a little bit of extra motivation when hitting the books.
I mean, I can't argue that.
Could you imagine if Sam added a whole new chain that's in the specialty of lovemaking? That'd be fire, bro. Like it's a heart-shaped link.
Hilarious.
A heart-shaped link, because you know they got it. That'd be fire, bro.
That would be hilarious.
I
would be all about that.
Can I just speak that, like, I love the thought of Maester chains. I kept bringing it up, but I just love the thought that you can basically see their diplomas. That's so cool.
That was really badass.
Just walking around, you can hear them coming. Yeah, these are my chains, nigga. Like that shit hard.
If I could add one thing to Qyburn, I don't think, I don't know if he did ever get a mastery or anything, but I really wish that he was walking around with some of his Maester chains if he had some.
Oh yeah. Because he does know a lot. Holy shit. I put Materian.
I'm willing to put B.
He leveled up. He been. Don't get me wrong. I'm mean to the bro. I feel like I make fun of him all the time. Holy shit! But even I gotta respect when you can hit the books like that and really be useful. Teach Bran, show Bran like secret passages through the walls. Learn about wildlings through. It's admirable. Anyway, I wish I liked books like that. Like the type of people that read a book a week is crazy.
Standing. I'm still one to argue that he probably didn't have enough experience to be Grand Maester.
I can see that.
My only gripe. I think
he is young.
He's not ready.
He's very young.
I think at the time he's not ready for Grand Maester.
It's just so hard for me to like be against it when like even though he is young, so he literally hasn't had the time that the other Maesters have had. But it's the fact that these Maesters are still questioning things that he knows. You know what I mean? That's what kills me, because when I see Maesters, I'm like, they're supposed to know these things. You're telling me there's a whole chain for the higher mysteries, but they don't even believe in the higher mysteries? That's crazy to me.
Facts.
At least Sam knows. At least Sam has seen the stuff. At least Sam has actually been in battle. I don't know if any of the Maesters, do they know how to wield a sword? I mean,
I guess it depends on when they went in.
Yeah, that's facts, and why they went in. Yeah, that's true. But it's yeah. I think I see Sam being a Maester as more of a investment in a way. I guess.
You know what? Okay, I can see that.
The fact that he walked in with chains, though, it's like, when did you study? When did you study all that? Maybe if there's like a ACT, SAT, he just took a test and then he got all them chains, that'd be kind of cool.
Well, I think it also probably depends, like, they probably did like see what he did know and what like Najee used like to help with the Great Wars. They probably were like, yeah, no, you definitely deserve these. Because he only had like what, 2 chains?
No, I thought he had a few.
Hold on.
It wasn't long like other Maesters, but it was definitely like a low necklace. I feel like if he had 2 chains around that big ass neck, I'd be surprised. Or 2 links. My gosh, this ending stuff like is so heart wrenching. I love the emotion in the ending and like them sitting by the fire before the long night. I love that stuff. Where all the characters are just hanging out. I love that stuff.
Honestly, I was pissed that people didn't like it.
People didn't like it? Oh, you're right. He did only have 2 chains. I thought it was. I just remember it swinging.
Okay.
He had a chain and then like 2 links. Yeah.
What's this?
Okay.
That's crazy. Yeah, they it better be an investment. Shit. But yeah, I love that scene. I loved everyone coming together, just having fun before like they basically go into a suicide battle.
Yeah.
And then like Brienne finishing her story, becoming a knight. Are you serious? Tyrion and Jaime finally sharing a moment together. Ed Sheeran with the horny aura. Shit's hilarious. Arya finally hanging out with the Hound and Beric, the person who will soon save her life. And then
it was so good.
Yeah,
it was great.
It was amazing. It kind of reminds you haven't played Mass Effect, right?
Well,
I don't want to spoil It's basically
one of these days I will sit down and play it.
it's a good game. Like playing all three, it's a good game if you're keeping up with the story. But there's a similar thing that happens in Mass Effect 3, where you're hanging out with your squad mates. I think Mass Effect. People feel like Mass Effect 2 is the best Mass Effect game. I think Mass Effect 3 with the DLC is the best by far.
I remember a lot of people did not like Mass Effect 3, like the vanilla Mass Effect 3. Because I remember a lot of people were complaining about like all the decisions that you made apparently just got accumulated to like one big decision at the end.
Yeah, which I was cool with, but yeah, that happens.
Yeah. The Citadel, I don't know anything about it, so I can't say anything on that.
The DLC in there, because in the Mass Effect Legendary Edition you get all 3 games and all the DLC.
Okay.
So it was heart-wrenching. It really made you connect to the characters in a way that you don't with the first 2 games. The DLC.
Okay. Heard.
But they were all good. Anyway. Roz. Robert.
From a character standpoint, I love Robert.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I mean, he's a good. You know.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you want to see Robert? Are we like including like Robert's rebellion, Robert?
Yes, because Robert's rebellion was so close. I feel like it's so intimate with the story.
Okay.
So
look, if we're talking we're adding Robert's rebellion, I think he has to be S.
All right, maybe we're not adding. No,
Look, you got to think about it. He is the only man who has ever led a successful rebellion against the Targaryens.
That's unfair, because they didn't have dragons this time.
He still did it.
But they didn't have dragons, though. You gotta take in the whole context.
I mean, even when during like the Targaryen Civil War, the rebels still didn't win.
Wait, who?
And I'm keeping my mouth shut very specifically.
Oh. Well, because okay, I was gonna say, well, the Mad King also didn't have Tywin, and at that point he was mad. He was basically insane. He got stabbed in the back. Tywin was sacking the city, and he didn't have any dragons. What he did at the Trident, I think that was incredible. Like beating, and he won how many battles in one night or whatever. That he's a beast. He also, I don't know if he's not the greatest king, but I think people were trashing him as a king.
I don't think he's a good. I don't think he was.
He wasn't good.
Him a good king.
But like,
I don't think he was a good king
in comparison to everyone else. I mean, there were some kings that you hear about where I'm like, I would rather have a couch as a king than them. So it's kind of like sometimes being absent is better than being murderous. I don't. And while he was in charge, nothing was really popping off crazy.
There was like the one like Ironborn rebellion, and they shut that down.
Yeah, like that was it. And they're Ironborns. Who cares? I mean,
he was also the only person who was right about Daenerys.
Oh yeah.
He
and people were like against, because I'm talking like real Robert, kill her. The fuck not. But I was like, I wasn't against it, and I was like, Ned, how could you, like, come on, Ned. Anyway, yeah, I mean, S is high though. I feel it,
dude. He changed Westeros as a whole. Like, I mean, there was so much stuff that he was right about. He's not a good person.
He's not.
He's not a good person.
He's fucking whores in his bed while his wife's brother is right outside the door. I mean, that's. I don't know, player.
Okay. Look, I think in terms of like objectively, like what, like the stuff that he's achieved and whatnot. All right, look, okay. I feel like a number of certain characters that we have up on S are also like, you know, subjectively, like, you know, our personal opinions.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Because I mean, like,
it's just so
S
like
would be too
he's
high.
so. I think I don't know the way people talk about Robert. It's like I feel like the show is too hard on him, but at the same time, and I'm like a little part of me is like, damn, why you make Ned your hand? But I get it. I get why you would want to make Ned your hand, but you got him killed, but on accident. And then he was gonna like put Ned in charge. He's a good guy. Yeah, I guess S tier is cool.
But I mean, but look, okay, look. This is both a wild. I feel like as a player or as a fucking watcher, this is a wild ass moment. But whenever like Ned, you know, got attacked and like they're like he's laying in bed and whatever, and him and Cersei are there, and Cersei starts talking about some crazy shit, and he backhands her, and she goes, "I'll wear this around the castle like a badge of honor." And he says, "You keep opening your mouth and I'll honor you again." Like that's a wild ass statement.
That's just fire, bro. Oh, fucker. I remember listening to that and being like, "Oh, this nigga's fire." I was like, "Damn," because he didn't put his hips into it. Like it was, and Cersei is insane, but it was like Cersei's insane. She's not a good person, so I wasn't mad at it. And that was a fire one-liner to respond with. Holy shit!
Like, that's a fucked up thing to do that to your wife just because she spoke out of line. And
no,
then
she says something
respond
crazy.
with that?
I feel like she said something crazy.
I can't. I
don't remember what she said, but I remember him. I was thinking to myself, "Yo, she talking crazy," and then she got hit. I feel like I was thinking that, or I said that.
She definitely said something out of pocket.
And then he smacked the shit out of her because, like, shut up, Cersei. That's crazy. But he doesn't strike me, no pun intended. He doesn't strike me as the type of guy who would just be beating up his wife. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing: he never cared about her. Like they had a whole sit down talk about, and she straight up asked, "Be honest with me. Was there ever a chance between us?" And he straight up told her no. Does that make you feel better or worse?
Yeah, it doesn't make me feel anything.
Like, God, man.
But I mean, like, it wasn't. The whole marriage was because of Tywin, though, right?
Well, no. Well, yes, but Cersei did want to marry him at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like she talked about how.
But that's I'm like that's like whatever, because Sansa also wanted to marry Joffrey at one point.
Well, yes, I think that's a perfect comparison, because like she was like, look, this was like the most eligible bachelor. He was tall, handsome, he was a warrior, he was good looking. Yeah. He just became king and he was mine by right. Like it was like a fantasy. And then after like we went back to the room to Benny, he came in a slop drunk. He came in and did what little he could and then fell asleep calling Lysa's name.
God.
Like,
you mean Lyanna's? Lyanna's, whatever her name is.
Lyanna's, yeah. Like I feel like I'm not saying that, you know, it probably could have changed much, but I feel like a big portion of why Cersei's even the way she is because of how horrible Robert did treat her.
Nah, I disagree with that. And by the way, you're the one who put him in S tier. All right, so but the thing is,
I know I want him in S tier just like from his feet, but I also know that he ain't a good person.
Thing about Cersei though is that like she's always been insane. Even when they had the flashback with the person who can see into the future, she was kind of a dickhead. I knew that was Cersei immediately because of how she was acting.
Yeah,
and her like calling Tyrion the devil or the imp or whatever, and then like pitching his dick and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Shit, yeah. Whenever like Oberyn had came around,
yeah,
one time. Okay, yeah.
I'm like, yo, she's always been this way. And then like I remember, it was in passing, but she talked about how one time she was talking to Tyrion about how one time she had some girl beat up by the guards or something. I forget why, but I remember it being dumb. So Cersei's always been that way.
Yeah. Okay.
I think if she wasn't that way, I think Robert would have been more amicable towards Cersei. I use that word right? I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking A. Like, I feel like if there's anyone who's deserving of S, like it's him.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
What do you think? A or S?
Oh, fucking no, bro.
Come on, it's your tier list, bro.
Yeah, that's why my tier list be 2 hours long, and it's just me. So,
bro, are you kidding me? We started this at like 10.
Yeah, we've been recording for 5 hours, 5.5.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're actually getting through this pretty fast.
I'm thinking, look, gods, he was strong. I think he had a lot of talent for combat. I don't think he did anything that at least to me is, I don't know. I could see him being a good strategist, even though people in the show seem to call him stupid. I remember specifically at one time they called him stupid. I was like, what the fuck? Because that didn't strike me. I was like, he's a drunk, but he doesn't seem stupid.
When it comes to politics. When it comes to war, that's the same. Like he was the greatest like tactical mind when he was around.
Right? He's a beast. I just think because okay, how did he die to a boar? Right? But he was drunk, and they kind of hinted that
poisoned.
They hinted at that, but they never.
He was poisoned.
But like, so he was poisoned, and that caused him to get fucked up, disemboweled by the boar.
They poisoned the wine, if I remember.
Yeah, right, because he was drinking.
Yeah, and so he was drunk and fucked up from the wine. Okay. I know they had him drinking the high hell. I'm pretty sure they did something to the wine.
Right, they made it seem like they did something to the wine. They just never explicitly said it.
Yeah, because they were talking about fucking about the cousin Lannister, Lancel, telling him to do something.
Yeah.
So I think there was something added to the wine for that to happen.
Okay, but, whatever. I'm not gonna hold that against me. It's not like he died doing something dastardly or extremely dumb. I mean, drinking while during a hunt isn't smart, but and then him wanting to kill Daenerys, it's understandable. Yeah, it was understandable, and then everything he did, I felt was it was understandable. I don't think he did anything where I was like, "You're insane," which is a lot more than I can say for a lot of other characters. But he's also accomplished a lot more than them. Yeah, I think like his biggest consequence is just like way overspending. Yeah, that's true. But you know, he wasn't here for a long time. He was here for a good time.
Facts. He even admitted to Ned that he should have been the one wearing the crown. Yeah. He was never meant to be king.
Yeah, that's respectable. I don't know why this doesn't feel right. I'll keep him here. Are you cool with that?
Okay.
I'll keep him here. Just.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Oh my God, Rob Stark. Here we go.
Rob, man.
I love Rob. Rob Stark was my background for like the first 2-3 seasons.
Okay. Oh, I want to ask you something.
Mm.
And I'm asking this because I feel like I'm usually on the opposite spectrum. Who do you prefer, Rob or John?
I prefer Rob. I think
Okay.
he fucked up with Talissa, but I do think he would have been better.
Okay. I'm understanding that. I'm like the only person I know who prefers John over Rob. Everyone else I know
Really?
prefers Rob. But
Really, that's surprising. I didn't expect that. I figured people would be
I
on
like
John's side.
John a lot more.
I think
no,
John is
everyone
cool.
else
I think John. I think the biggest issue with John is that he was too late in the show. So when the writing was tripping, I think that screwed him over with some certain things. Because him, he did a lot of stuff. First off, he was fucking the shit out of his auntie, right? But that was kind of quick. That was kind of quick that they fell in love.
Yeah.
He also got Viserion killed. Like, he just got him killed. He could have just hopped on the dragon. They could have been out of there. But for some reason, John wanted to keep fighting. For no reason, because everyone was on the dragon waiting for John. And then Viserion got killed. And then he was like,
That's
oh,
true.
shit, I gotta go. And on top of that, like, he was the Tyrion scene where Tyrion was like, bro, you gotta kill Daenerys. And John was like, she is my queen. Like, nigga, did you not just see what she just did? And Tyrion is like, bro, she will kill you. She will kill your sisters because your sisters will not bend the knee. And John was like, she is my queen. And I remember Tyrion's face was like, is this nigga serious? And I was like, I think the reason, I think if John was in the first 4 seasons more so, and Rob was in the later seasons, I'd feel differently. I think I'd prefer John over Rob. I think John is just a product of the writing.
Okay. Understood.
But,
Anyway, that was just like my own curiosity. Dude, I say an A tier at least.
that nigga was hitting Talissa crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so jealous, bro. Anyway,
Like, you know, low
He's a
key,
beast, he's a
low
beast.
key. Look,
Yeah.
if we're really thinking like some potential long game, because we know that Talissa was some sort of highborn from, you know,
right? I thought
What,
that would come into
brother?
play. I thought something would happen with that. Then she died.
Yeah, like, so imagine he could have ended up, you know, pulling some major plays if the Red Wedding didn't happen.
Right. If he did marry Talissa and just kept her as a side piece, oh my gosh, that would have been war over, right? War over.
Yeah. Dude, all he had to do was just marry one of Walter's daughters.
That's all you have to do. And then he would have married the bad one too. Oh my gosh. That's tough. But it's not that's not his fault that Walder Frey put up all the damn, like, no offense to him, but put up all the damn you know what I'm saying? Put up the goddamn Digimon, put up the damn Pokemon, the damn transform, like, you know what I'm saying? First, and then it didn't show the hidden gem. Oh my gosh. I mean, but honestly, me, I'm partial to ugly girls. I would have been like, hey man, let me fuck with you. I'll marry you.
He accepted even beforehand.
Yeah, but he felt like he had to. He did not want to. I would have been like, shit, yeah, she could be cool. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, even beforehand he didn't want to because he didn't like that idea. But his mom did it.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's just like, well, fuck it. I mean, we need to win this. So
Yeah. He would have been S tier if he didn't marry Talissa. Yeah, I think. Can we agree on that? Yeah. Okay.
I agree.
Tough. Rickon?
Who?
No, an F minus is tough. I mean, he
F-minus,
didn't do shit. And I was
Actually,
so excited for him to do
yeah.
something. And I remember
Yeah.
I didn't like him at the beginning, and I felt bad because I thought he was going to
Actually-
be a big character. He was an annoying kid, and
okay,
then he didn't
look,
get to do anything when he grew up.
I feel like F, because F minus is like characters who like were useless or actively like just did shit that was just that caused needless problems.
He was useless.
Huh?
Well, yeah, he was useless, right?
Well, like, okay, like I guess like let's put it this way. I don't think he necessarily did. Like, I would compare him more to Balon Greyjoy than I would any of the other characters in F. Because like Balon, like he did some stuff, but like none of it really meant anything. And that's kind of how I feel about Rickon. Like, Rickon really just didn't do anything. Like, he was... The only thing that he did was just try to run to John one time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, at least Balon might have done stuff and it didn't do anything, but like, Rickon didn't do anything.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's
He
tough because
generally
it's
just feels
like
a side character, or like a background character.
he's an NPC. He's a
Yeah.
commoner number 12.
Yeah.
Except he had the name, and that's tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, poor man. I really wish he
And
would've
then
got
they
the-
got caught. I'm sick. Whatever. Yeah.
Well, they got caught because they went to where they were supposed to, and the people who were ruling that castle changed sides.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know where they were going.
they went to House Umber because they're like, oh, they're loyal to the Starks. Don't worry, they'll protect you.
Oh, wow. That's
I
fire.
think-
That's
I
tough.
think
That's
a-
tough. All right.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
Lord Umber, he died during the Red Wedding, and so his son took over. His
Uh-huh.
son was like, "Oh yeah, I'm with the
Yeah.
Boltons."
Yeah.
It's like here's the peace offering.
Yeah.
So
Fuck.
yeah, just unfortunate situation for him.
Cause I see him and Shay pretty equal. Cause at least Shay's fine. I mean, shit. Nah, Shay got me twisted. The eyeshadow. Anytime I see her, I just see the eyeshadow she had on for the nigga Tywin, bro. Oh my gosh,
Dude.
that's sick. That's so sick. She might be lower. She might be lower, bro.
I'm okay with that.
She had on eyeshadow for this nigga, bro. Oh, I would
See,
be
okay,
so
alright.
sick if
Alright.
I was dating someone and I go into my dad's room and she was getting piped down after like fucking me over in court, and she had on makeup that she never had on for me. No, I'm crashing out. Somebody gotta die.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be me. It might be me too. Somebody gotta die. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
She's so bad though. Like, oh god.
Move
No,
her down.
God.
She explores the
No,
streets. She
shit.
explores the streets.
No. Oh no. I gotta add
You
another.
know
I gotta add another row. And then I'm
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, okay?
all right. I shadow.
I thought you put funny whore.
Hilarious whore for sure. But just Shay the funny. I love me some Shay. See, that's how I know I'm not ready for a relationship for real. Hell nah. Cause that'd be my weakness. Oh my god. If my girl come to me, so I'm just what's my name? The funny whore. I'd be like, but you're my funny whore. Oh my gosh. That's funny as shit.
You just need to find someone to match your Goofy.
Yeah,
That's it.
100%. Little bit violent, bit, just a little bit though. Anyway, Renly, my king.
Really?
I,
Really?
I think you know what's funny about Renly, because there's certain things that you pick up when you watch shows or movies or whatever. Typically, it's the different power levels in certain generations and the power levels coming back. Like in Naruto, where the first Hokage in them could do insane stuff, but during the show Naruto, they couldn't do quite the same stuff. But towards the end of Naruto Shippuden, they're doing the same exact insane stuff. So like the power levels going up and down with generations. That's like a trope. And another trope with Renly that I think applies is when a character would solve the show, so they have to die in a way that cannot be avoided. And Renly being the only person in the entire show to be killed by the Shadow Kuchi monster, I think proves that somebody thought he was a big enough threat to where he had to die the way he did. If they used the Shadow Kuchi monster on anyone else, it's kind of like how Valyria got destroyed by a random fucking meteor or whatever, the Doom. I think that's similar. I think they were too high up on the totem pole and untouchable that they had to just explode them with plot.
I want to argue that.
Okay.
Because I mean, like, he was young.
Yeah.
He was popular.
Yeah.
Like really, like the only thing that they had on him, and only that, but he had the Tyrell, so that's the Reach and the Stormlands together on one side. And the Reach has the economic power. I mean, Stormlands. I mean, if they got old boy, we talked about him for like fucking 30 minutes. I forgot his name already. Stannis down. I mean, like that's Stormlands together as a whole. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, what? He was a master of law.
He master of law.
But like when he was on
the council.
Robert's council.
Yeah, but what kills me is that he was I don't want to say the one person. I know. I think he was the one person, maybe besides Varys. Now Varys wanted Ned to say something at his trial or whatever, but really was the only person that walked up to Ned and was like, "We have to leave. If you do not leave with me, we're fucked." And then Ned didn't leave, and then he got fucked. Really was the only person that was like, "Ned, I need you on my side. We gotta go." And if Ned did that, I think Ned would still be alive, and I think the Shadow Kuchi monster definitely would have killed Renly. But the fact that he had the biggest army, and sure, Catelyn was like, "But you don't know how to use them." But he had Marjorie on his side. He had Sir Loras a good night, and he also had Brienne as Kingsguard. That by itself, I think, is huge. And I don't think he's dumb, because again, if we would call Renly dumb, we might as well call Ned dumb for not believing Renly.
I don't think he's dumb.
Yeah.
I don't think he's dumb. For me, okay, so I can definitely agree with you. I think the only like real big mistake that he had, and this is going in regards to Ned, I think he just played his hand too early. Because like he's like, talking about like, oh, I should be king, while he knows that Ned is looking into all this like, who's the rightful heir kind of bullshit.
Oh, that's true.
Like he knew that he knew. That's why he told him, "Hey, you need to leave with me or we're fucked." I think that's where he fucked up. So, but I mean, definitely he's crucial, but I just feel like I didn't get to spend much time with him to really.
Yeah, that's why I'm pissed.
Really jive with him.
That's why I'm like, they hold him. They could have done. I feel the way I feel about Raz is almost the same way I feel about Renly, because I feel like they're both characters that had almost endless potential. Maybe Renly less so, but Raz, I feel like if you look like that and you have her brain, and like you were a whore from the north, and all of a sudden now you're working for one person that's part of the council, the small council, and you're a spy for another person who's part of the small council all of a sudden, and you're the manager of the brothel, the whore, the big whore manager, bottom bitch, whatever. I think it sucks because, and I can't even blame her.
Bottom bitch. That's hilarious.
And I can't blame her for being killed because Varys didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
So how could she have? And she was so, I mean, look at her. But I feel like really, don't get me wrong, I don't think he's impressive. I feel like he was just in the position. I think the biggest thing that really has that is better than almost every single other character is how likable he is. And I think that's how he got into that position at all, to where people are even looking at him as king. Granted, he's a Baratheon, but he had an older brother, Stannis. So why the fuck are they going with him? It's because they fuck with him, and I believe he could be a good king. Nice guy, you know. He actually had a woman as part of the King's Guard because of her ability. Marjorie,
very progressive.
Right? Like Sir Loras, you know, keeping the royal penis clean. I mean, I think there's a lot going on, you know.
Wild. I'm with you. Like the potential is there. Like everything was placed there, but like we didn't get to see any of that come to fruition.
Right. They didn't allow it because the Shadow Coochie Monster. Like, Stannis, why the fuck would you use it on your brother? Why not on Joffrey? The Shadow Coochie Monster, my nigga? Come on, cut it out. And I can't believe they aborted him too. Like, how'd the Shadow Coochie Monster even die? I thought he was good. I thought the Coochie Monster was going to be a huge problem for the rest of the show. Nope. Bro evaporated. I'm saying C.
You think C?
I'm thinking C.
Okay.
Just because we couldn't see it. They didn't allow us. But he's my true king.
Yeah, because we couldn't see the potential. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright, who's next? Hell.
Really? Yeah. I mean, really?
He's a bitch.
I don't like him. Don't get me wrong, but Walder Frey, Carl, Ramsay, I could see it if he was like fucking little girls. But he wasn't. He was just fucking whores.
Would you put it past him? Would you put it past him?
We never saw it. I mean,
That's fair.
Here's my thing.
Okay.
The one moment that like piqued my interest was when Pycelle, it was the royal wedding with Joffrey, and Joffrey and Marjorie were going to feed the leftovers of the party to the common people. Cersei was like, fuck that, feed them to the dogs. And Pycelle was like against that. Was like, oh, but you know, the king and Cersei was like, feed him to the dogs or she said something. She threatened him. So I'm like, okay, he wasn't just like, until she threatened him, then he was like, all right, fuck it. I don't think he was evil like these guys. I just think he was a piece of shit. Like, this guy.
I can agree to that. I don't like his ass, but I can agree. He definitely.
I definitely don't
like on the same level as
dislike him as much. Like, you know, I mean, if he's this high, I mean. So we good with that?
I just dislike them both. I think, yeah, I'm good with that. I dislike them both, but I do dislike Pycelle more. He's just such a headache, and he's, oh my god, I dislike him. But I'm okay with F-. Definitely F-.
All right, tier list long as hell, but it's pretty balanced. I like how balanced it is right now. All right.
Yeah, I was getting worried for a while.
Yeah, you never know how things shake out. Pipe?
Get him up there, bro. Get him up there, though. Get him up there. I would say at least A. At least A.
Yeah, I don't want to put him above Tormund, but he up there.
Yeah, I mean, to me, who was it that I said? To me, he's almost like Bronn. where like he was a major backbone to a lot of characters.
Yeah. Because of who he
as
was.
Significant as Braun, because yeah.
I don't know. He did save Tyrion's life as well. Podrick, that is.
He was a major backbone to a bunch of characters, and he was breaking backs from a bunch of different characters.
Yeah, I've had him in S tier after I found out about that before. I was like, yeah, he's like that. Who knew? Anyway, Osha. Oh, I miss me some Osha.
I would say about C or D. That's kind of where my rough mindset is. I don't know. I'm thinking like D or D minus maybe.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to put her above Missy.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put her above Missandei.
You say you want to or don't want to?
I can't see myself putting her above Missandei.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I love Missandei. If anything, I would move Missandei up.
Here we go with this. Ned Stark.
Get him up there, bro. Get him up there. Has to be SRA. What are your thoughts?
He's above a whole story Tyrion, for sure. He's above Qyburn, for sure. I don't think he's up here with it. I think he was too naive, and there were too many times where he could have lived, and he didn't allow himself to.
I agree.
I get it, honor, but like it's at a certain. The problem I have with him is the same problem I have with Jon Snow. Matter of fact, I kept saying Jon Snow is Ned Starking it up because he kept doing things that his honor told him to do, despite it having a bad outcome, which is like that's not good, you know.
Yeah, and like he's not against lying, because I mean, the only 2 times he's lied was to protect his family.
Yeah,
and I feel like if he would have thought about that more, he definitely could have got out better. And it was also unfortunate with Joffrey, because everyone agreed that he should have just been sent to the North, because he did what he was told to. Like, it's just unfortunate that Joffrey's Joffrey.
Yeah. He went out crazy. He went out crazy. But for one season to make it to A tier, all these other characters have more than one season to get up here.
Yep.
So that's in one season, that's big. Despite dying in that same season because stuff.
Yeah.
Melisandre. That's so Raven.
Man.
It's the future I can see. That's so.
I'm thinking B or C.
I want to go with B.
Okay, because like I mean, she definitely played an instrumental part for
she
a
was
lot of stuff.
massive.
Brought back Jon. She manipulated Stannis for a lot of Stannis' decisions were made because of her.
Yeah, that's why like before I think I had her probably F tier, FF ranks. But she brought it back.
Renly getting assassinated is because of her.
Yeah,
how she got assassinated was because of her. I mean, the defenses of the Long Night lasting as long as they did was because of her. Her convincing Arya to go to the to go get the Night King, that was her. I mean, there's a lot that she did.
She brought Jon back to life.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, if you don't bring Jon back to life, the Night King wins, I feel like. Because there's no way anyone else convinces Daenerys and them to help.
You think an A, or you think B is good for her?
I think B is good because she spent too much of the show being stupid. So yeah,
Honestly, I think she spent too much of the show just throwing her cooch around.
She was throwing that thing, and I loved every second of it. You know,
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
it was
saying,
eye-opening. Goddamn Tsunade. But, yeah,
The ultimate Genjutsu.
right. I fuck with her. She cool. She didn't have much, but she was very instrumental. B is good. B is good. I feel like.
Okay.
Marjorie.
I think same thing. Oh, really? Really?
What? I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing.
I'm thinking A or B.
She got hoed before her
I don't
plan
know.
kicked off, man. She got hoed before her plan kicked. She was setting up the High Sparrow
Yeah.
to do so much of that boom got blown
it
up.
wasn't even like.
And she knew what was going on. She
and
clocked
she
what Cersei
knew.
was doing.
She knew something was up. It was the High Sparrow kept her back.
She got hoed. But she was doing her thing, man. She was so good with it. What killed me though about her is how she was talking to Cersei crazy. Like, yeah, your son was very excited type shit. Like, what, bro? Like, what the fuck? Why are you saying that to Cersei?
Oh, would you please join us? I'm so sorry. I wish we had some wine. It's just a little bit early for us.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? You remember a lot of lines, bro. Like, verbatim. But yeah, I guess you did watch the show 3 times, but still, I basically watched it twice. So it's like,
I've watched it 4 times.
oh, okay, my fault. Marjorie, she's good. She's not ruthless, and I think that's held her back. But I don't think that's a problem. She's just not. She's not Cersei. She's not insane. But I think she's amazing. B or A, bro. I go with whatever you want.
Okay, look. Okay. I'm gonna say B.
Okay.
The only reason why I say B is like, yes, she was great, but a lot of where she got was with the help of Olenna and Loras.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I
Like
see that. Yeah.
there was a lot of setup for her to get into her place. So
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I kind of want to A minus this. I kind of want to shift things down because I'm looking at D minus. I'm like, we're kind of hoeing them a little bit.
I'm okay with that.
Varys.
I love Varys. Honestly, S tier.
Okay.
Like he's only. I think it's only the only 2 like. I think there are 3 fuck ups. I think only one of them was major. So one, he did get outplayed by Tyrion when he was trying to figure out who the rat for the Lannisters was. He got outplayed by Mockingbird when it came to Ross. And then he, went to go betray Daenerys and just unfortunately Tyrion tattled. Fucking
Yeah.
snitch.
He said no risk, no reward,
Like,
I mean, yeah.
that was really it.
He was a good player. He saved a lot of people. He tried to save Dad. He saved Tyrion, or at least assisted in
And I
that.
love what he stands for.
Yeah, for sure. I like him. I feel like there were some moments where, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I've already kind of talked about it enough, but yeah, I can see Esther for sure. Lancel.
Dude, somewhere between D and F minus.
What the fuck?
Like,
He's like, it's
I
not
did
F.
not like him at the starting seasons, and I did not like his ass during the starting seasons.
I thought he was funny. But yeah, I didn't like him
Bro.
either. I thought it was funny. Like, his character was like, he wasn't funny,
Bro.
but his character being shit on by Tyrion was funny.
You fucked your cousin just because she started like fucking making moves on you?
I'm gonna be honest.
What was I supposed to do? Like,
I'm gonna be honest. You know he wanted that. If I'm Lancel and Cersei come up to me, nah. But that is crazy.
You want to finish that statement?
Uh-huh.
You want to finish that statement?
Huh? Just boys being boys.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
he's F. He's crazy, but he did. Yeah. He felt bad about it, so bad that he became a sparrow. So, I mean,
so bad that he became a cultist.
Yeah, he's kind of high, in my opinion.
Yeah, nah, definitely F.
I feel like F minus.
I'm okay with F minus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jorah Mormont.
Jorah? Alright, look. As I watched the show, he kind of got more and more sus. Like, yeah, he does have a bit of a code of honor, but when you look at it, a lot of his stuff, it felt like he did just because he had this weird obsession with Daenerys.
Yeah, boy was in love. Everyone in love with her.
Like, and that's kind of what. Okay, and that kind of made me mad with some characters, like Tyrion. That made me mad that he was like with Jorah. It made a little bit more sense, especially because he's been with her for so long. But like, dude, so they kind of made it a point that Sir Jorah's like biggest like fault was the power of pussy. Like the reason why he was even like, exiled and like ran away to where he was and was even doing what he was like Zen, like with Daenerys before he got his pardon, was because he got a super rich wife who was too expensive for him, so he started selling slaves just to afford her.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And with that being said, if he hadn't died, how far would he have gone for Daenerys? Even at her darkest times.
Interesting. You don't think he would have
Like,
kind of sided with Jon?
So, alright. I don't know. Maybe. So I know that there was initial plans so they initially had a setup where at the end when Jon goes to, back to the North beyond the wall with the wildlings, there's actually a deleted scene where Jorah's actually with him. So meaning that he would have survived the long night and everything,
right.
It really would have.
Right.
So I mean, yeah, there's a chance that he could have sided with him.
Right.
Maybe, but really, I don't know.
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
Because like he did a lot of stuff that was just so that he can get back. He can get back to her side.
Yeah, but he didn't do anything that
like,
was evil. Or
no, he didn't do anything that was
malicious.
evil. I mean, the slave selling.
Okay, yeah, that. But that was kind of like, I mean, yeah, he sold slaves, but knowing Ned, like, okay, what if they were criminals, like rapers and murderers, and he sold them because they were criminals? Like, yeah, you can't sell slaves, and Ned definitely would have punished you for that. But if, in a way, because like that's just part of the Valentis culture over there. So I mean, I don't know the type of people he sold. Because if they're sending people to the wall,
from what my understanding is, no, like he was straight up like taking slaves and he was selling them off, and that's why Ned was after him, and that's why he ran away.
But he took people that were already slaves?
But then he ended up being a spy. I don't know. All we know is that he sold slaves. My natural assumption when I hear I used to sell slaves is I took people and I sold them into slavery.
See, I just
That's
can't.
my natural assumption when I hear I sold slaves.
Like, I couldn't see Jorah taking innocent people and doing that. I'm like, I don't know, because like there were so many times where he's done the like okay thing. Like when he was fighting for Daenerys, he didn't kill until he was against the champion who would have killed him. But others, like, he just kind of knocked them out. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah, but he also knew that Daenerys was against like
Yeah.
killing like that.
yeah, it's true.
And here's another part is that, you know, when he captured Tyrion, he was trying to take Tyrion as almost like a prize to Daenerys. It was only after Tyrion like kept talking to him and convinced him otherwise that they kind of worked in a little bit more of a partnership. And even then, Tyrion still, you know, kind of outs them. Like a lot of what he was doing, it was his love for Daenerys that drove him, not necessarily the right thing that drove him. Like he was definitely like a man with his own honor and was like, you know, definitely good for about like doing the right thing, but you know, he's also not, you know, against doing wrong things. Like, I mean, like even whenever was it those 13 leaders in Karth, you know, they, you know, tried to, you know, hoe Daenerys and whatnot. I mean, they ended up sacking the place.
Mhm.
Like he told the people, hey, fucking like take everything, like when Daenerys said that was okay.
Yeah, I mean, but that wasn't they were fucking
and
with
all
them.
of it was because what's that?
Well, they were like, they kind of deserved it in a way. Well, not all of them probably, but like a lot of them already died due to the illusion guy. But
okay, well, I guess like, so I know Karth is a city. I don't know if they sacked the whole city or they just sacked their people. So
yeah, I feel like if they freed Karth, they wouldn't have sacked it. I feel like they would have just, you know, killed the noble guys.
But did they free it?
They were talking. I mean, Daenerys was talking about how they freed them cities. Maybe she didn't mention Karth. I mean, but I could have sworn that she freed all the cities they were in.
I know that they freed like the slaves off of Slavers Day. Karth is the only one that I'm not sure about. My general mind says like a lot of the decisions that he make is usually because he knows that Daenerys would be for it.
Okay, so you think he would do anything for Daenerys?
Like
so even when
her.
she crashed out, he'd be on her side.
It's, I mean, maybe? I don't know. Like, that doesn't say, like, he died, so I can't really say. Like, I do think it could be a 50-50. I definitely think it could be a toss-up on whether he did or not. But, like, really, there was a lot of stuff that he did just for her. Like, I mean, even he gave up his pardon for her.
I think if you're in love, I mean, I'd do that if I was in love.
So
I don't think that's ridiculous, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's funny because I was on Jorah's bumper. I was like, nigga, give up. Like, he kept going back. It's like, nigga, she don't want you there. Like, give up. And then like he was about to die, and then that was when I was like, okay, now I could understand you wanting to spend your last moments protecting someone you love. I could see that. But then he got cured. He went back. I fuck with Jorah. Where do you want to put him? Where do you want to put him?
I would say B or A.
The fuck? All that to go that high? Holy shit. I was gonna say C. I mean, B's cool.
I mean, I think C. Actually, yeah, C would make more sense.
I mean, he did more than Sir Barristan. Well, I guess maybe in the past
He
he,
did a lot- he-
hasn't, but
He did a. I mean,
he fought in the
definitely
long
for,
night
like,
though.
what we experienced in the show, he did a lot more than Barristan. I think B would be fair.
Yeah, he also protected Daenerys and all that, which I don't know if that's a good thing anymore, but he did it.
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey.
Yep. No argument.
Jaqen.
I love Jaqen. I mean, he didn't. I wouldn't say like he was like. He was significant to Arya's story, that's for sure.
He confusing as hell to me, cause like him letting Arya go was so crazy to me. I want to put him in D.
That's true. I'm okay with D.
That was the one part where I was like, what? Jaqen said, "A girl is no one." Hey, then Arya gave him her ID, and then he was like, "Right." Like,
Yeah.
Jamie.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let's do Hodor first. Let's get Hodor out of the
Okay,
way and then
okay.
come back to
Hold the
Let's
fuck out of
get-
Hodor. No.
yeah. Let's get Hodor, Gendry, and
Oh, them out the way.
Undine
Got
out the
you.
way.
All right.
Okay. Hodor, D. Like,
I don't want.
Here,
I don't want to
he has
put.
a-
I don't want to put him above Gilly.
okay, I'm okay with putting him in F then, cause like he's a sympathetic character. I feel really for him, but he was really just like a tool for Bran for the longest period of time.
Right. He did more than Rickon, so that's what's up. Rickon's sympathetic, but
Yes.
Hodor,
Yes.
like Hodor, did so much just because he was warged. So I'm not giving him
Yeah.
props for that.
Yeah. I agree.
Uh,
Gendry.
Oh yeah, right. I fuck with Gendry.
What you thinking?
I fuck with
I
him.
like Gendry.
And then he was going. I think he fell in love with Arya kind of quick. I was like, I mean, I get that y'all were together for a little bit. And I mean, I guess if you haven't, to be honest, from his point of view, he probably hasn't seen many girls, even though he said he's had sex, what, 2-3 times? But
Yeah.
I guess
But he's also been through a lot with her specifically.
that's facts. That's facts.
So, and he also doesn't. I mean, I guess he knows.
Arya probably
somewhat,
did some
but
crazy shit on it the night before. Golly. He was ready to marry it.
I think, like I said, I think it's just with a lot of experience with her, and I think he kind of saw her as like her best friend, like in a way. But the issue is that she just didn't want to be considered a
lady. I want to put
Which
him
is
in
kinda
B.
crazy. I feel like they like both like they could be considered. I'm cool with B. I am a-okay with B.
He's such a good guy.
Like, I mean,
He hasn't done anything wrong.
he was a good guy. He's a good guy. I mean, he has King's blood in him. Which was a huge part for multiple different characters. He ends up becoming Lord Baratheon. He helped fight in the Long Night, and he was also a major blacksmith in it as well.
Right.
So, I think B is a very good list for him, or a very good one for him.
All right, Sir Davos.
I love Davos. Davos is probably my favorite character.
Okay.
So, do you want him? Do you think he deserves S? I would be okay with putting him in B because I don't think he did like any crazy feats. B or C. I feel like C would fit him right.
I feel like A minus with Marjorie is better.
A minus?
Yeah.
You think so?
I think he's such a good talker. If he was on Stannis' side from the beginning, I think he could have done so much more. And even with Stannis, he accomplished so much with that silver tongue of his, bro. And then he convinced Lady Mormont to side with Jon. And then he
convinced the Iron Bank to give them money.
right. And he's a good talker.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of shit that happened couldn't have been done without him. Either like the assassination of old girl or of old dude, fucking Renly. Even though he didn't know about it. Fucking keeping the Night Watch off their back to buy time until they could get Missandei to come.
Yeah, that's facts.
Which I mean,
yeah, Melisandre.
I mean, he helped lead Blackwater. I know that was a fail, but I mean, he still got out of that free. He was able to fucking get himself like back home from Blackwater.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. A minus. I am A-okay with. Alright.
Let's put them together. We got the big
Final
ones.
four.
I don't know. Let's do Jamie.
All right, look. Jamie was so good until the last few seasons ruined him entirely.
Okay. Few seasons. I think he did good at the beginning of season 8.
Not few seasons, few episodes.
Oh yeah. He should have just stayed with Brienne's big ass. Climb for it, bitch.
Dude, they like so I was talking about this earlier when we started with Arya. Like, they had the perfect setup for him to like truly complete his arc. Cause like if you really think about it, like his whole thing was like being a shitty knight. Well, not even being a shitty knight, just being an asshole.
Shitty person.
His whole okay. Here's the thing too. I feel like his shittiness is justified because this man broke his code, his one honor code, which was to protect the king at all costs. He broke that for the sake of the people of King's Landing, and he was forever punished by it. So of course he'd be an asshole, because why? Everyone's gonna see him as a villain. And then he lost his hand and he worked his way up to be a good person and redeem himself. And I think the perfect way that he really could have had a fulfilling ending is to kill the one person who tied back to all of like his wrongdoing in the past, which was Cersei, his twin, the person he came to this world with. That could have been like the perfect ending. Like, if like he had went and like found Cersei and then he ended up being like the one to kill her and like everything else still the same. If he went with the intention to kill her rather than staying with her, it would have changed everything. He absolutely would have been S. But instead he went to go try and save her.
That thing do crazy things to her. That thing do crazy things to him. I mean.
And then even then, like whenever he was captured, and I forget what season it was. I don't know if it was 7 or 8, but I think it was 7, because he was captured, and Tyrion went to go set him free or something like that, and he was like, you know, I never really cared for people, you know, lesser or otherwise, which, you know, that just kind of throws everything off the loop, because a big reason why he killed the Mad King and stabbed him in the back, going against, you know, his whole fucking code, was for he was going to kill a bunch of people.
Yeah.
So that just throws his whole character off the loop. So
yeah, I mean,
already kind of just breaking down his character.
Well, that was I kind of just took that as Jamie just being Jamie at face value, where he's saying stuff he don't really mean.
But here's the thing. I feel like a lot of what he says, he does mean. Like he, like I mean, like he'll talk, like he'll you know, kind of dress stuff, but almost anytime he says something, it's because it's honestly how he feels.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of like
to some degree.
Yeah, I guess it's just like when he was Catelyn's prisoner, he was doing the same stuff. Like, just you could tell you're just trying to get under his skin for no reason. talking about, oh, Catelyn, you look good. I mean, like, he could have been telling the truth. I mean, he was telling the truth because she bad as hell. But I mean, I don't know. To me, he just seems like one of those characters that just be saying stuff. But I mean, I feel you on that.
Yeah, he does be saying stuff, but I don't think he's ever just straight up lied about anything. Because like even when, so in that same point where he's a prisoner and like he went and escaped and like he killed like one of his like cousins or whatever to do it. Like he never lied to the kid. Like he kind of kind of tagged along with like this little story to like gain his trust and whatnot. And he's like, look, I got an escape and whatnot. Like we can do this. Just I need you to do one thing. I just need you to die. I think the only time I think he might have bullshitted was with Locke, because they were about to.
Oh yeah.
I think that's the only time I think he genuinely lied. Any other time, I don't know if he's lied.
Okay. Understandable.
So that's where I sit. That's where I sit. Where I think like what he speaks, he really like he speaks honestly to himself.
Okay.
And then you just look at what like everything that he did at the end. It was just so fucked. Like, I feel like putting him C as being generous.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's how much I really dislike his decisions at the end. It's like everything.
That's a lot.
Was just thrown.
That's like he fought for the long night. Like he went against Cersei, risked being torn apart by Gregor to fight in this suicidal battle because he wanted to keep his word. He gave Brienne armor and a sword and saved her life just so she could. Well, he saved her life and then gave her all this armor and sword so he could uphold the oath he gave to Catelyn, the woman who had him in prison, but also freedom. But he did a lot.
But then he also slept with Brienne, and then the very next day said, "Yeah, sorry, but I'm going back to my sister."
Yeah.
And dipped.
Yeah, but like,
and then tried his damnedest. Like the biggest villain. Like he knows who Cersei is. He knows how much of a villain Cersei is. Like how bad she is, and he still went to go try and save her. And the only reason why he didn't save her was just because of how weak he was after fighting Euron.
Okay, so my question, if those last few episodes didn't happen, let's say the show stopped after Jaime slept with Brienne, where would you place him?
S.
You're saying the decisions he made dropped him all the way down that many tiers?
I would think so, because
Daenerys is going to be interesting. Daenerys is going to be hilarious.
Because I'm going to go back to the statement that I said earlier about him not really caring too much about people. So that's already like an iffy statement for him to be saying, because he's clearly has made decisions that would say otherwise. But that ultimately, you could say yes, that he is just saying that. I mean,
right?
Sure. It definitely sounds weird coming up from that point, but I mean, I guess we've seen some moments where that would back that. Him, he knows the political situation of everything at this moment. He could quite literally say, "No, I'm not gonna go back to Cersei. I have the life that I want right here."
It's so interesting though, because I feel like the whole, oh my god, that storm it's about to rain like hell over here. I feel like the one thing about him that they kept perpetuating was he cannot leave Cersei alone. He can't leave that girl alone. And I feel like it would be different if he went back to fight for Cersei. but he went back so they could start their own lives together. I don't think that that's terrible.
But okay, look, to be real, do you not think that he had in his head that if he had went back and, you know, naturally if he had Cersei and they were escaping, he would fight who he need to. It doesn't matter who. He would fight who he need to make sure that they, you know, both got out, which would still be fine for Cersei. And do you not believe that Cersei wouldn't do anything that she could to get back to where she was? And do you not think that with her trying to do whatever she could to get back to where she was, that he would not follow her?
You bring up a good point.
Like, he would know better than anyone else who Cersei is and what she's about. And he knows damn well going back to her, it would not be the end. Like, she wouldn't just pack up her shit and just disappear. Like, I'm pretty sure the only time we even see Cersei out of the Red Keep is at the very first episode, like the very few episodes when they're going to the North and then they're going back to King's Landing. I don't think she ever left the Red Keep.
Maybe she's just a homebody, right? Maybe she likes, I got my Netflix and my wine. That's all I need.
She didn't even want to go back to Casterly Rock, like, which is like her family's like actual home. Like, she definitely would have done whatever she could to get back to the Red Keep or get there in some way. And the one person who I definitely feel like would know that better than anyone else, aside from like Tyrion, would be Jaime. And with Jaime willing to abandon Brienne after everything that he's been through with Brienne, to go all the way back to King's Landing, risk his own life by himself, and go rescue her, he is fully committed to Cersei and whatever she would do in the future if they were to make it out alive. And to me, that ruins all of the character build-up that he's had for so long. Which is why, for him specifically, I'm only say that yeah, those decisions definitely throws everything out the window, because clearly what that says to me is that he really doesn't care about anyone else.
But he does, though. He's just stupid.
To me, it's not even like, yeah, like this is a decision of what he wants. And choosing Cersei, that's basically him saying damn to everyone else.
But he doesn't know.
That is him saying that he has made up for his decision, for his bullshit in the past, and he doesn't care about anything anymore.
But
he's going back to sleep.
But he doesn't know what Cersei's gonna do because he's stupid.
Yes, he does. He knows.
No,
they
kept saying he's the stupidest Lannister. They made it a point, kind of like Jon's height. They kept bringing it up for no reason. But they really wanted to like push that he's stupid. At least in the past.
He is not that stupid.
But they kept saying he's stupid though. I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm saying in the last few episodes they made him stupid. So I don't think he knew.
I don't know if I agree with that, because like, look, one, like, they're twins. So like they know each other better than anyone else. They have been with each other their own life, like in every single way possible. He's also like, and also like, okay, sure, he is like the dumbest Lannister, but like Tyrion is a genius. Cersei, I mean, she be bullshitting, but she's not. I mean, she's also not dumb. Like, she is definitely smarter than most people. And he's smart in his own way. Like, he is a great battle commander. He is.
We're not talking about that though. We're not talking about Jaime from the first 8.5 seasons. We're talking about Jaime in the last few episodes where they called him the stupidest Lannister twice back to back.
Okay, so then when you say that he's a stupid Lannister, like what makes you think? What would you define as like stupidest Lannister? And like right there, that you think that he would just think, oh, Cersei would change?
Well, they both said like Cersei called him the stupidest Lannister, and then he called himself the stupidest Lannister because he got caught because he still had his hand on. After Tyrion said, "Why didn't you just take it off?" I really think that the story creators just wanted to make Jaime dumb, so it quote unquote made sense for him to go back to Cersei and believe something that's not true. Just like how he thought that Cersei could somehow win the battle as well.
But then, okay, so if we're gonna talk about that, then, like, if he's that, like, so if he's not thinking grand scheme things, like, if he does care about people, then this is a simple choice of what, like, who would he care about more? The woman who has treated him like shit, is a horrible person, and basically, you know, is approving of all of his worst sides, or the woman who he has gone through fights with, who they have defended each other together, who actually is into the same interests as him and brings out the best sides of him and has encouraged him to do better, and being the first person to actually look past like what everyone else sees him as, which is the Kingslayer. The one person who actually sees him as Jaime Lannister.
Maybe she didn't throw it how she was supposed to throw it. Maybe Cersei does tricks on it. Have you ever thought of that?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. He said he spent 2 nights with her and said, "No, this ain't for me."
Let's be real. Look, let's be real. Cersei don't lift a finger for shit.
She goes crazy. Are you serious?
Are you telling me that
she goes crazy?
Bullshit.
She goes crazy. Well. She said that. Oh my, oh my gosh. When she was just done fucking Jaime and someone was knocking on the door and Jaime was like about to move and Cersei was like, "What are you doing?" And Jaime was like, "I don't want us to be seen together," or whatever he said. And Cersei was like, "I don't care," or like, "I want them to see," or whatever she said. Freaky ass. She's like, she's the type to be like, "That's my dick." That's crazy, bro. She freaking, and she over here throwing it on Lancel. That means she just got to throw it on something. I mean, she just reps in. She getting reps in, bro.
I know. You cannot. There's nothing that you can convince me that she is not a pillow princess. She does not lift a finger for anything. All she does is tell other people what to do.
Oh my gosh. No, now I know you're tweaking. Cause when right after she told Tywin that she fucks her brother, Cersei went right to Jaime, and the way she was dirty talking about it's only us two, me and you, and like she was talking that if she talk like that, she doing something. That's that Tory Black type talk, bro.
Okay, I do not remember this scene where they were talking dirty to each other, so I can't comment on any of that.
Because Jaime was like, "I don't want it," and Cersei was like, "I need it."
Well, okay, I mean, but Jaime also pulled the same thing on her whenever Joffrey died and he had his way with her right next to his body. She was like, "No, stop," and he just straight up said no. But
that's not canon.
What do you mean? Shut the fuck
No. But I'm just saying, no, like, because me and the patrons and the YouTube viewers, we all agree that we just gonna act like that didn't happen. Because, like, the show acted like that didn't happen. And it didn't happen in the books, so we let it slide. That's our consensus. That's our consensus.
Check your Discord message real quick.
That's so goofy. Oh, hold on, I gotta show them. That's dumb as hell. That's crazy as hell. It didn't happen, bro. It didn't. Trust me, it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Oh shit. Okay. Dude.
Bro, here's my thing. Okay, you want to put him in C tier to be generous, but
C tier is being generous.
but
for me.
previous to the last few episodes, you think S or A?
I would put for all that he's been through, I would put him as S.
Okay,
And that's despite the statement of, oh, I really don't care for people, lesser or otherwise.
so I think so. Before I had him in S tier or A tier, I don't remember. I think S tier. Let me see. Actually, I can see. I had him in A tier, A plus tier. I had an A plus tier for some reason. I would have fuck them last few episodes really did fuck up, huh? We got you gotta let me put him in B tier, bro. With Baelish and Tywin in them, Jorah.
Fine, we'll meet in the middle.
I think B tier is fair.
Fine.
Fuck. And then, but I'm the one who got people in my comment section saying, "What the fuck?" I skipped to the end, and this is what I'm looking at. Ah, hell.
Oh, dude.
Now I'm the
I
problem.
feel like I'm gonna get so many hate comments on your channel. Whenever this episode releases, you gotta let me know, and we gotta plan like a follow-up episode of just us reading the comments.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. All right.
You gotta. I'm willing. I am willing.
All right. We'll see.
Hey, maybe we could keep like this as we read the comments, and maybe it might make us, change some decisions. Maybe someone might call out some shit that we forgot.
Maybe.
So.
For sure.
Okay. All right. Who's next?
Cersei.
Dude. Okay. Here. So Here, where I'm gonna switch up shit. So Jaime, I'm looking at as like a villain turning a hero. All right.
Okay.
Because that's where his story was laying on.
Right.
Cersei is a villain.
Right.
So I'm looking at her as a villain.
Right.
She's a damn good villain.
Right.
But her biggest flaw that Tyrion himself called out, or no, I think it was Tywin who called it out, is that she is not as smart as she thinks she is.
Yeah, I said that before, yeah.
So, I'm looking at
to
her
be fair,
as a villain.
I think she wasn't as smart as she thinks she was. Or as whatever, when Tywin was alive. I think when Tywin died, she started locking in. And I think she definitely got smart. She still did stuff that was very selfish, which is obviously going to lead you to make certain bad decisions. But my thing is, I don't think she ever stood a chance against Daenerys. So the fact that they were as successful as they were, it was impressive. It was brutal. But like, I mean, she got away with a lot. I mean, she got out of the whole High Sparrow thing. She got
but that also cost her son. And I do feel like
at that point was he her son for real? At that point.
Okay, hold up. Expand on that statement real quick. Just tell me what your thoughts are when you say that.
I think because she kind of hinted at this, but I think once Tommen stopped talking to her and allowed and outlawed combat by trial, I think in her way she was like, okay, before we would do anything for each other, and now he's fucking me over. He's no child of mine type shit.
Okay, and you're kind of like going on to when she told Jamie that he betrayed us.
Yeah. God, you remember this show so well, man.
Yeah. Okay. I can see your point on that. Okay. All right.
I'm just saying she does stuff.
She did get real crazy, and she did make strong moves. I mean, she was even willing to listen to like Daenerys and them, and even like change her mind without asking for anything, quote unquote.
Right. She killed who she killed? She got a dragon killed, so that's impressive. Because Qyburn, she gave Qyburn a lot of power, and that let him bring Gregor back to life. She killed the High Sparrow, Marjorie,
and her uncle.
Yeah, which fuck him because he wasn't letting her do stuff anyway. So it's like, and she killed Olenna, defeated them. Like, I mean, she got Alaria. I mean, she was successful.
She was very successful, and basically whenever when they started running out of when she found out that they had no gold in Casterly Rock, she that's whenever the Tyrells were weak, and then she sent Tyrion and Bronn to go ransack the Reach. Or was it the Reach? Yeah, I think they're of the Reach.
Yeah, whatever it's called. High Garden. I don't know. Something like that.
High Garden's a castle. But yeah, they went and had them go ransack High Garden. So.
So I mean, I think I'm looking at these guys, and I'm thinking maybe she sits right here.
I don't know, so I'm now thinking about like what she did succeed on. I think she did ultimately end up doing more than them.
Interesting.
Because like she got rid of a lot of her enemies.
She really did.
I mean,
they got rid of a lot too, though. I mean, at least Tywin did. At least, in general, kind of.
But I mean, like Ned, the Tyrells. What's his name?
Well, she didn't want to kill Ned. Well, I guess she was going to get rid of him either way.
She was going to get rid of him. Yeah. She set up the play to fucking, get the whole northern Daenerys' army weakened. Got rid of the Sands. The allyship with Euron Greyjoy. And they fucking were destroying anyone at sea.
You're cursing a lot.
Sorry. Because of that, he was able to get Yara out of the way, which was really like their only other person at sea.
And that whole plan to have Euron pretend to walk away from that meeting just so he could catch him off guard was fire.
Yeah.
I'm thinking A minus. I feel like A minus.
I think A- is good, and that's just looking at her feet. I don't like her.
Yeah, fuck her.
I think A- is good.
Yeah.
To look past all of her.
And she also did some stuff where I'm like, okay, it worked out, kind of, but like, it wasn't the smart play. Like when they were fighting the dead, when they were fighting the White Walkers, it wasn't smart of her to stay out of it, because if they all died, you would have for sure died. You know what I mean? At least if you are over there, you can help them out, and like maybe they don't destroy you if they can. But I guess it depends on how confident you are. But anyway, yeah, A minus feels good.
Who we doing next?
Johnny.
I love John. I have no qualms putting him in S. I would even argue like, you know, somewhere between A or A minus.
I'm putting
Just
him with Ned.
because-
He's to me he is Ned.
Okay.
Honestly,
that.
he's just so damn honorable. It hurts him. Like
Yeah, my biggest beef with him is also just story decisions. You know, stuff just beyond his control.
yeah, he did some very dumb stuff, and I'm like, okay, that just wouldn't make sense. So
Yeah, I mean, he's an action hero through and through.
yeah. It's so funny because I remember I was pissed when they put him in jail, because at the very end, because I was thinking to myself, okay, yeah, he's gonna go over here, kill Daenerys, and then I was like, all right, quick, hide her body behind that pole and walk away like you didn't do anything. That's what I was thinking. And then when he killed her and Drogon carried her off, I was like, oh shit, he got rid of the body for you. We're good. This nigga ended up in jail anyway. Like, why did you tell them you did that? No one knew.
Did he tell him?
He had to have. No one else was there.
See, that's another part where I think, you know, it's show bullshit because it's like
Nobody else was there. But I could see Ned Starking it up and telling somebody for no reason. I had to do it. Come on, bro.
I can see it, but I mean, there also had to have been blood there, and he was the only one who was with Daenerys.
There was no blood. Like, there was a little bit of blood at her mouth and nose, but it wasn't like.
Yeah, but I mean, I think there had to have been like some blood spillage on the floor.
Yeah, but like no one was there
right
though. No, like here's the thing.
You don't think Grey Worm or something like that like heard Drogon like fucking do that massive roar and just let out that whole fucking fire, and then all someone has to do is just come through and then just see the whole Iron Throne just melted?
But like,
I
how
feel
would,
like there's enough evidence to show that something happened.
yeah, for sure. But how would they know? How would that lead back to Jon though?
Because he would have been the last one to see Daenerys.
But how does anyone know that? Like, no one saw him walk there. He walked past the Unsullied out the castle, or out somewhere, out of the building, and then like the whole setting changed, and he was by himself. So no one knew where he was going. He was just done talking to Tyrion, and then he just walked out. The only person who knew he was there was Drogon, and he was gone.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I think he's goofy for that. Like, come on, bro. I would have walked out whistling. Nothing to see here. The fuck?
I feel like no matter what, and I think, you know, this cry could have led, you know, to a potential like, oh, he probably would have ended up saying the truth or something like that. But like, I feel like definitely if he had walked away or something like that, someone would have came up and started asking him questions. Because there's no way that like the hypothetical, he walks away, right? Wipes his hands clean. All of a sudden, Daenerys and Drogon are just gone. Like, give it some time. At some point, someone's gonna be like, "What the fuck happened?"
I really do feel like no one knew he was there, bro.
There had to have been someone who knew.
The thing is, like, Drogon was covered in snow. He was like a pile of snow. And he only like uncovered himself when Jon was approaching. If somebody else was near, I feel like he wouldn't be covered in snow. I don't know. It felt like nobody else was there except Daenerys. And it felt like Daenerys just got there too, because she didn't even sit on the throne. She just walked up to it.
I don't know, man. Listen,
man, we over here wondering if he should have got away with murder, bro. Whatever. I think he's A tier. I think that's fair. With Ned Stark.
I'm okay with A tier. I am okay with A tier.
Oh my god! Now crash out, Queen.
Okay. I want to ask you something before we get into a full discussion. This is just me wanting to know your opinion. How do you feel about the Mad Queen arc?
I wish they went full Evil Queen with it. I thought it was insane. I was like, ain't no way she just did all that. Because what's crazy is I feel like she was too giving when it came to Tyrion's plans in terms of like giving Cersei a chance. But then all of a sudden she crashes out. It goes the way other way with it. After the bells are rung. And just what killed me the most was that she didn't even go straight for the red keep. She didn't go straight for Cersei. She would just like started burning up the city while Cersei's running away like, oh God. Like what?
Yeah.
That's crash out dummy. Crash out dummy.
Like,
and then I don't even understand like how it, like I could get, you know, people are betraying her, but it didn't feel like it was too much of a ramp up. I could get exploding, but I mean like it was too much.
I see, and this is where like I said like earlier, I really do think that they should have made it 9 seasons and each episode 10 episodes, or each season 10 episodes.
Yeah. Here's my
because I think they kind of started teasing like, you know, she was gonna like start losing it a little bit during season 7, and then like then they went all in on season 8, and I really feel like if they would have continued to tease it on season 7, fleshed it out more through season 8, and then ultimately hit the focal point of madness on season 9, then it would have really went well.
Yeah, they had the foundation because she had already been crucifying people.
Yeah,
so it was like, there.
Like there's a like, and I think the show did this part well, where like she definitely has like the willing to like do some fucked up shit, but I think at the start, you know, they definitely make her to look like the good guy because you know, who's gonna hate someone who punishes people for enslaving people?
Yeah,
like, of course, you know, she freed a bunch of different people. There's no reason to hate her for that. She had justification to do some drastic shit like that, but in Westeros she didn't have that. By all accounts, Tyrion was right that she needed to, like, you know, win people over while she was winning the war, not just blow everything up and call it a day.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you should have just been like, because she was complaining about people didn't love her, and I was like, yeah, because why would they? The fuck? You haven't done anything for them. So yeah, that's where I kind of just feel like they pushed it too hard, too fast, too suddenly. Because like she definitely had the means to go ahead and like do it. Like learning about Jon basically has the right to the throne, and that's his love of his life, and now he can't even like be with her like they wanted to. Her best friend Missandei died. Her one of her, you know, big advisors who straight up did as she asked, which was, if you ever believe that I am making a mistake, tell me straight up rather than betraying me. And he did that, and she still didn't listen, and that person ended up betraying him. Jon, she asked Jon to not tell anyone. He ended up telling anyone. Now the word's getting out. Tyrion kept trying to, you know, make decisions. They kept fucking up. She had a strong group with like the Sand and Olenna. They all ended up getting trounced. Both her dragons got killed. One from you know, her trying to help Jon, and then the other one because the writers are fucking bullshit. Which, do you know about that one? No.
So in the episode where Rhaegal dies, there's like a, you know, whole interview, you know, thing like where they talk about the episode and whatnot, and one of the writers says on camera through and through that Daenerys just kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet.
Wow.
Yeah, so, you know, she's in this whole war, she's flying through what she would, you know, any common person in her standing would know is like, you know, enemy territory, and she just flies through it just because she just, you know, kind of forgot. So, anywho, like, they had a lot of points to like enact that she could go the Mad Queen, but
I feel like if they
go on.
Because you know how Ares turned mad after he was in prison for 6 months?
I
I could like, you know, he came out the Mad King, understandable, right?
Mhm.
But with the whole like, I don't know, Varys, everybody kept saying, "Oh, her coin, we don't know how it's landed," all that. I probably would have felt better if she went absolutely insane at one point. I mean, like just like fucking crazy. I would have been like, "Oh shit! Oh, it's up, it's over."
Yep.
But it's the fact that they like she's still kind of sane, but still made the decisions she made was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
If she like broke, like after seeing Missy get like cut in half, which is like, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fucked up, but like, I mean, anyway, if right then when Daenerys turned around, if you could see her like crack a smile as she walked away, I would have been like, oh yeah, it's up. But it's the fact that all of a sudden, after they rung the bells, I would have been like, that was when I was like, what? But
yeah. Yep, I think I'm with you on that one. She like if we could have just gotten like a crack of a smile or maybe like a snicker at that moment. Look, I just slammed my pinky toe. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Pinky toe right on metal. Oh shit!
Bro's about to flip his coin. Golly.
Oh shit. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I definitely think. I think if they would have given it more time, it would have made more sense. But her just saying, "Yeah, no, let's just burn this whole bitch down." Yeah, that just kind of fucked everything.
Yeah.
I
would have been cool.
Right.
Like, it's funny. Do you think that it would have been a better ending if it was less positive? Because I feel like it was a happy ending in general, right? A lot of people were alive. Bran was king, which like isn't an evil thing. Jon got to be North like he always wanted. Arya a lot of people got to do what they wanted that were alive, at least. I feel like it might have been better received if things didn't end well. if like maybe Cersei somehow won, or if Baelish was king, we kind of talked about it, or if something evil happened instead of them like flipping it to where all this crazy stuff happens, but the good guys are still on top, so we're supposed to forget it.
Yeah, I definitely think that there should have been a lot more. There should have been a lot more conversations because it just kind of feels like, you know, a lot of this, you know, the show is supposed to be about negotiation politics, and like at the end, it felt like just all the politics like kind of just went out the window. It just kind of went to just whatever the Starks wanted at the end.
What if Jaqen was Sansa Stark, bro? Wouldn't that be fire? What if like when Arya left Jaqen and Jaqen was like, "You passed," he lied, and then he traveled back over there and killed Sansa and became Sansa?
Oh,
that would have been crazy. And then like all the way up to the point of like her asking the North to become independent, and then you just see Sansa take off the mask and then it's his face. No, that would have been dumb as fuck. But like if I don't know,
you know would have been dope though.
What?
If maybe Littlefinger found out that Arya was trained by the Faceless Men, and then he ended up hiring a Faceless Man to try and like kill her.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Or in some other way, maybe potentially use that to kill Sansa.
Right, a lot of things could have happened. Like they could have ended the show on this happy note, but then all of a sudden, I don't know, some magical shit happens to Jon, or like, and then Arya dies by Jaqen, and something crazy happens to Sansa. Like they could have done some crazy shit at the very end. Yeah, but it wouldn't have made what led up to it good though. So.
Yeah, I just feel like there's so much that could have been like really, like with like how Sansa like pulled her bullshit. I really feel like that she could have just died at the end.
Hell no, I would have stopped watching. I love me some Sansa. Love me some Sansa.
Well, like it's like basically, you know, her final conclusion at the end was like, "Oh, I get to be the leader of the Norse and and we get to be free because now we have a northern, you know, because you know now we can rule ourselves. But like, there's already a northerner ruling, so it's like, why would you need? We need to separate."
Because she wanted to be queen. That was her whole thing. That's why I liked it. Because since day one, she wanted to be queen.
Yeah.
I don't think she ever really. I think she cared about the North, but I don't think that was why she wanted the North to be independent. I think she wanted to be queen.
Yeah, see, that's where I kind of just feel like it's just like, you know, the Starks, you know, their whole thing was like honor and like keeping their word and whatnot. But like by the end, like they don't trust anyone. Like they don't put any weight or power on anyone else. They only care about each other. Like none of them trusted Daenerys. At the end, you know, they didn't hear anyone out about like hearing like about any other claims on who should be king or anything. They didn't try and hear out Yara about, hey, you know, y'all killed, you know, Daenerys, who was like my queen. They just basically just told her to sit down. They told her own uncle, who is one of the great, you know, leaders right now, to sit down in front of everyone.
That no one like him though. Fuck him. Sansa told him to sit down. Fuck him.
I mean, yeah, like I'm in agreement, but like still, like that's definitely not the moment that you should be saying that.
Why not?
Well, because these are all the great houses trying to decide on like what they should do with like their next leader. Like that's not.
Yeah, because like, but he wanted to become leader, and they just told him no one's picking you, bro.
I feel like if I'm in my shoes and like I'm in a room like that, like no matter how like dumb or whatever it is, like just straight up just saying, like cutting them off and just saying, hey, just sit down, like that's already putting a bad taste in everyone's mouth.
I mean, they also laughed at Sam's idea. They also laughed at Sam.
Everyone laughed at Sam. I'll give you that.
I don't think they respect each other at all. They yell at each other. They don't fuck with each other. So I don't think that was like, if they respected each other and they were all on the same side, I'd be like, okay.
But see, and that's whenever like, and well, that makes me add more to it. Like they're not showing respect, and yet everyone is kind of bending down to them. Like there was no, like I think that was like the prime moment for like Sansa herself to actually try and compromise, like use her like fucking political mind to actually try and get and win everyone to their side, to like kind of earn like wherever they stand. But she didn't. She just kind of just said, no, uncle, sit down.
Yeah, they sped through it type shit.
Huh?
You saying they sped through it?
Yeah, like I think there should have been more discussion involved, like more like actually decide like what would be the best way to proceed to where everyone feels happy. But instead it just feels like, oh, we're just gonna go ahead and do it like this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because Tyrion already, the whole thing was a wash. It was weird.
Yeah, especially like listening to Tyrion of all people, who, you know, half the people there would probably want him dead because they were following Daenerys. So, yeah. We went way off track. We're still over here talking about Daenerys specifically, and we seem to be talking about Sansa.
Oh yeah, where are we putting Daenerys?
Huh?
Where are we putting Daenerys?
Dude, I don't know. What are your thoughts? You tell me where
all
you
that
think
talking, we don't know where we putting her.
No. Well, because we have spent this whole time talking about like just like the bad decision that she made at the end and like the consequences of it, rather than like talking about like what she did as a whole. Cause she did some crazy shit. Like she did some crazy, like she's wild.
Yeah. Here's my thing about her is like, even when she was cool, she sure, okay, yes, she was sold like property and she was getting ravished by Khal Drogo. She turned that to her advantage. But like she also had so much going for her in terms of like she had Targaryen blood, right? She was a Targaryen. So that was her claim to the throne. Even though I think that shit is so weird to me. Like, how you gonna claim the throne as a Targaryen when the usurper, like, it's his throne. He won it. Sorry, he's the king of the seven. It's not yours anymore. That's how I see it. I get that it's more complicated than that, but anyway, Targaryen blood. She's fireproof, and she has dragons that all see her as their mother. So I'm like, that's a lot going for you. You know what I mean? Like, she can still be good. It's like if goddamn G.I. Joe was teleported into this world, he'd accomplish a lot. But he also got guns. So it's like, how much are we giving them that? I think Daenerys, though, was incredible. I think I put her in, I can see real quick. So I did have her in S tier.
Okay.
So in these because she does a lot and she's made decisions. She's a good leader and she listens to her advisors. She's a good leader. Before season 7, she's willing to get into fights. Yeah, before season 7, I was cool with her being queen. But by season 7, season 8, I would have picked Sansa over Daenerys. So I'm like, yo, I don't want to just wash away everything she's done. I put her with Cersei.
Cersei?
Yeah, A-.
I think I'm okay with A-.
I think A- cool.
A-.
She cool. I think only losing 2 tiers after crashing out and burning a whole city, she should be lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it, huh?
That's it, man.
Hold on. Okay, so it's about Davos is a little lower, but like not really. Yeah, it's about the same. Like, you know, Tywin's kind of higher. I'm happy with this list.
I like how it's pretty balanced.
Yeah. Like, it's the middle characters and then people over here. Because it's like these top 4 are pretty damn close, but these bottom 3 are pretty damn close. And then, like, we don't talk about these. So it's like, yeah. You know?
Yeah.
So
right, if you had like one character who you could hard switch, who would it be, and where would you put them?
Hard switch. Talissa kind of bad, bro. Talissa kind of.
Talissa?
Nah, I mean, I'm cool. Like, I as long as Roz is at the top, I'm cool. I mean, like, I'm cool, bro.
Okay.
I'd probably drop Olenna a couple times. I'm cool.
I think Olenna's like the one I think you and I probably disagree on the most.
Yeah.
Because I definitely would put her up. I would say at least by 1, maybe. But Missandei, I put her up. Oh my god.
You're funny as fuck. All right. Oh, okay. So there's like 3 more things I wanted to do. So if you wanted to pick one king out of all of this, you think it would be the best king out of all these characters, who would you pick?
Oh, the best king?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. Okay, so I got 2 decisions, and actually one of them is you have me thinking about them. You got me thinking about a lot more because of the potential. Okay, so I think number 1, and this is because of you, Renly.
Wow.
Number 2, if it wasn't Renly,
yeah, you could pick one
Davos.
and then an alternate. Sir Davos?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think Davos could be a good king. I think he can negotiate hard.
Interesting. Who's your queen?
Alright. So I'm thinking of this from a leadership standpoint. I'm not saying like, oh, fucking, you know, who would be like the strongest like ties of like house bullshit.
Right.
I think, what is her name? Lysa Mormont.
Lysa, you freaky ass nigga, bro. Oh wait, no. Oh, you mean wait, who?
I mean, as a pure leadership,
Oh, you mean Lyanna Mormont?
Lyanna Mormont.
I thought you were Lysa Tully. Oh, I made you look crazy right there. I mean,
No. When you said you crazy, I was like, what the? No,
I put her up. I was like, nah, this nigga's crazy, freaky ass. That's funny as hell. Wow, her as queen. That's kind of hard. You don't think she'd be okay? I mean, hey, do you think then?
Look, she's a fighter. She's very young, so she can last a while. She is all about honor. She can talk just as good to grown ass men than anyone else in a fucking kingdom that's all about fucking misogyny and name.
So so first of all, really Sir Davo is gonna have a tough time with her. Really gonna he don't hey, okay. That's you though. Hey, that's you though.
See, and I said this before I even said this statement. I'm not looking at any like viability of housing or anything like that. I'm talking about just pure leadership. So are we including let me get this squared away then. So are we looking at like potential like housing ties, like the potential future?
You tell me, Diddy.
Fucking
no. I mean, hey, if that's your queen for real.
I'm not.
Hey, let me go ahead and put Shireen up there with you. Like, let me go. I got you. Like, I mean, crazy as hell. We're mirrored like crazy. No.
Oh my god, I hate your ass.
That is funny as shit.
I'm pissed because I was definitely saying beforehand, this is not how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at who would be the best queen, who would be the best king, like almost individual. But if I'm making like a full house, then
no, don't do that because that takes too much brain power. Okay, so Lady Mormont's your girl. Got you.
Okay.
All right, Kingsguard.
Brienne, get her up there.
Brienne. Rob, interesting.
Rob
crazy pick. Real
Grey Worm.
That's a huge pick right there. I'm gonna make it 6.
Alright. Actually, no. Jon
Snur.
Am I assuming that they're gonna follow their code, or is it just like who I just ideally would just have?
Let's say. I mean, you use their character. So like, if you think that they wouldn't, then I mean that's all.
Okay.
But like, let's say that they did swear the oath.
Let's see.
So like, they would accept, or they did accept the oath.
Okay. Okay. Sandor. Tough. I know who's gonna fucking keep their oath. No. Actually, no. Bad decision. I'm not putting Bronn. Who else here would be fucking good?
Got some options.
I got options. I'm just trying to think, like, because I want, you know, knights who are going to be loyal. Like, who know how to fight and who are going to be loyal. You know, Stannis.
Stannis
I think would be
what a wild card choice, bro. Last draft pick. Where the fuck is Stannis? He was on his horse,
second
right?
Row near.
Got you.
Yeah.
What a last draft pick for you.
Here's my thing. I think a big reason why, like, because he has commanding strengths. He knows how to fight. He is a man of his word.
Yeah, facts.
I feel like a big issue that drove him crazy was just the potential of being king and the destined being king by Missandei.
Okay. The hand? Your hand?
My hand is a king. Ooh. Oberyn.
Oberyn as your hand. Interesting. Okay. That's a
Oberyn.
choice. Okay, then your counsel.
That man is smart. He knows about fight.
He is.
The dude's incredibly smart. He got trained at the fucking Meisters.
Yeah. Oh, no, I wasn't saying he is as a question mark. I was saying he is.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, my counsel.
I guess I'll go ahead. Got you.
Olenna. Dude, thank you. You already know, Bran.
That's smart. That's
my master of whispers right there. Olenna's my master of coin. Master of war. Robert.
Wow.
I don't know. Actually, that's a flip between Robert and Ned. Actually, no. Robert, Master of War, and Ned, Master of Law. So I got coin, I got whispers, I got war, I got law.
I didn't even think about all the different.
I need a what? So what? I need a Grand Maester.
Yeah.
I feel like this is. I'm kind of pissed because now looking at this, actually, shit. Pycelle.
Holy shit.
Not Pycelle. No. Get him out.
I was waiting for you to explain it, bro.
Not Pycelle. Fucking the one who was for the Starks. Fucking I forget his name.
Oh, Maester Luwin.
Luwin. Yeah. Luwin, and then later on Samwell. You know, when he's ready. I just don't think he's ready.
Right.
At the end.
Okay. Understandable.
All right, so who would be the last person on the council? Coin, whispers.
What was Sir Davos?
Law, Grand Maester.
Sir Davos was like some logistics.
Master of ships, Yara.
Oh wow, that's fire. All right, that's a great pick. Yara. There she is. All right. Now, I kind of just put these up here for fun, but let's say you could only pick. You know what? I'm gonna take off all. If you could only execute 3 people.
All right, so I'm thinking political fit, like people who are actually going to be an issue to me. Tywin.
Wow. Okay. Big hit. Cersei. Wow. I mean, I guess you have to if you kill Tywin.
Daenerys.
Haha. Wow. That's fire. I mean, okay.
I'm now I'm actually thinking about like trying to build a fucking deal, right?
Right. All right. So, okay. Of all these people, who would you personally want to marry? I know.
Okay, well, you know, so naturally, you know, the Targaryens are okay with polygamous marriage. So go ahead and have Missandei up there. We'll go ahead and get Melisandre up there.
Hell nah. That's cheating, bro. That's cheating, bro. Nah, fuck that. Nah, they don't even got marriage in there. So matter of fact, she's disqualified. I'm tripping. They don't even got marriage over there.
Nah,
hell nah.
The Targaryens aren't even they weren't even from Westeros. They came over and said that shit's mine, and then they said that this is okay. All right.
Hell nah.
Melisandre, get him up there.
Nah, we're not doing this. You get one, bro.
Go and get Marjorie.
All right, fine, whatever. Fuck it. I get as many as you get, though. Got me twisted.
All right, bet. Go and get Marjorie up there.
Marjorie? Oh my
Top row
gosh.
to the left.
Oh my god. I see her. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right.
Bet.
3 is
Go
crazy.
ahead and get Rob's wife up there.
Hey, no. You know, now we're getting crazy. Now we're getting crazy. You're one man. Let's get realistic here. Jesus Christ. God
I feel like
damn.
you're underestimating.
Oh, okay. Arnold. Goddamn. R. Kelly. Like.
We're
Golly.
good. We're good.
I'm like, all right. Now I get to pick, right? And since you got a king and a backup king, I get to have a king and backup king, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, my personal opinion, I think Rob would be a good choice as my king.
Okay.
I'd fuck with Rob.
Okay.
Sir Davos as a backup is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty clean pick, especially towards the end, because I didn't want any of them niggas to be king, so I didn't know who to except Sir Davos. Queen, personally, I'd have to go with Sansa. I think. I think she. I mean, well, you know what? She is, but I don't think she'd do anything to the common people. I think she'd be pretty cool. Well, actually, I guess if we're picking anyone, because I was kind of stuck thinking about the people who were in that position that could have possibly happened to. If I'm picking just,
you said anyone, so
yeah. If we're talking anyone, that'd be funny as fuck. If anyone, I'd probably pick Catelyn.
Really?
I think of all these females, at least Catelyn knows what the fuck is going on. And she also didn't want Ned to go to the south. She knew what was going on. I feel like she knew what was going on generally. She usually had her wits about her. Cared about her kids. I never had an issue with her. Not really.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any other.
Yeah, there aren't great choices out of queens.
Yeah, I mean, what's it called? Alana, good option, but I mean,
who's Alana?
Yeah, or fucking what's her name? Elena Sand.
Alaria?
Her. Alaria,
okay,
that's what it is. Alaria.
She's too bloodthirsty, bro. I can't fuck with that. She killed Marcella, bro. I'm not cool with that. Hold the hell out of her. I think for my Kingsguard, Brienne for sure. Jon Snow for sure. The Hound for sure. I trust Bronn. I trust Bronn. I think as long as I keep him happy and we cool.
So long as you keep him paid.
Yeah, and he Kingsguard, so he gonna be paid.
Yeah, and you just have to just be okay with him just doing his thing. He is not gonna take his word for shit.
He'll do stuff like that. I feel like other knights wouldn't like be able to or really think of. In certain ways, I think that'd be useful. Oh god, we're stuck with these niggas, huh? Honestly, your
boy Dario?
Dario's, I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. Do you think Jamie with two hands? I think as long. Well,
I think that honestly, I think if you're gonna pick Jamie, I think it just depends on at what point you get him.
Yeah, but like I feel like he also wouldn't. I don't know how he really don't give a fuck about oaths. At least if I like the Hound also like betrayed the king, but I feel like if you're a good king, they'll stay on your side, the Hound and Bronn, as long as they get paid and you're good.
Well, Sandor, he gave up generally just because one, Joffrey was a shit king, but also because of he had him fight that war, and he had the fear of fire, and he kept pushing him out. He's like, nah, fuck you, I ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, but he also, I feel like he also really left and tried to take Sansa. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he was really out. It wasn't just like, fuck this, I'm out, I'm not doing this battle. It was like, no, I'm going to betray my king. So it's like, damn. So I think if you cool, it's like whatever. I
agree.
I don't know how steadfast Jorah would be. Podrick. I pick Podrick.
I think Jorah would be a good.
Jorah. Podrick and Jorah. No, actually, Beric. I choose Beric. I think with Jorah, if I don't have boobs, he might not listen to me. So it's like, and to like clear it up, like, I know we keep saying us and not like our kings that we picked. This is like if we're our kings, in a way. Mm-hmm. We're just also picking the kings, but yeah. So with the hand,
man, what a redux! I don't want fucking and Mormont then as my fucking queen. Damn it!
You picked her, goddamn.
Anyways, keep going.
Over here watching Teletubbies. I think for the hand.
Oh my fucking god!
Who would be a good hand? Like someone who's like really running things and understanding what needs to be. Who's running things? Who's running things? Shit, Oberyn might be lonely. Shit. Tyrion's before season 8, Tyrion would have been an easy hand.
I mean, there's also Ser Jorah. I mean, Ser Jorah was gonna be the hand to Daenerys before Tyrion.
Yeah, but he's too. He's a good advisor. But I don't think he's good at giving you information about how things run with cell swords and shit. But I don't know if he's like there are plenty of times where Daenerys just did not listen to Jorah and Ser Barristan, and it was the best choice.
Mean shit.
He is in terms of what I want. Fuck. I think Tyrion would. Well. Oh fuck, bro.
Ooh.
Fuck. These are choices. I think the ending of the show, Varys, the type of person who would actually look you in your eyes and tell you what's up. I think that's the guy I want.
That's a high risk, high reward award pick.
Yeah, I think as long as if I'm in the right I'm doing the right thing, I think he'll stay on my side. But he's even followed kings that weren't doing the right thing. So, but I think if I'm good, we good, everything will be good. Get her to so Master of Whispers. You said Robert was your Master of War? Wait, who was Olenna for you? Olenna was Master of Coin?
Olenna was my Master of Coin.
Who know money? Who know big racks? You know what I'm saying? Like, who know? Honestly? Ooh.
Shay.
She okay. Master of
Do you know how to get money?
I was going for a second I was gonna pick Cersei, boy. Cause she got them boys that money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Who's the richest? Like, Casterly Rock ran out of money. Oh, God, do I have to pick this? Oh my gosh, this truffle loving. Oh God. Hell no, I don't know what I was thinking. I'll pick I feel like Dario, if we need money, he gonna find it.
Dario as your Master of Coin?
I think if we need money, he gonna find it. I think that's fine.
I knew mean, I can't argue that logic.
I think he
it just
got
needs
it.
to be a no questions asked kind of scenario.
Yeah. No, he took the fighting pits. I mean, yeah, he kind of got it. Like, oh god, I don't know. If it's not him, then I probably would pick either Ilaria or Prince Duran. One of them two.
I think Prince Duran would be a good pick. Prince Duran, I think.
Yeah, he can help us with Dorn. At least we have Dorn in the fold. Bran as the Master of Whisperers, I'm fucking with it. Master of War, okay. I can fuck with Robert. Master of Law, Ned is too. Hey, in my kingdom, sometimes you gotta, read between the lines. Sometimes you gotta. So, Master of Law.
I can tell.
Master of Law.
I mean, you in your Kingsguard, you got Brienne and Jon, and then you got fucking Bronn.
I mean, shit. Master of Law. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. To the slave seller. I mean, that'd be kind of cool.
Dude.
Like, cause he get it. Like, shit. They're also damn honorable. Where's John? Is he up here? Fuck. I probably would have picked
You
him.
have Jon in your Kingsguard.
I probably would have gone with. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. What am I doing? Hold up. No. John is gonna be my Master of Law. Arya is my Kingsguard.
Dude. Brienne is she is not leading this Kingsguard. Oh my god. There ain't no way.
That is funny. Yeah, Arya's leading it. The fuck. Master of War. Yeah, I did say my Maester. Look. Where's my boy? Kyber. Nah. Where's my
Sam?
Yeah, where's the homie?
You were just above him. Top right to the left, unless if you're picking Sam, because you got someone else in mind.
You said top right to the left.
Oh, top right to the right. My bad.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
I was looking at him right at him when I said that too.
I love investments. I think if I throw enough books at Sam, he'll learn well. I think he's an investment pick for sure. And Master of Ships, I'm partial to Theon, but I think if I get Yara, Theon comes with it. I think Yara is a good Master of Ships. And really the only choice, I feel like. Maybe Stannis. But I love Yara, so I'm cool. Execution. This is awkward because it's like, what's the timeline for real? But Daenerys, nah, you gotta kill her.
And I was really just thinking, who are like my guaranteed biggest threats? And to me, like it's just like, I can't think of anyone else who could be a worse threat. Especially because I had a lot of Northerners in my council and whatnot, so it's like I don't have to worry about the Boltons or anything.
Yeah, and they weren't real like leading the crazy stuff. Yeah, I guess these are good kills. This goofy ass like anyway. All right, so the people I'm thank you for putting 3 options up here. Like, so I gotta go Roz, #1 draft pick for me.
You love Roz. You love Roz.
I really do. And then go ahead and put the most beautiful woman in the world up there. And then sorry, Rob. I know you gotta understand my king. You got hey, that's my picks. I think we had some pretty understandable picks. So now we're gonna pick the best character in the show. You feel me?
Okay.
So
okay. All right.
Sansa or Water? I don't have to.
Good stanza.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just make sure. Mira?
Hold up, it's loading up.
Oh.
I like Mira more than Lewin.
Yeah, sorry, Lewin.
Yara.
Yeah. You go ahead, pick, because I don't know when you're loading in.
Tywin.
Yeah. I'm so sorry for Gilly, though. All right. Osha?
Osha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated Lancel. Ed.
Yeah. I'll do my best, he says.
And I'm going by who I like more.
Yeah. And like is complicated. Like is like... Yeah, we'll see. Lalaria! Hell no, Thoros. I like Thoros.
Are we gonna have to coin flip this, or do we need to debate each other?
Oh my gosh.
Like, all right, look, Thoros. I mean, he's good to have around, but like, dude, all he really does is just get drunk and then just respawn. Fucking old dude. Alaria, bro. Listen, man. So long as she's around, find how you have fun. Okay.
That's crazy. But Thoros, he's a cool guy.
He's loyal for a fault. She is so like if someone causes you wrong, you know damn well she is fighting right with you, and she is more than willing to fight dirty. She is smart as hell. She's extremely educated. All right. Like, I can't see anything wrong with her unless like you piss her off. Specifically, I feel like you have to do something like real fucked up to piss her off. And not only that, but I mean, she fucking took over a whole country. All right, okay. Ooh. You thinking Baelish?
I'm thinking Baelish. I appreciate you, Mr. Aemon, but like Baelish, he did too much stuff. Like,
yeah.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Ali, man. Fuck with Ali. I mean,
oh no!
I was about to insta click. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit!
Pick Varys because I know I can't make an argument to make you switch to.
Yeah, there ain't nothing you can tell me. You can try though.
Damn, unfortunate matchup, Davos.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, Joro.
What the fuck? Yeah, I looked over at Joffrey. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, pick Beric.
I fuck with Beric.
I was low key about to pick. I was low key about to pick Ramsay in terms of just enjoying to watch. I don't like him, but I thought he was.
I got stressed out every time he came on screen. I did not have fun with that.
That's fair. Yeah, Shireen. I'm so pissed that you put Shireen up there. I'm pissed. on the fucking king and queen part. Qyburn, yeah. Love Qyburn.
Yeah. He's a player for sure.
We love a good mad scientist. Oh yeah, Ned. Oh man, dude. Listen, look about.
I ain't listening to nothing. Go ahead. I named her Zendaya. That's funny as shit, bro. I didn't know I named her that. That's funny. Oh, I think I didn't know her name at the time. Coin flip.
It's okay. God damn it. Do it.
Absolutely. You kidding me? Okay, well let's now we're you know. Yeah, come on.
Oh. Oh. Who did I enjoy? I enjoyed watching Marjorie more.
Yeah, you did. Be freaky, yeah.
Man, Oberyn.
Oh, my
yeah.
king! No, he got kicked out early. Oh, fuck. Realistically,
I'm kidding, Tormund. I'm Tormund.
yeah. Even though we placed her higher on the list. Yeah. Fuck. That's tough.
Jamie.
That is tough. Damn. Oh wow. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I liked watching High Sparrow. He was fun to me. I said that the whole time. I thought he was a fun character to watch.
Yep.
Alyssa.
Yeah. Love me some Talissa.
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah.
Catelyn.
Yep. Oh God, sorry.
Yeah, Tyrion. Unfortunate.
A lot of good characters getting kicked out. I guess you gotta get rid of half, huh?
Yeah, unfortunate. Robert. Yep. Oh, this is a. Oh. You think Jojen? Yeah, I mean.
I like
aside from everybody,
Jojen. Yeah, Rules just got bodied.
Go with Jojen.
All right, next round. Abara getting past. Hell nah. Oh shit.
Ooh. Honestly, okay, I liked watching Podrick more than Catelyn.
Ah, that's heartbreaking.
Like,
I love me some Catelyn, bro.
I mean, Catelyn was really good.
Honestly,
Oh, man,
Podrick with the singing, I mean,
Okay,
he did his thing.
yeah, and like, and he had like a bunch of good moments, but I feel like I got more emotional watching Catelyn at times.
I mean,
Podrick was fun.
yeah.
Stuff. Catelyn actually made me feel something.
This nigga's the cat, dude. Podrick with that scene with him singing was a banger. Him like partying. Anytime Podrick's on the screen, you're happy. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. You pick. You said Catelyn?
Podrick.
Podrick? Okay. He made the King's Guard. I'm so happy for him.
I'm Podrick.
I mean,
yeah. Arya. Poor Mira. Mira just keeps getting tossed away from the Starks. God damn. I'm willing to argue Jorah because I just was not fond of Sansa.
I love Sansa. I loved her more at the end. I love Sansa.
I really didn't because like okay, like you made a comment earlier, like, you know, just like top tier nepotism bullshit. Like she was willing to until she realized like the fight was about to get lost. She was willing to not say shit about the Aaron army. She bitched and cried for, you know, the whole beginning part of the show.
That's not. She's a kid.
I mean, like,
I feel like that's.
She went through some strong stuff, but like, I mean, okay, like, look, same thing with like being a kid. You look at a number of other kids and like shit that they were doing. I mean, like.
But I feel like she still handled it better than like realistic kids. I think the kids in this show are just a different breed, a lot of them. But I think the way she handled Joffrey was so admirable. With her, even when Tyrion asked her, it is something wrong? Like, is Joffrey abusing whatever? And she was like, no, he's my king. Like, she really stayed strong. I respect that out of a kid, because I would have broken with Tyrion and told him everything that was going on. And even when she got married to Tyrion, she was ready to, you know, have that night. You know, like she's a strong kid. She was a strong kid. And that's not even considering her adulthood.
I'm gonna let you pick, because like I really liked Jorah when I first watched him, but as I watched him more, I kind of started to like him less and less. Sansa, I just generally really didn't enjoy every single time I watched.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people felt that way. I liked her.
So I'll let you pick this one.
He could have infected somebody with grayscale. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
He really risked a lot of people with that grayscale. It took one bump and bam, people are dead.
I enjoyed watching Baelish more.
I fuck with my boy Ed. I fuck with him, but yeah. Damn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Varys is making plays.
It's Varys, it's Big Varys. Interesting. Really?
Look, listen.
Oh.
Listen. Like Qyburn made a lot of plays. Oberyn made a statement in one season. He came in powerful, and throughout that whole season, he made himself a main character throughout that one season. And I think a lot of people remember him more than a lot of other characters in this show. He was so much fun to watch. Qyburn was cool, but he really wasn't big until he got on Cersei's radar. Like, he was around.
But he was huge. Oberyn basically killed Gregor, and he brought this nigga back to life as a zombie, bruh.
I mean,
he found out about the wildfire for Cersei.
Yeah, he did. Like, he
got
cool
all
stuff.
of Varys' spies. He built the ballistas. Killed Pycelle.
I mean, I feel like Pycelle was gonna be out the door either way. I think he just happened to be the one to pull the trigger.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he did some huge stuff.
What did Oberyn really do? He was cool as shit. He was cool as fuck. But what did he do?
Okay, look, this one, I'm not going by like what he did. I'm going by what I thought was the most entertaining watching it. There's a lot of scenes with Qyburn where like I watched him multiple times, and like it took me multiple times to even realize that was him. Like Oberyn, I knew who he was. I knew what he was doing every single time he was on screen, and I enjoyed watching him every single time he was on screen.
That's interesting. I feel like most people think that way. I feel like most people feel that way.
So like I said, this one I'm going pure entertainment. I'm not trying to go by like who I think, you know, change Westeros or anything more. Like just pure entertainment and who I enjoy watching more. Oberyn.
It's so interesting because
Qyburn was cool.
I think Oberyn was so charismatic, and you just felt like he was going to last a long time. It's just like, I was more intrigued with like, I was like, okay, Oberyn's in this city trying to figure out what happened, and I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. He was interesting. He was very interesting, and he was cool. But when Qyburn was doing shit, I knew he was going to be successful. I knew like anything he thinking up is going to be a problem. Zombie Gregor is a problem. Ballistas are a problem. Anytime he was around or like whispering to Cersei, I was like, what he figure out this time? I'm like, he was a big player.
He's a big player, but to me, he was just dull a lot. Like, yeah, he figured stuff out.
I mean,
but it was just like,
I thought he was interesting. But I know I'm different in that way. I'll pick Oberyn.
Okay.
I think Oberyn's fair. Damn.
On the next stalemate, Yara. Wait. Okay,
Let's slow down. Let's slow down.
Yeah. Ooh. You
Because
got an argument one way or
Yara
the
was
other?
still with Daenerys. Yara was still with Daenerys by the end. At the end. So
You got an argument for one or the other?
I
mean,
love
like,
my girl Yara. I do. But I think Jamie. Fuck.
I really didn't. Okay, I knew who Jamie was throughout my whole time watching like every single season. I knew Jamie. I didn't realize who Yara was until the second season.
She wasn't in the first season, was she?
Huh? Or not the second season. My second watch.
Oh.
Like I knew she was around. Like I knew that she was like, she was Theon's sister. But like, I didn't realize like how instrumental she was.
I mean, that's
until my
your
second
master
watch.
of ships right there. Shit, that.
No. Like I said, it took me, you know, multiple watches to actually realize how fucking like instrumental she is. But I'm going off of just character enjoyment. Jamie had me interested every single time he was on screen.
Yara had me interested though. I fuck
feel
with
like the reason
Jamie.
why she was interested
Hello.
is a lot different than why I was interested.
Hello, like I mean, that's my girl. Oh my gosh, that's my girl though. But she was annoying at the like, you know, really siding with Daenerys. To cut it out. All right, Jamie, I'll pick him.
All right, go ahead.
Wow.
I like Davos more.
Okay, I can vibe with that. I thought it was gonna be much harder for you, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Pause.
Lady Mormont.
Yeah.
She was there for very short. She's kind of like Oberyn. Like she was there for a short period of time, but she made a statement every time.
Yeah.
Okay, Alaria. Okay.
I can vibe with that.
I thought
Yeah, I
you
knew we were gonna argue about it, and I was like, okay, I don't feel that strongly about Beric winning that. So
See, you know what's crazy? I was going to say, you know what? I'm okay to. I'm willing to put Beric.
I mean, that top, I don't know. I felt like Lara was like, anyway, fuck it.
Ned.
Oh wow.
Sam.
Yeah.
She was heartwarming to watch, but like, fuck, dude. I loved Robert.
Gods, he was strong.
Dude. You speak up and I'll honor you again. Come on, man. Like, dude. Just. You gotten fat, Ned. Don't make me say it, man.
Whatever you pick,
Just
bro.
fuck it.
Whatever you pick, bro.
Robert is me. But like, if you feel wholeheartedly Tyrion, because I mean, Tyrion had a lot more time.
Picking,
I will say that.
I can already see the YouTube comments. The Patreon comments are gonna be chill. The YouTube comments are gonna trip.
Like, okay. Fuck.
They're
here's
gonna
the
be
thing.
like, Robert over Tyrion, you wife beaters. Like what?
Oh,
God.
listen. Tyrion, it's so hard. It's so hard because like 1 through 4 season Tyrion, so
Yeah,
fucking good.
yeah.
5 through 8 Tyrion,
Yeah.
trash. Like, so like I have like that ruining Tyrion for me, but Robert is just like just an interesting character to watch. Like, hear about his fucking background.
I could cave a
Like-
man's chest in once. Like, all right, bro.
Who was your first kill?
Bro, I talked about this, but wouldn't Jack Black be a hilarious Robert Baratheon? I don't think he
If-
has the stature
if
for
Jack
it,
Black
but
was Robert Baratheon, I would have not enjoyed that character. I don't think he has the range to give.
that is funny.
to give
People
him
love
the
Jack
justice.
Black. People love Jack Black. I never really watched too many movies
Speaking
of
of
Jack Black.
comedy, what do you mean? Mean it doesn't fit on me? Boy, go get me the breastplate stretcher.
All right,
What are you
all
waiting
right.
for? Go, go.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you pick.
Ugh. Ugh.
Brother,
I feel like Tywin made some more fun plays.
Yeah,
He was
I don't
more
think he
interesting,
can-
like, he was in
I-
politics.
yeah, I thrashed Tywin in my tier list, and I don't think High Sparrow touches him really.
Fuck. Do it.
This is getting. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
But I got a soft spot for Sansa ever since the beginning.
Do it.
I
Do
got a
it.
soft spot for her,
'Cause
man.
it took me. Sam's also another character where it took me a while to just kind of really realize how prominent he was.
This is a
Varys.
crazy matchup. This is a crazy matchup, actually.
It really is.
That's fire, but we're picking Varys.
Yeah.
It's a mix
Off
of
of
like and
entertainment.
also like entertainment, straight up. So
Varys was great all the way through. Baelish fell flat character wise later on.
what do you think?
Dude. All right. I want to ask you something.
Mhm.
How did you feel about Arya during her time like in Bravos? Because I was kind of bored during her time in Bravos, and there were some times where like I was like, oh fuck, it's an Arya part. Just I want to skip past it.
I was,
And that's only for during her Bravos time.
to be fair, I was interested in everything. But I'm a very like a whole person. Like if I'm interested in one plot line, I'm probably interested in all of them because they're all in the same world. So like,
Okay.
you know, it's whatever. I was interested in what was going on. But it wasn't like mind blowing. It was more of just I want to see the result of this, of Arya doing all this, and she was doing some cool stuff. I was like the lady in the theater. I was cool with it. I was having fun with that. You know, I was trying to look
Okay.
through parallels and all that, so I was chilling.
I feel like you picked this one. I can go either way.
I wish she became Lady of Storm's End. I know she didn't want to, but why you going west of Westeros? What if it's nothing but like shit over there? You don't know what's over there.
Mm-hmm.
Could be whack as hell, but I guess whatever. Oh man, but I guess she doesn't want it. If I just wanted her to choose to be happy for real. But I guess she wouldn't be happy, but like she would be happy. I don't know. I fuck with Jaime. I wanted him to be happy. Here's the thing. I would have picked Jaime if he stayed with Brienne.
That's fair. I think that's completely fair.
This is another
Really?
crazy matchup.
Wow.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Wow. Fuck, dude.
God,
Oh
I
my
talk a
God,
lot of
I
trash
actually
about
don't
Ned.
know who the
I
fuck-
talk a lot of trash about Ned. But
because of his decision making.
yeah. But
But here's the crazy part. They both made a lot of bad decisions that led to where they were at the end.
yeah. But like Rob's decisions were like a lifestyle type thing. I feel like it was just who he
And he
was. I don't know. I guess
predicted a
Ned,
lot.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Ned was pissing me off way more than Robert, to be fair. But also, I when Ned is on screen, I'm interested. There was never a moment where he was on screen and I wasn't.
That's how I feel. Like I really enjoy Robert, and like the moments that we actually got to like know Robert were fucking monumental to his character. But like Ned, like he had so much. Like Ned was the main Game of Thrones character until he got hacked off, and I feel like that's so hard.
Yeah, he's the face of Game of Thrones, and he didn't even survive to the end of season 1.
Yeah,
that's incredible. Also,
Dude,
and Robert like going off on Ned because he didn't want to kill Daenerys. I understand it, but like he was like, "You're dead, Ned." I was like, "Calm down, bro. What the fuck wrong with you?"
dude.
Even if he was drunk, I'm like, nah, bro. I'm my vote is for Ned.
I am okay picking Ned.
I fuck with Ned. I fuck with. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean.
Davos.
Yeah.
Tywin.
Yeah. My heart, man. My heart tells me Sansa. I love me some Podrick though.
Podrick never pissed me off. Sansa consistently pissed me off. That's all I gotta say.
My vote
is Podrick.
I love both
Hands
of them,
down.
but my heart says pick Sansa. And on top of that,
All right, you want to coin flip this?
okay, I can coin flip it. I can coin flip it.
You cannot make me pick. All right, go ahead. Tails, Sansa.
I mean, Podrick gets tail, but yeah, okay, yeah. Head Podrick, Sansa tail.
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
Fuck!
Let's go.
I'm pissed. Oh wow. I mean,
Arya.
yeah, that's my choice right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. Actors and soldiers. Fuck. You're getting the coin ready?
Yeah. I can't pick on this one. I mean, I messed with Varys, and Varys tried to save Ned. The Ned has the aura though, but I think Varys is better.
Varys had a lot of good moments, like the moment where he explained how he got cut and like was giving advice to Tyrion at the same time to be patient as he pulled out the wizard who cut him so long ago.
That was fire.
Crazy.
Yeah, and his back and forths with Baelish were always fire. Ned is not having those back and forths. Ned is like, where's your sword at? Like,
yeah. I think I gotta go Varys.
God, yeah. Fuck. The aura. Okay, yeah. Ah! No!
Davos.
We're flipping. I don't give a fuck. We're flipping. Tails for Roz.
Davos. Okay.
Yes! Oh!
Fuck!
Oh my god! Oh, that was so that was so close. That was so close.
I'm so
Oh my
pissed.
god! Oh my god!
Nah, coin flip.
Oh my god, bro!
Fuck you, bro.
I'm going for it.
Fuck you.
Well, you pick.
All right, we'll go same. Tail Ross.
You know that we ain't gonna get 3 tails in a row. Oh my gosh. Oh shit! Oh my god. We're good. People, it was always meant to be. It was always meant to be. It was always meant to be. Nah, this nigga left the Discord. That is funny as shit. Oh my god.
She ain't even that good looking. I mean, ugh.
Oh my god, that's my girl. That's my girl. That's the one person I'm gonna fight for. That's the one. She was a G, and she. Oh my, I'm not gonna get into it. So, Arya or Podrick?
Man.
What you about to say about her?
No, fuck yeah, I didn't have the stream up. I thought she was the final. I think Arya. I don't know.
Podrick made it far as hell. I'm actually surprised. He's a good character though.
I mean, he was a really good character. He like the moments that like he had some fun moments, like whenever like he saved Tyrion. Like that was a big climactic moment because I thought Tyrion was dead.
Was Brienne ever here?
The fun moment was
There's no way Brienne lost in the first round. There's no way.
I don't think I saw Brienne.
Oh fuck it. She wouldn't have made it this far. Well, I don't know. I think I would have. I think I would have gotten her this far. To be honest, I would have picked her over Bran or Podrick.
I feel I really.
Where's Bran too?
Podrick.
Did we vote for Bran?
Bran either. Did we?
Let's finish this because I could have sworn. Let's finish this. Arya?
I think I wanted to put Podrick.
This is crazy. Podrick is getting far as fuck.
Arya disappointed me at times, and like there was a lot of times where like I genuinely like just wanted to just skip past her parts, like in the Bravos area. Like I was.
She's so impressive though.
At times.
She's a beast after she came back. She's an actual little girl beast. She killed Walder Frey, Baelish, the Night King.
I mean, okay, look, I got a lot of thoughts about her killing the Night King that we never talked about. Long story short, her killing the Night King upset me.
You know what's funny? She was the last person I was expecting. Even though like they hinted at it, I didn't even like pick it up because her killing the Night King was so far away from what was going to happen in my mind.
Well, the thing is that like if we're looking at Prince that was promised, like it upset me, especially because her killing the Night King made Jon completely pointless during the Long Night fight.
I disagree. I think Jon getting to that point was more than enough. I expected him to kill the Night King, but I feel like in this show it doesn't always have to be the hero that does it. I think Arya doing it, I wasn't expecting it, but Jon did enough. He got to that point, you know.
But see, I feel like all that did was just make Jon, because all we saw from Jon was just that whole episode was just kind of bumble around surviving. Like he's a war general, yet you never saw him lead at all during that fight. You saw him follow Daenerys on a dragon. You saw him get fucked up and knocked off his dragon by the Night King. You saw him like try and get to the Night King and then get surrounded and nearly die. Daenerys saved him. You saw him get back into the castle.
Oh yeah, he didn't do much. He didn't do much.
Like,
but similar to how everyone else didn't do much, even though they did kill like scores of dead. But yeah, like he didn't do what
like,
you expected.
His whole plot to the story was him find the Night King, especially with him being the prince that was promised theory, stuff. Like, and he had experience. Like he was one of the few people who actually saw him, aside from Bran. Like he knew him, he has seen him, he has fought with him, like, and yet Arya just came out of the blue randomly and killed him.
She liked that though. She liked that.
Like and even then, like you see her just kind of just teleport out of the blue, like, and she could have like, I don't know, like it was disappointing.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm not mad at it because like I was like, okay, without Jon, we wouldn't have gotten this far. I forget, didn't someone say that? Without someone, we wouldn't have gotten this far.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
It sounds very familiar, but I don't remember quite. But Without John, that Daenerys wouldn't have teamed up. The North wouldn't have been together. The Wildlings wouldn't have been with them. Like, because of John, everyone worked together. I think that for me, that satisfied me enough in terms of him doing something.
To me, no, especially because he ended up killing Daenerys at the end. Like, it just felt like, I don't know, it just didn't feel good. Okay. It didn't feel good with what happened to him at the end. And then not only that, but then Arya, did she end up doing anything when she went to King's Landing? Like after that fight? Like she went with Sandor.
Oh, she literally did nothing. Yeah. She actually got that family killed. We can't stay here. Let's go outside and get burnt to a crisp. Oh, damn.
Yeah, and then on top of all of that, like, I mean, she has like the powers, like to, you know, change her face and whatnot. Like she could have got in pretty easily and, you know, done something, but she didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, she had some cool fight scenes, and, you know, like her being, you know, a fiend during, you know, like before Braavos was really dope.
So are we picking Podrick?
I think Podrick, because Podrick never upset me on screen.
That's oh shit.
Just do it.
Tells.
Just do it.
Tells 4 times in a row. If I get Tells 4 times in a row, it was meant to be, and you can't argue. Oh my god! You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up, bro. And the fact that Podrick made it to the finals, he got an easy seat in the tournament.
No, he didn't.
I
fought for him.
He got easy. Where the fuck is Brienne? There's no way.
I never even once said anything toward.
Oh, we did. Brienne lost the first round.
Did she?
And look at these freaky ass other tests, bro. Like, what?
Oh my! I don't remember picking Jon either. I don't remember seeing Gendry. I remembered Missandei.
Brienne must have lost against someone insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. No, that's what I'm saying. Podrick got an easy ass like route to the finals, bro.
Okay.
If Brienne lost,
sure. I'll give you that. Yeah, route I'll give you. You want, man?
A lot of
RNG
first.
For Ross was worse than.
It's not RNG. She is the princess who was promised. It was always meant to be. Bars.
Bullshit.
I can't believe Roz is the best character in Game of Thrones. I can't believe we decided that together.
The best character of Game of Thrones.
I can't believe we decided that together, bro.
Yeah, totally didn't use fucking Google to help make that decision in any shape.
It was destiny
at all.
It was destiny, not Google. Okay. That's crazy. But I picked Tails. I picked Tails 3 times in a row, bro.
4 times.
Yeah, we did get 4 times because it auto flips when you go to it. So 4 times in a row for Roz? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on. After getting a heads for Podrick, by the way, that's how he got this far, because he got that heads. So, oh my gosh, I love it. I love it.
Who did he go against? Who did he go against where we coin flip for Podrick? It was him and what?
I think it was him and Sansa. It was him and Sansa.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Because there was just no way that you were going to get me to pick Sansa.
Yeah, there was. Oh my god.
There was no way.
There's no way I was picking Olenna. Oh my gosh. If it came down to Olenna and Roz, that would have been the perfect matchup right there. I would have just cut the website out. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it.
Oh, especially of Olenna one. Oh my god. Especially for how much we talked about Olenna during the tier list. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I was not expecting this to
That's
take
still
8
crazy.
hours.
Damn.
8 hours of just Game of Thrones. This
House of
people
Dragon's good.
people are gonna say crazy shit when I upload an 8-hour video, bro. They're gonna be like, is this nigga bugging? But hey, the tier list videos for me, I never upload them with the thought of them getting views, really. It's just like, it's for the very few people that actually want to see. And I know a lot of people are just gonna skip to the end.
Do they get a lot of views?
They don't, but like the people who do watch them love them. It's like one of those niche things where like some people don't care about them at all, but other people really do care about them.
Okay, heard.
And it's just a fun thing to do, even if like 2 people watched it. I wouldn't do it because it's more editing on my part, but it's fun to do. It's fun to talk about characters.
Heard.
Oh my god, Roz, it was always meant to be, dude.
Oh man. Pissed.
And what if this was Missy? You would have been happier than a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, the roles would totally be flipped. And 10 out of 10.
Oh my gosh.
In every way, shape, and form.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Alright, anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys enjoyed the series. I already talked about it plenty at the end of the last episode, but I appreciate you guys. Keep your head up. Peace.
I'll walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I fear no evil because I'm blind to it all.